fans are all standing at ovation. Will this young quote-unquote star boy under 19 cricketer make his first century at home at Sabina Park against Barbados?
There's only one way to find out. I think down the middle at the opening between Clark and Sutherland would be the perfect place for Lane to direct this next hit. That's if it doesn't head for the stand for the six we're all hoping for.
Oh, and young batsman Brian Lane hits the ball straight for the bleacher stands. It's in the air, it's going, it's gone, it's a six. Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to your radio. A young star has made his mark here at Sabina Park, hitting his first century of 45 balls.
He will most certainly win the man of the match this evening for a cash prize of $5,000 towards his school expenses. Great player, definitely poised for the West Indies team. He might be playing for Jamaica under 19 now. However, note, Brian Lane has solidified his future here today.
So does this mean he has a solid place on your waiting list? After all, he is a star boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, leave it to Beaver for clever out-of-time comments. That's my co-host, loves to incite drama at the park.
What's up, my best friend? Any new school drama or fallen season girls?
Fallen season girls? Oh, you mean if they got the Vaseline rubbed down? But to answer your question, no. None of the above. Only great news or more like major headlines.
Oh yeah? About what?
Naturally, the great Brian Lane made history at Sabina Park yesterday.
Who? Your overnight Mr. Portmore hero? 47 balls. Guess he has a lot of balls after all, huh?
Tanya, you lie. Brian under the quiet. There's only one way to find out how many balls he has.
Wait, let me check. Oh, I am not wet by that statement. Please, spare me the grief. I don't care if he's the best jockey from Caymanas Park. Brian Lane will never...
Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Sletman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boyz top news.
Hi, my name is Izzy Groves, Reggae Girls midfielder. You're watching Ryan LFC's channel. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
I am Liam Bailey and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Alright, enough respect.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening to everyone down in the comment section. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in to another episode on Intense Sports. Yes, my viewers and subscribers, I feel fresh. You know what I mean? Well, a brand new beard. I would say I will fresh and feel nice in the studio. You know what I mean? You know that life evolve. You know what I mean? Once upon a time, a beard and then I'm a studio. Hot like a fire. Now it's a different thing. Beard I'm gonna feel cool. You understand? Yeah, man. Nice little balcony overview looking, the whole of Toronto. You get to me, say? Yeah, man, and some nice view, nice little cool breeze coming through. You know what I mean? My window and things. So, yeah, people, feeling fresh, feeling ready to go again, feeling to do another long live stream as usual. Big up on yourself. People, we have a lot of coach going to visit tonight's show. Yeah, we have a former Reggae Boyz, top midfielder, going to call into the program. We're going to have Coach Karomi call into the program. We're going to have around 3 coach. Yeah, and we're at that ball. Top Reggae Boyz midfielder and thing. Man like Fresh God, big up yourself. 433 press. 433 press. If you're not nothing, hit me up on WhatsApp and me jump and give the link, brother, cause we are looking for solution. You understand? We are looking for solution and thing when it come on to the Reggae Boyz. So if you're free and you want to join the panel tonight, forward, brother. Because we have the maestro, Jeremy and you speaking on the Reggae Boyz. Now, viewers and subscribers, I must say, big up to the Reggae Boyz. I don't want nobody to feel like we appreciate the Reggae Boyz. We appreciate the Reggae Boyz. You understand? But yeah, the fresh Adidas jersey and thing, fresh, nice. You know what I mean? So if you haven't grabbed your Adidas jersey, make sure you grab the Adidas jersey and thing. So you don't know the thing already. Not nice like when we bingo. You understand? Yeah. Big up to everybody down in the comment section. New night is going to be Friday night show, late night, and intense sports. So if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. We are all the way over here on intense sports. Gaza man, big up yourself. Free world boss. That the gully side man saying Movado. Yeah. So big up to all of the people down in the comment section. People, once you guys join the stream, just hit the like button and thing. But people, me do my little talking first, because I not have much time tonight to talk because of a lot of guests going to join the program. So I don't want to. I know a lot of you guys hear from me a lot, but let me just say before we get into the thing, guys, at 9 o'clock we're supposed to have our first guest on the program. So we set it up already, people, and we don't want to. We tell the players and the coach what time they're going to join, so we don't want to give them a different. See, but you know what? Let's have my talking. Let us do the calling from now, people. Let us do the calling from now. Let us do the calling from now, cause from morning me attack. You probably tired of hearing from me. We want a solution. What is the option for fix the Reggae Boyz team? All right. So, hold on, the people. I'll make the call quick and fast. Quick and fast. Should I start it with Jeremy and you? Hold on, the people. Hold on. Normally, me that warm up the engine a little bit first, but me no want to do that, because once me start talk, I'm going to take up the whole of the time. So just give me a few minutes, people. Hold on, the people. Din. In the meantime, people, just hit the like button, Sorry, let us add the first coach on the thing, and then we kick out the show. Oh? Coach Karomi, good evening. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Oh, my son.
I'm doing good, man. You're live on Intense Sports. So viewers and subscribers, this is one of my high school coach, Coach Karomi, win the Walker Cup with Tivoli Garden High School. You were a part of the Camperdown High School this season. Yeah, win Walker Cup with Idle. Every school where Coach Karomi play a part, he has been successful as a coach. So, Coach Karomi, good evening. How are you doing, man? How is your family and stuff?
I'm all right, I'm looking to take break, so final exam up, but everything all right. So we just take it one day at a time.
Okay, so first question to you, coach. Give us a little bit of background of yourself when it comes on to supporting the Reggae Boyz, because, you're always giving me the story behind the scene and stuff. What is it like to play in a World Cup, qualify for a World Cup? Give us a little backstory as a supporter, as a youth that grew up at Nannyville.
It's everything now, guys. This venture only happened every 4 years, and for players that playing World Cup and qualifying for World Cup is like life and death. Think about you being 28. Think about you being 29, 30 at this stage, and World Cup is 2026. It's every 4 years. You understand? So you have to give everything because it's a big stage where everybody come and watch, everybody want to be at. So as a supporter going to the national stadium, as a youth with my next father, we say stepfather, watching the team playing, not qualifying for 90, then we get the opportunity to reach 98. We start with the 94 campaign, we bring in Renee Simone, and it's like a feeling that you never feel before as a supporter, knowing that we get this coach and the support that Captain Burrell garner with the support of the government at the present at that time. It was huge. It was very, very huge. As a youngster growing, I miss out the first 2 years because I was on a scholarship in the state, and we get best mover for FIFA that period. And it's like things were happening where the Ghana, the support, the players were playing local Premier League. Renee Simons come, have the players playing together consistently, playing games in the national stage. It was great, and getting that energy from the support. The supporters are very important in anything that they're doing. And for me as a person, as a youngster at that time, maybe 18, 19, 20, about 20, seeing us qualifying, I wasn't even, that last game where we played Mexico, all we needed to do, don't lose. I was on the wall because I had my ticket and we couldn't get in. I say, mind, but you have to climb up on the wall, and everybody, the stadium was so packed that just to see us qualifying was like, we get even public a day of public holiday for qualify for that World Cup, right? So it's everything. It's life and death. So when you go over that white line and playing, you're not just playing for yourself, You're playing for a nation, not in Jamaica only, the diaspora across the world, Because you want to be there. You want to be in that zone. You want to be in that draft to know that your team qualify. You can brag about Jamaica is there. So it's a big thing. It's a very, very big thing, Ryan. And these players that playing presently now need to understand, say, you're not just playing. This is not just a club football. This is about the world. You're trying to make the World Cup. So it's a different kettle of fish. So you have to make sure you go out there and you give everything.
Definitely. So what you think about, before we come to the game tomorrow, the game yesterday, what do you think about the crowd support? What do you think about the crowd support in the stadium yesterday?
It was good, It was excellent for me personally, knowing that the time was changed and it was work and people still make the effort to turn up. It was good. In a week game, knowing that you're setting yourself to go to the game for 6:30 and the time changed to 3:30. I want to tell you, maybe everything worked out best because after the game finished, the amount of rain will fall. I surely know that game would have put us. I tell you, Ryan, the amount of rain will fall after the game. So sometimes you look at it, you have to just take the positive out of it and know that it happened 3:30, but the crowd, it was a good crowd, and the support, the student them coming out, the person them that buy ticket and get us to be at the game, it was a good look.
Definitely. So World Cup kick off yesterday, and this is our World Cup. Already this is the the early part stage of the World Cup. You know, when they qualify that at the final stage of the World Cup. This is where it starts for us. Have you seen any improve since Coach Hallgrímsson take over before getting into the game? Have you seen any improvement?
If I see any improvement, yeah, man, I see improvement. I see where him try things. I see him try to different system, different personnel. I see him try to adapt low in a midfield role, as I kind of saw it yesterday. We have been more consistent in terms of keeping more clean sheet. Him show him leadership by him not afraid to make tough decisions and stand by it. So it can only go positive from there, but we have to just keep on encouraging him to do the right thing, and the players them have to just try to see if them can work with what is happening.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So what you thought on the game itself? What you thought of the game itself? We win the game, another clean sheet. The most important thing, we win the game. But what do you think about the performance?
You say it right there, you know. We win the game, clean sheet, but as a supporter watching the game, this is not me analyzing as a coach. This is me, the supporter, coming to see the game. I was looking for more. I was expecting more in terms of command, control, dominate. Be more forceful in our approach, and when you get opponent, no disrespect to your opponent, but you're at home, get the crowd involved, dominate the game, show more control over the game. In midfield, we were giving away the ball a bit, with decision in terms of if we want to go forward or if we want to keep the ball. You have to figure that out quicker. But as a support, I need more. I need to be more aggressive. You understand? We're at home, get the crowd involved. We score early, a good goal on the break, see fast counter, shamanic. But after that, me expect no, all right, go at them. You have to go at them, because these are teams that, no disrespect, this is a preliminary round. You understand? And if Jamaica cannot leave this zone, trust me, we are in dire strait. Honestly, if we cannot leave this round, I'm not one of those persons who will put on a close money. If we can't leave this round, it don't make no sense. You understand? This is World Cup. And we have to understand that the opponent that we are playing is not at our level, but they're not going to give you anything, because they are telling themselves that they have a chance. Same like us. So we have to ensure that when we go out there, we have to give everything. You understand? We have to take it like it's life and death. This opportunity only comes every 4 years. And to be in a World Cup and be at the World Cup is not an easy thing. We can see the last World Cup, Senegal play Egypt. One of the best players in the world never went. Mo Salah. So you think him take it easy? It's not an easy thing. So these players need to understand, say, this every time you go over that white line, you are playing for the nation.
Yeah. Okay, coach. All right. So we have a lot more improvement to make, basically, coach. What are more improvements with how we play the football game? Coach, I lost the coach just a while ago, but anyway, big up to the coach and stuff. We have our next guest speaker, the man himself, Coach Dasta. Hold a pint, we'll get the maestro, Jeremy and you, on the program and stuff. Just hold a pint. Maestro, good evening. How are you doing, man?
Great.
How is the family?
Family good, man.
Okay. Fair enough, man. So we they are live, we are discuss how we can fix the Reggae Boys team going forward. May have your farmer or your coach next door on the panel with me, Coach Dasta. Wanna run for B team with him negative, but you know.
No, man, no farmer, man, coach. Big up, coach. Coach, I'm a friend, man. You don't know a lot of time. I have a call coach off the ear and agree with him because you may not know watch the program a lot of times, you know. So
yeah,
I see the frustration and coach and in faith.
Yeah.
You know what I say? So that's why sometimes he don't want to express that anger, so him just come off of the program. You get to me? I say, but most of the things the coach points, I agree with him. Like with the game yesterday, first of all, it was a good win, but I think we haven't improved. We don't have in terms of the system, like we just playing freely. I don't see a system from how long is the coach there now?
I go over 2 years.
We're just playing off a talent. I mean, the defense, our defense is always good, even from when Tappa was there. But the team, I can agree, is a little more organized. But I don't see a pattern from the back going forward. And when we in the attacking third, it's just individual talent. I see. I don't see no pattern of play building up from the back to the midfield to the strikers. For me, I can't understand. I don't know what what we're gonna do in the game because we just all over the place. As I say, there's no pattern. Sometimes we play short, then we go long. So I just can't understand the team. But I did see a couple bright spots. I always hear talk about Cephas. The first I've seen him play. I think he did very good, especially. But first off, I think he had two dribbles when just run and dribble past the right back. He did it 2 times, and the other times he go down the wing and cut inside on him right and on the defender's strong side where they had 2-3 players in a covering position. But I mean, there comes now where the coach should have seen that and was like, run, just push the ball and keep going down on the outside of the defense. You know what I mean? But the transition was very slow. Our thing is speed and skill. We need to get the ball outside to our wingers early. And then be very aggressive. Our wingers should be very aggressive now in attack. That's our strength. But the transition plays too slow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because what do you think caused that though, Maestro? Is it because of lack of understanding or lack of movement inside? Can you use a Maestro midfielder? What do you think caused that?
I think the players in midfield, the speed of play is too slow. Not only passing, but the thinking before the midfielder should be seeing the pass before they receive the ball. And even when they receive the ball, they're not on the half turn. They're turning backwards and before they go forward. So you have to see a forward pass before you receive the ball. But the speed of play is too slow, man. That's not our game.
And is it probably taking too many touch off the ball? Like, I think the movements of the team, they're not moving. So even if the midfielder take up the ball, he's taking 4 or 5 touch before him can let it out because the man not moving.
Agreed. But I think for me, if you study the coach from even before he came to Jamaica, it's gonna be on him, and he always play with a twin striker. But if you're not saying he's a bad coach, but depending on the players that you have to change your system sometime when you see it's not working. You know what I mean? Because we're playing with 2 strikers with the same characteristics. And Antonio is not helping us playing in that number 10 role. He's not helping us at all. When was the last time Antonio scored a goal? And
the last 2 years, he haven't scored.
Exactly, and that's part the coach playing him out of position. Because I think he's better at a number 9. But Shamar is scoring a lot of goals now, so that's his spot. I would play. I don't like to go into team selection, but for me, I would play Bobby Reed at the number 10 position and get another striker out on the right side, because we have 2 defensive midfielders that can't play the ball forward. So if you put Bobby Reed in a number 10 there, now you will get a more attacking player.
Okay, we can pass it and hold it.
Right. To link up the play between the defense and the attack. So that's just my opinion. But we need to grow as a team more faster. Because these performances, where can we go with these performances? We cannot qualify for World Cup with these performances. How many games we can win in the World Cup? I mean, we're gonna get our better players, but we still need to have a system. So when we have the reserve players coming, they could play in that system. When we have the better players coming, they could play in that system as well. We don't wait on the better players to come in and then say, okay, yes, this is our team. No. Any player, it doesn't matter the players that are selected, it's one Jamaica. And we need one system, not 2 systems, depending on which set of players come in. It should be one system because it's one Jamaica. And we need to develop that more faster. But we just need to get through these qualifiers. It's not gonna be easy, especially away.
Maestro,
it's gonna be tough.
As a creative player and have a centre forward, because I realize that Mikel Antonio and Boza, they are similar players and they pick up they run in the similar position. And how difficult is that for a team to adjust to 2 strikers or one to run in the same position, to pick up the same position on the pitch?
Well, Ryan, I don't see Antonio running. I see him running mostly back towards his goal. Most of the time. It's how you can do it. One stay central, which let's say Shamar stays central, and then Antonio do more of the ball running. But I don't see him running a lot off the ball going forward. I see him mostly going back toward. Yes. Yes. And he's not good with his feet. All he's gonna do is tussle with the defenders. They're gonna foul him like maybe half line, and he can't turn. because he doesn't have that quick feet. Like a midfielder attacking player, number 10. So I don't see him like affecting the game in that position. And that's why it stats are there to show that's why he's not scoring.
But
are affecting the game. I mean, he works hard, you know. Don't get me wrong, he works hard. But his strength is attack, scoring, getting in the box, getting on the end of crosses and through balls.
Okay. So Maestro, so how do you do it now? Because you have as a coach, you know, as a coach perspective, how do you manage this now where you have a big player that play in the Premier League and one play in League One, and one is scoring? How do you put one of them on the bench?
No, it's really good to have players with good competition like that in our team. But if you're not performing, you just have to come off the bench. Like the competition now and the stats, you have to show him. Like Shamar scoring, you not scoring, and you're not affecting the game. So now it's up to you to take on that responsibility and challenge. And he's a little bit older than Shamar as well. You know what I mean? So it's good competition.
People, big up all the people in the comment section. We have the Meister, Jeremy, and you here speaking on the game. But you have something. You go ahead, Meister. I will stop in the chat.
No, man, we have a good group of players, man. We have some very good talent, and a lot of them playing overseas. So that's very good for their experience and growth as well. And I think most of them that didn't get a chance before are getting opportunities now. So they have to take it with both hands and show what they can do whenever they get a chance and prove to the coach that they belong in the team, or give the coach a reminder, because a lot of them, the fans are calling for a lot of these players that are there now that didn't get a chance before. So they have to prove to the coach and make the fans proud and make you proud to Ryan, because you're calling for a lot of these players, and here they get the chance now. They have to prove themselves.
Definitely. Coach Dakafta, you have been quiet over there. Listen to your coach, Jeremy, and you. What you have to pivot on, Maestro?
First of all,
hold on before we bring in Dakas. Maestro, you know, one of the things, how long it take to, because what me really can't understand with the team still, like, how long it take for bringing the pattern of play for you to see that pattern of play. These players been playing for a long time together now. Last World Cup qualify, most of these players that play a lot of games together, last World Cup qualify, coming into this Gold Cup, they're going to play in a Copa. How long it take to see that the team start to blossom? You know what I mean? I can see Klopp, when him take over Liverpool, I can see improvements from the first game, and but continue to see the team continue to grow and build. Same thing with Man City when Pep come. And I know club football is different from winning the, but I think it's a little bit slow for Jamaica.
I know, like, when they get called up, they might have just a couple of days before a game, but it happens all over the world. That's the coach's job. That's what he's getting paid for. Remember, sometimes he get the players way before games as well, and he gets short days as well before games. So he has to do his job. He has to do his job, Ryan. But I mean, tough game coming up.
Yeah, let's see them get 6. Guatemala smash them to 6. So let's see. But over to you. More here where the brains have to say. Pep Guardiola.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. First of all, Ryan, you didn't give Jermaine Hugh a proper introduction. Some of the people them are asking, who is this? You understand? Remember them young, them young and wet behind the ears. Them don't understand who them talking to. The man with the magical left foot, the former Reggae Boy, big player, this talented, dribble everybody down and lethal finisher. Give them a proper history of who them talking to. Educate some of these young people in this. You understand? And
yes, coach. Yes, coach. Thanks.
Yeah, man. And then this was my flaw with the Jamaican Football Federation. These are the coaches.
Ryan, man.
They're supposed to be fighting and pushing. Other federations find the best talented coaches wherever they are and help them with them credentials and other things, whatever they need, and then build them up and then give them the U15 job, the U17 job, and things like that. Instead, we're retreading same old coaches and things like that. You understand? We need new, fresh blood with fresh ideas, attacking style, and nobody's a better attacking style than Jermaine Hugh. See, once again, they're too young. So I'm asking who this is. I said you need to give them a better introduction.
All right. My apology, Mr. Jermaine Hugh. Former Reggae Boyz top midfielder. Pick you out anywhere on the pitch. You know what I mean? A beautiful left foot. You know what I mean? So my apology, people. So people, we have the big, bad former Harborview midfielder and the Jamaican, one of the best midfielder come out of Jamaica. That is Jermaine Hugh. We are speaking with Jermaine Hugh. And also, Jermaine Hugh and Coach Dasta work together in Atalanta. So we want to big them up. Big up. My apology, Mr. Jermaine Hugh, for that. But go ahead, Coach Dasta.
Yes, sir. And it's
Atlanta. You know, Atalanta beat Liverpool. From them time, them start call over this.
Yeah, man.
My apology.
Coach, you made. I was listening there intently, and at some good point, like where Cephas, instead of attacking, where Cephas is strong is attacking the outer space. When Cephas come into the interspace now, right? That's when come into trouble. But for my observation, the same thing now, Michael Antonio. He's a front runner, a wide run, go ball over the top, ball through the channel, things like that. When it comes to the interspace now for play, one thing that's not his strength. The coach asked him to do that yesterday, and it wasn't very successful at all. You understand? So one of the things, our modern players are not as mobile and versatile as we would like them to be. You understand? Because a lot of times when a key player gets injured at a key position, you'd go to one of your other players and say, I know you're a right winger, but we need you in the center today. And I want you to do your best and work. And you understand that? And that player says, yes, for the team. These players don't want to sacrifice that. They say, I'm a right winger. That's all I want to play is on the right. All I want to play is on the left and things like that. We need to be more versatile because God through with injury and cards and things like suspension and things like that. We have to be versatile enough and have a plan going forward. Who can we play in that number 10 position? Is it Damari Gray when we want to keep Cephas out there? And then when Leon Bailey come back, or is it Whisper, or is it Dick, whoever on that right wing and things like that? We have to have players that can play other positions. And we know this is not your preferred position, but this is for your country and your team. Please be versatile enough to go in there and do the better job. And like you said, Ryan, I think Damari Gray can drop into that and do a good job because he's probably the most skillful player on there with him Bailey, and some of the other one them. You know, they can do that job. But once again, we're not seeing a system being developed. And 10 months ago, Coach Hugh, I was telling Ryan, you know, I'm not seeing it. Why is the coach not correcting these things? Any coach that's a tactical coach and have a tactical mind will be able to analyze and watch film and then break the thing down and say, this is not working. I need to change something. And if you don't have an individual player that can play the role like Jermaine you can do by himself individually in that midfield and be that general, then you have to use the tactics and team play, starting with 2v1, 3v2, Brazilian triangle, and play off of that, and you knock the ball and you break the midfield line with the tactics since you don't have the individual talent for the dribbling. Because normally when Ryan, somebody like Jermaine, right, pick up the ball and then beat the defender in midfield, right, and then always dribbling towards the forward line. The forward line now have to change their shape and send somebody to come deal with him, which frees up the forward and the wingers now because somebody's out of the defensive position. And now we're able to be at an advantage because the midfielder is able to beat his first defender and break that line and come now and help break the last line and get a good opportunity on goal for his team. So that's what we're talking about. We're not seeing that with Hallgrímsson. And yesterday showed again, instead of doing something in midfield and trying something different in the midfield, tactically wise, him send back Mikel Antonio into the midfield to do what? Dribble back hard towards the long goal, turn the ball over, create chance for Dominican Republic. If Dominican Republic had a striker and a finisher, it's a different ball game. Them man, as soon as they get the ball, you sit tuck and then knock, and then right in there. But it just didn't have a finisher.
Over to you, Maestro.
No, I agree with Coach.
Yeah. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, so for me, Coach, if you tell you the truth, Coach Dasta, I watch back the game today, and I'm telling you, man, if this is how we're going to play, right, the result is good. That is the most important thing. But what I don't want to happen when we buck up on a good competitive team, they don't have to be great like Mexico, like what happened to the Gold Cup, where a lot of us get in the win against Trinidad and all of these small teams. But the moment we get a test, we collapse because they know they mark out Gray. They double team Gray and they close out everything. Everything we're going through Gray and they close him out. So when you play as a team, it's kind of difficult to stop the team. But you can stop an individual on the day. Or maybe you wouldn't stop an individual on the day. So we have a lot of work to do. But
Ryan, that's what we've been saying. We need a system of play, not relying on individual talent. When they neutralize the Mari Gray now, and I'm neutralize Leon Bailey, and I'm neutralize Bosa, neutralize the opposing team. One thing, as a coach, I learn more by watching film, Ryan, and dissecting it and rewinding and play it again and watch and think you understand that. And it seems like this coaching staff don't do that because the same mistakes are being made. And the thing is not being built. And I've been saying it for 10 months now, Ryan. And I've been saying this, I've been consistent on this. And just because it takes you guys a lot longer to see it than a coach who's almost 60 years old, which is me, who's coached thousands of players at all levels, professional, college, high school, high club, elite, national league club, all throughout my career and things like that. I'm able to see it a lot easier, faster than you. Because you understand? Because about just practical thousands of games I've coached, I've been a part of. It's just experience is the best teacher. You've heard that before? This is one of those reasons when the experience and the work that you've done gives you a better perspective and you can analyze it because you understand it at a higher level right now. And in 30 years, Ryan, when you turn 60, your knowledge is going to be so much more than it is right now. But because when we're young, we're arrogant, we think we know everything. You just don't even know. My coach from college used to say, you don't know what you don't know. When you're young, you don't know what you know. You think you know everything, but you don't know what you don't know. And the best thing you can do is apprentice under a learned coach. Number one, you can get all the licenses you want, A license, pro license, whatever. But if you don't have a practical where the man show you how to manage a match, how to analyze the match and say, okay, what does the game need? What does my team need? What changes do I need to make, if any? Or is it a tactical change or is it a formation change? And for when Hallgrímsson said in a recent interview, he had the 4-4-2, and then for the Nations League, he added the last one there with the three where they played a low block. And the man said this, and now we have two formations. After being on it, his second year on the job, the man said, now we have two formations. So everybody said, oh, you went to this format, different. There's nothing there. It's two formation. That's what he said in an interview with the Oral Tracy. It's right there. Go listen to it.
Okay. Maestro, how you deal with a coach getting the result, but the team not playing the football to match up to, they get the 3 points, but the team not playing good, convince. And a lot of people, how you manage that with the fans and all of them stuff, there with the expectation of the fans.
It depends on the coach. Some coaches just believe in their system, and it doesn't matter what the fans say, because at the end of the day, especially if he's getting a result, he won't change. While I think the best coaches look at the long term, because when you wins will cover your weaknesses, and you won't see until your losses. Because I'm playing player coach for my UPSL academy team. We win 5 in a row. And I'm telling you, yes, and the team look good. And then I lose 3 in a row. But when we lost the first game now, I realized and saw my weaknesses. And then we have to go in training and work on whatever we need to work on. And then also I have to change personnel as well. So sometimes when you're winning, you don't see your weaknesses. No, we don't want to wait until later down in the last round of the World Cup qualifying, which there are weaknesses we want to deal with them from now. Because how long now the coach been in 2 years now and we still playing the same. I don't see a lot of improvement. So that's what I'm saying. We want to see our deal with our weaknesses from early.
Yeah, because boy, Maestro, this one is kind of hard, brother. If you tell you the truth, even one of the hardest club for coaching at the world of Barcelona. You win the game, but how you win it. That is key. You win. But if you don't play the tiki-taka in the Barcelona way, you're under pressure. You're under problem as a coach.
Because you know why? Why? Because Barcelona have that philosophy from day one. From when Cruyff was there. So it's no way you can come change that philosophy. You have to improve it, but you cannot change it. You have to find a way. So Barcelona is a one-off out of a million.
But Maestro,
but we don't. I think it's much easier for our national team to build a system because we have never have one in a long time. So it's much easier, I think, and we have the players, we have the talent. So it's just for the coach to understand the players that he have, the talent that he has around him, and implement that system. Because we might win the games now, but when we go play tougher opponents in a tougher tournament, it's not gonna be the same. That's my opinion. And I would love to see it sooner rather than later.
And for this coach, Maestro, I'm telling you, I love the big result with the coach getting, but I have no problem that Jamaica will perform very well in the Copa. Because we play very well. We don't have no expectation, the pressure upon the team for win. Right? So we're going to always, under this coach, we're always going to play well and against a bigger team. But when we play against a smaller team, we really see how poor we are. It's not just now in this game, it's about playing Nation League against a smaller team, them. You know? So, I don't know, man.
But Ryan, we will, as you said, I agree, we'll show up against the bigger clubs, but can we win a tournament? We will show up against the bigger countries, but can we win a tournament? That's the question. Because it doesn't take a lot of encouragement when you're playing against top teams, top countries, you know. You're always going to be ready as a player. But can we win a tournament? And we have a lot of talent, trust me. A lot of talent. And I know the players, when they put on that Jamaica shirt, it's a privilege for them. I know that. I see it. I've been there. No player put on that shirt and go in 50%.
Coach Hugh, can I ask you?
Yes, coach.
Recently, Ethan Pinnock, right, when he first came, and they were asking why Jamaica don't have a system of play, and Pinnock said, I wish they would play the English system, because Pinnock's reasoning was 90% of the guys were in the English Premier League or the English system or that kind of level like that, and they play that every weekend. Everybody plays their role and is disciplined for their Premier League club or a championship club or whatever league we played in is. But they come to Jamaica now, and you know these players are immature. They want to, and if you don't put rules, boundaries, and limitation, they go in that field and do whatever the hell they want to do. And you as a coach know how to control them. I said, no, this is the system we're playing. This is our philosophy, what we're trying to do, and things like that. And this doesn't happen. So what ends up happening, Jamaica becomes an all-star team. You have these very great players, some of the top players in the world, Ethan Pinnock and Damari Gray and Liam Bailey and things like that. And they go out there and do what they want to do. It started with the Gold Club last year when I seen Damon Lowe go from the center back all the way to the forward line. And I see if the play carried him up there now. He just decided during the match to go up there and go, and score a goal. And things like that's kind of indiscipline. Him just left in position and go up and anything like that. And I told him, as a coach, you know me, my coaching staff, me don't let them, make them players play a certain way. If it's my philosophy and my team, you're going to reflect that. You can't go out there and just play any way you want, selfish ball and things like that. We're playing team ball and things like that. Because the worst thing I hear these players always say, let me play my game. Forget the other 10 players, forget the rest of the coaching staff, everybody on the bench, and the team owner and the management staff. Everybody must cater to them. And that's the mentality these younger players know. And we have to educate them of that the team comes first, regardless. So, you know, when Pinnock said that, let's play the English system. I said, I'd rather play the English system than no system. What say you?
No, I agree, coach. I just have this to say last. I have to go. It's down to the coach, and I kind of understand his system from like where he's coming from, and he always play a 4-4-2, and I think he's gonna just stick with that system because that's what he's been playing, and just try to get the best out of it, especially when he has his
best player.
His best players. I don't think he's gonna change. But I think he's a good coach. But he just needs to get it right as soon as possible. That's all I can say.
Maestro, before you leave, what type of coach Pep Guardiola is? Because I'm telling you, man, trust me. What type of coach Dasta is?
Very disciplined. Yes, very disciplined.
Coach, you know, I met them play. I met them play the right way.
But he's very good in terms of breaking down the game and getting involved and showing the players what need to be done. Not just speaking, but he actually shows them and get involved. Especially with the younger players. I like when he's at my training and I allow him to run the training. But sometimes players need another voice as well when you're the one always there. So when he comes into my training, I just allow him to run the training. But he's a very technical coach. Sometimes what I allow the players to get away with, coach not allowing that. Yeah, man, Coach Dasta real good coach and love what he's doing when he go back to Jamaica, especially with the younger players from the grassroots level, you know? That's where it all starts from. And the type of coach he is, that we need a lot more of those type of coaches. And he has a good mind for football, especially the modern game, as it is. And I always tell him most of his points I always agree with him, not just because he's my good friend, but in terms of football, we see eye to eye.
Definitely. So, Maestro, give Coach Dasta the blueprint and, you know, stamp of approval as a legend in the Jamaican sport. So, I hope. But you know what, Maestro? I remember I call you and I say, yo, Jano, Coach Maestro, the coach, pussy and cocky and thing. And I said, no, sir. And funny enough, a lot of people in Atlanta watch the show and them call me and I say, Ryan, trust me, these people don't know what this man bring to the table. He might develop a lot of youth over there in America when it come on to individual breaking down the tape and all of them things to the younger players and stuff. So that's why me kind of give him a little bit of, you know, a little leeway sometime on the show and things. So yeah, so it's a good technical
yeah. Ryan, you have to make your show, you know, you have to make the people show respect, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
man. Sure.
But Maestro, I try my best, you know, but sometimes that after him going in the comment section and thing, sometime, man, him always a look up, I don't know when I look up over this, Maestro. So me I talk to a card today.
I believe out that part there. You can't look at the comments.
Maestro, you know, so me I talk to somebody today, and college man and me and college man attack and I say, Ryan, yo, me rate that Costa, you know, brother, but one thing more I tell him, bro. Cause him say for ask you. So coach, the college man say for ask, he always a look up. So where I look up on the show up on the comment section?
At the comment section.
Jesus Christ, brother. The man tell me say stop look on it, brother. Stop look on it. The man say cut it out, brother. Cause the man say that after he go on good, brother, but see moment him not engaged, him start look in at the comment section and this so the show go west.
Yeah.
Tell the man say yo, Maestro, me have some man who me and them talk on WhatsApp and them man they love tell me say yo, he say if a month pass I'm gonna bring that after. The man them worried me for bring him on the show, you know. Yes, and them same man in the comment section, you know. The man say look how we are gonna dry him foot tonight. And here comes when them dry him foot him bite the beat.
Coach, you hear that? The man is just with you. Don't follow them up.
Yeah, man. Them all right, man.
But Maestro, I love talk football with him, Virgin. I just love talk football with Coach Dasta. I probably not agree with a lot of. And you want funny, you know, Maestro. Here when me and Dasta not agree with when it come on to the coach.
Yeah.
You see, before we play the 3 game them against USA, Canada, and Panama, me and Dasta they are beat the coach, you know, brother. See, and suppose me tell you, Maestro, me I call you off there and tell you something, bro. Where I say a lot of things where the people that beat Dasta for. I meet one of them prominent person on the coaching staff. And them rate him. What me say? Me, a prominent man from the Reggae Boyz senior coaching staff, them rate him because them watch a show and them look information for learn because them not suck up to them know everything. You understand? And first thing when we meet the person, I say, yo, that coach named Dasta. I respect him point of view. You understand? So yeah. So I said this to say, Maestro, with coach, I love talk football with him. You understand? Because and everybody I like to football with him. But you see the 3 game them when Jamaica, when we see the team kind of improve and the result come on, we play good against Panama, we play good against USA and Canada. But when we disagree with coach now, when coach now give the man no credit about the what happened in Canada with the midfield Germany, he now give man no credit. And before that, no maestro, me and the man coach, you know, and the coaching staff I say they need to improve, you know. But when me see the 3 game, the team start get to improve, and me I say, yeah. And then me I say to him, say, yo, for me to 100% get behind coach, I am looking forward for the game and the World Cup qualifier coming up when we play against a smaller team. How we're going to approach it and how we're going to play.
Yeah.
When him not give the man no credit in them 3 games, then I say, oh my God. I think him kind of a little bit unfair on the course this. But now, when the World Cup qualifier, how we play, I mean, I tell you, I don't think we're going to improve against, we are going to play to the level that the same team, right, come Sunday. I can tell you that if we improve, maestro, it is a surprise to me, brother. But when we play against bigger team, me no worry. Him can mastermind and pull out something. So that's where me and him start to be different from the coach now.
Yeah.
Coach Hugh, Ryan just showed me one thing where the team improved that Hallgrímsson has done to improve the team. Show me what he's done to improve the team. And I'll know him to answer my question. My answer,
so maestro, me tell him. So me know you say the team always play well against Coach Tapper, with Tapper and the rest of the coach him. But since recently, we're not conceding a lot of square. We're not giving up a lot of goal. We're not giving up a lot of big chance. That has cut out. So we have different good, and if we have that same mindset, we're going to win a lot of games 1-0 and 2-0 because defensive, that have to be strong. And with the quality player that we have forward, we're going forward, they will get opportunity and they will score. So if we continue to defend properly, with the striking force we have, all we need just one chance to put the ball in the back of the net. So the defensive improvement, but in the midfield, him yet to improve the midfield, linking up with the striker. It's still not true. When it comes on to the final third, still not that combination, that triangle. Every time I see the team play, I see that when it comes on to the final decision. So, yeah. But the defensive stability, stopping square from coming to the back and score, we have to improve on that. And I have to give coach a good point for that.
So, Jermaine, he's talking about basic football, defending 101, basic football. Praising the man for doing the basic thing after 10 matches where the defense was porous. Even Haiti, mashing us up, spreading us. The man them a run like chicken with them head cut off. And he's a professional coach being paid to coach the national team of Jamaica. And you praise him for the basic thing. And Jermaine, coach you, I know when I'm playing a good team, right? When they're attacking us in all 3 phases of the game. They're building from the back, on the ground, penetrating our defense, breaking lines and getting chances on goal, right? They also now defend, right? Win the ball and then counterattack effectively. Either over the top, through the channels, or whatever, right? And then third, they're well drilled and schooled on set pieces, corner kicks, free kicks, and other restart stones and things like that. When a team is coming at you in all 3 facets of the game, that's what you're going to have a tough evening. And that's what's going to happen in the Copa America. All these well-coached, well-balanced, disciplined teams are going to be too much. Jamaica is so sloppy with a lot of areas. That's why I didn't rate the coach. Even on corner kicks and things. When the last time you see Jamaica defend a corner kick, Coach Hugh, and then after they clear the ball, they step to get the forward players in offside position. Everybody just stand around. So if there's a half clearance and the ball come back in, it's still in danger of being a scoring chance for them. The basic fundamental things that I don't see being fixed on this team, and you know me as a coach, that's where I beat them. I say there's no reason why they can't fix this. The coaching staff is being paid to fix the thing. And if I know here we are in year 2 and the thing still don't fix. And why I don't understand why me as a coach, that's see the thing and understand what a good team looks like, what an organized team look like, that they're going to have a relentless attack, read you, react to you, and then find out your weakness and put them goals in. You understand? I love Jamaica so much. I know the thing is fool's goal. These can win over Dominican Republic and Grenada and them like Haiti other team like that, that's fool's goal. We need to build a thing to compete with the best teams first in CONCACAF, and then now opportunity in Cannonball against the best in South America. You have, and you have 5 of the top, probably 10 teams in the world in Cannonball. You understand? And then they have USA and Mexico like 11 and 12 and things like that in this tournament. You have Argentina, Brazil, Ecuador. Colombia. These are the teams that will embarrass you if you don't, after you clear the ball, you step and you solid play. You don't drop properly, proper defensive shape. Towards the end of the match, Coach, I want you watching the match yesterday, how Jamaica lost shape in the final 10 minutes of that thing there. And they brought in the young man, King and stuff, and you can tell they weren't schooled in how to proper shape to kill off a game. It was totally disjointed. And Bobby Reed had to come back and play center back. I want you to watch that and analyze that part of the game. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I was just thinking about the game as well before. The last 10-15 minutes, we dropped too deep and never have our shape with you. And that reminded me of a couple of games that Ryan brought up where we conceded a couple late goals back then. So I think game management comes into play at the last 10-15 minutes. But the best thing is that we didn't concede any goals. So that's a plus. So now it's just the game management you have to work on,
Yeah,
But
Coach, I try to tell the people that even if you have the top 8 teams in the world, right? And the top 8 teams in the world, one of them is going to win the World Cup. You understand that? It's very rarely somebody surprised and come and actually win the World Cup. They'll get to the Final Four, right? Like Morocco and them side of team side there, Croatia or something like that. But it's always one of the big boy them, right? That's consistent and things like that. And at that point now, they're pretty much even. And they know the game, they've been coached well. And that's when the coach now can sit something in that match, make the tactical adjustments or the advice, or sit it, read and tell the players to do something that produces the victory for his side. That's when a real coach come in. When things are even and his ability to analyze the game, I just don't see this coach doing that. He's making a job too big for this coach. That's the fact. Anyway, Coach, you have to leave?
No, I have 5 minutes. Ryan.
Yes, sir.
And what happened to Lua? Why he came out last night?
I think he's bringing a niggling injured.
You know what? You know what I think, Jermaine, Coach? You know what I thought, George?
Yeah.
He had got a yellow card, right?
Yeah.
I know. Nana only know one speed to play. So the next tackle coming, I'm going to go to the ground, and next thing you know, it's a red card, then I'm losing for the next. You understand that? So I have the coach would have did the same thing Hallgrímsson and sub him off. You know what? Don't even take a chance. Because now he's starting to accumulate these yellow cards. Because he's a bull in a china shop at times, And my advice to Nana would be get rid of 90% of your slide tackle. Just get rid of them. Don't even go.
But do y'all think he is the solution for the long-term solution to the midfield?
No.
Because that's what I'm saying too, because center back and midfield is different mechanics when you're playing in a defensive midfield position. Not because it named defensive, but it's different mechanics when you're playing in the midfield than at center back.
Yes.
So hopefully the coach can still looking at midfielders that can feel better, upgrade on what we have.
Well, that's one way.
And everything has to be sooner than later.
Yeah, because Coach, when it comes to players' mobility, right? None come from defense. The reason I like our right back, left back, center backs to be defenders. I like them when they're defenders from them 8, 9, 10 years old and come up through the ranks as stuck in defenders. They learn how to play against fast players, skillful players, big, strong players, small, quick players, and learn how to defend all of those and have the ability to get stuck in and make good decision defensively. And then it's a plus now if they can overlap and go forward and add to the attack. You understand? But I like to do defensive first with a good defensive man, a good defensive base, good strong block tackling, the ability to read the play, and be patient and disciplined to wait for cover to come and help to come before just diving in and making these reckless tackles, and then stay on their feet and then slide tackling on them things is the last resort. You understand? So that's what Nana now going to the midfield. You are 100% correct. Different skill set, different mentality. And when Nana gets tired out, that's when sometimes the discipline goes away and the lazy, clumsy challenges happen, the slide tackle, and that's when the cards start to happen. You understand? So 100% agree with your coach. Yeah.
Coach, I think we can. I still think we could use him tactically sometimes, though. Not like take him out fully, but I think we could use him in there tactically sometimes.
Yeah, if the match calls for it.
For the long run.
Yes. I agree with you, coach. If the match called for it, like the Canada match called for it. The one they win. You understand?
Yeah, exactly.
It Canada match called for it. So you make that thing. But you don't go into it as your first choice. Either you develop somebody or you have a system that allows you to break the defensive, the midfield line. You just cannot bypass it and then bring a big strike, Mikel Antonio, deep into the middle of the park, into the interspace.
Ryan, the player that came on for low, where does he play?
He play for Charlotte. This is a problem. Good question, Maestro. And that's why Hallgrímsson have to get some beat in the bridge. Because this youth, every time him come on, him play well for us. He play for Charlton Athletic in the English league, in England.
Yeah, I want to see more of him though.
Yeah, and that is what we would like to see if him can play at this level when him start. But the coach keep on. By the way, he's 19. He's 19 or 20.
Oh, he's 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the coach keep on give him this 30 minutes here and there, and him play well. Every time him play, him get a little minute there. So one for see him start, Maestro, if we see. And this is where the problem I have with the coach. Him take too long to learn. Him take long for know him play, Maestro. Maestro, a player like that, yeah, bring a lot of player in the national program.
You think it's a trust thing?
No, Maestro, but for you call the player, you have to put some trust in the player. At some point in time, Maestro, you cannot play the team with level player. You have to build out the team, make the team stretch a little bit where you give rooms. So like, for example, Great, that play right back for us. Him keep on calling him up in the squad. We know that Dexter is your first right back. You play him and to see if him is a good backup. But if you keep on calling him, you not give him no game. You have to mix it up. You have to mix it up.
Why I brought up if it's a trust thing, because a lot of the games it doesn't make his subs early until maybe late subs.
Yeah.
Always make late subs. So that's what I'm asking if you think is a trust thing. In terms of giving new players opportunities. I don't know. I just a question.
But these players been around at the team long time, Maestro.
Oh yeah?
Yes, these players he keep on picking them. But this is the thing what we run with, Maestro. And I want to support the coach and thing, but sometimes when even me I support him, and when I look back on, oh, can you be flexible to give other players an opportunity and to see where you're at with the squad? Because if you're down and players get injured and players can't come, you don't know where you're at. You understand? So the coach, he's calling the youngsters, he's calling them, but take long to give them the run. And when him give them the run, and when people not coming or injured happen. And that's the biggest problem Klopp find himself at Liverpool in an early year. And when him realize that, look at how many things him win. Just imagine from the get-go, if you use a squad more. You have to trust in the squad more, man.
Yeah, may that said it. when me have discussion with my brother at Liverpool, I was saying the same thing that Klopp was using the same players over and over. But I would love to see more of that CDM that came on last night for Low.
And he's a box to box. No, he's a box to box, but he said it he can play in that position. Yeah.
What's his name?
Connor Anderson. He's playing for Charlton Athletic.
Okay, yeah. Me like him energy and how him look on the field and how him receive the ball and me get a good vibe from it.
Scan and he move. Alright, Maestro, I'm gonna send you the video. I'll send you 1 minute video. I'm not saying none of midfield of them. So when him pass the ball, him running at the space and him a scan. And then him want it back. Him a go collect it from the midfield of them. And that is the way how we supposed to, midfield are supposed to play. Maestro, when me I see I play for Boys Town, I dictate the game, I look over your shoulder. You take one, you hold it, you jiver, if you have a jiver pass, man, you pass it long. And the thing is, Maestro, with our players, them bridging, them now look before them receive the ball. You have to look before you receive the ball. Look where your first pass, look at where your second pass.
Yeah, that's why we can't have no speed of play because they don't see the pass before the next pass before they receive the ball.
Yeah.
So when you have that, it slow down everything.
Slow down everything I will play. Maestro, I remember when I play as a goalkeeper, right? And my coach, I give you the blackboard work before we go up on the pitch. And me get the spot kick. Me see the danger. Me in control of give the opponent, give me center back the ball. I'm going to give me midfielder the ball. Me, as always, I spread my two wing back them, right? When I spread the two wing back them, then you have your two midfielder them. Either one I go come or one I go bring. When I see the Jamaican team I try to play out from the back, we crowd it. Maestro, you don't need 8 players to play out the ball from the back.
No.
We need to push, and this is where I say it come back down to me. I wonder if they're not doing it on the pitch, brother. Because when me know as a goalkeeper, all right, you spread the two wing back them, and your two midfielder them. So you see them a come feet. You have one, you bring your attacking midfielder. You bring him away from the ball, right? And you bring the wing back away from the ball. So you warm up the pitch. So it's supposed to be 4-5 players in our half, right? And the rest of players of them should be in the next half. If you have 5 and 8 Reggae Boyz playing at the one half, brother, how the hell we are going to get out? It's going to be crowded, easy to mark. And this is why I'm telling the man, them say, yo, push up the team, bring it to the left, bring it to the right, and where you can bring it on. And then our midfielder, them can't drop them shoulder. Sometimes the pressure are coming up. But sometimes, Maestro, if you beat that first pressure, sometimes you have to take risk as a midfielder. You drop your shoulder. When you drop your shoulder, the player that will come meet the press, him dead. Now you have ample time and pass to play the ball. That's all I know it go, brother. When they receive the ball, even right back, when them receive the ball, all them body shape is always to playing back the ball to them center back. Or the goalkeeper where it come from. No, you open up your foot, you open up your body where you're seeing half of the pitch, right? Most of the time when you receive the ball, so they're only seeing where the ball is coming from and a different line in front of them. No, your body's supposed to like a triangle where when you receive the ball, you can play back the ball with the goalie, you play it down the channel or you play it in the midfield. So the body shape and everything, and this come back down to coaching, bring you back to the tape. That is all me know it when I play Excelsior.
Ryan, aren't these players professionals that play in top leagues?
Maestro, I'm going to say something to you. I know a lot of people now going to like it. And this is not a diss. Maestro, I'm telling you, all our players, them, trust me, we don't have one world-class player in our team we can walk in any national team and start. Maestro, our players them play very well at them club because there's a system and they strive in that. You take them off away and bring them in the Jamaican system, in the Jamaican way, all of them are going to look average.
Watch, coach.
Yeah, but if Brian just said what I've been saying for 10 months, and then that minute is coach. The man is here. Francis.
Hold on, Maestro, people are telling me, bro, at the highest level, don't come tell me say schoolboy football, me I talk about. Brethren, at the highest level, you don't need 8 players to bring out the ball. You need only 5 players in a year half. Plus, the goalkeeper makes 6 where you bring out the ball. So you spread your 2 wing back them, your midfielder come for it, and thing. And you open up the pitch, brother. Jamaica don't open up the pitch, brother. Our team don't use the pitch as the weight. You have to use the line them as a marker. Open up the pitch.
Ryan, may I give you 5 more minutes?
Maestro, at the first me ever see attack, land, brother. Me never see attack so long. That means that the conversation is good.
Let me talk. Let me catch him first. First of all,
hold on there, Dasta. Go ahead, Maestro. Francis.
No. Man, talk to Mr. Francis. I never met you. I saw you on the program. You might hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, man. My name is Jeremy and you. I've been watching the program for a couple of days and I'm really impressed by your analysis of the game.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Play the game?
Say it again, sorry?
You used to play the game?
Yeah.
You used to play football before?
Yeah, I used to play the game. I used to play attacking midfield right behind the forward.
Okay, nice.
Which team?
Up here in Toronto, North Scarborough soccer club.
Okay.
Some other teams.
Yeah, man. I'm really impressed by your analysis of the game and your observation, you know?
I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Cool. Hey, Ryan, I want to disagree with something about the world-class players. Damari Gray, Leon Bailey, Ethan Pinnock, these players are world-class players.
No, they are not world-class, Dasta.
Okay,
Don't go there.
Who are the top 3 rated right-wing players in the English Premier League past season?
That don't mean you play one good season for the Premier League. That mean
you're unfair, Ryan. You're too damn unfair, man. Leon Bailey just had a magnificent season where he's one of the most dangerous wingers in the EPL and produced goals and assists. And
but you don't play one season consistent make you a world-class football player.
No, yes, it does. What are you doing for me now makes you a world-class football player. If you are Ethan Pinnock, Damari Gray are on top of the game, they are world-class football players. Stop downgrade them.
Me not downgrade them. I think Ethan Pinnock is a good player. I think Bailey is a good player. I think Gray, we have good player. But world-class is when you're talking about Kylian Mbappe. We do it consistently at the 19-20.
Okay.
Vinicius Junior, you talk about world class.
That's world class.
Superstar.
No, that's world class.
No, you can't mix up.
After world class.
Remember, we do the show, you know.
After world class.
Category of world class from good player.
We went from legend to world class to
yes, there's levels.
Great good player. And then we went down to, other levels below.
Yeah. And sometimes, guess what happens? A player will peak and break one line and get up into another level. But, you have the icons of the game, right? Pele, Cruyff, whatever. Any big icon of the thing, right? Legendary forever. Nobody, untouchable. And then now you come up at next level and you have maybe the Ronaldo, the Messi and thing. And then the active players now and things like that. And I just said they're superstar players that any team know, which is your Mbappe and then the other one that are on top of the game. But it's fluid. It's depending on, like Ryan said, the season they had. All we can go off is what just happened this last season to rate them and rank them. And Leon Bailey has to be rated and ranked.
No, Leon Bailey performed at a world-class level this season. Wonderful. But can he do it the next 3-4 seasons? That's what makes you a world class.
Yeah. How old is Leon Bailey?
26.
I think he's 26 or 27.
26, right? He's 26. So your peak is when? 26, 27, 28, 29, right before 30.
Dasta, don't bother lose your credibility upon that. Don't go to
Right, listen to me. Listen to me.
Now your peak
Right.
is 26,
Okay.
27.
A player enters his prime in those 26, 27, 28, 29 years, where their knowledge of the game has caught up to their athleticism. I told Coach Hugh, right, I have the elevator system, right? I don't know if we talked about this before. And when you first start off, right, here's your youth and athleticism. It's an elevator on the 50th floor. Here's your knowledge of the game. You're in a sub-basement. You don't know the game as a young player, but you have the youth and athleticism, the speed, and whatever. And the faster your knowledge of the game and your football IQ catches up to your athleticism before your athletic, because if you don't catch up fast enough, your youth and athleticism start to go down. And all of a sudden now, you get older and older, and you lose your speed and your touches or whatever. You understand that? And you never become a pro. But as faster that person's IQ catches up with their talent, that person's a professional. And if it happens for Mbappe at 21 and 22, that he's a world-class player for the next decade. You understand that? Some of these players, Messi, it happened like that from him 18 years old and things like that. And he's been a world-class player ever since, from them young age, when he started score goals for Barcelona and things like that. Because he understanding of the game, caught up to his talent and things like that. My problem with the young player, they don't want to be coached. So then we waste them talent. You see them at the park, right? And I'm going to chop everybody up and I'm mash everybody up. And I'm just 24, 25 years old. And they say, whoa, where did you play for? Oh, I don't play for nobody. Because you know what? Because he was a knucklehead. He wouldn't listen when he was 17, 18, and 19. And humble himself and learn from a coach and would help him get to the next level and then beyond that. Because when they see them have the talent.
Yeah, Maestro, over to you.
No, me and my coach was discussing that last night after the practice about a couple of the players. I speak of him, he might call me right now too. Yeah, was discussing about players, like what Coach Dasta was just talking about. That the age and the level doesn't match up where they're supposed to be. Hey, guys, I have to take this call.
All right, blessings, Maestro.
Yeah, man, give thanks, bless up,
Yes,
yeah?
Coach, you
Bless
pick
up,
up
bless
yourself.
up, bless up.
Yeah, people, that's a Maestro, Jeremy and Youth, former Reggae Boyz. Francis, go before we take this call. We have a caller on the line, but go ahead, Francis.
No, get to the caller. Get to the caller. They're important.
Caller, welcome to the show.
And Francis.
Yeah, good evening.
Hey, Ryan. First, I want to commend you guys for last night. It was off the chart, man. Because I mean, in a sense, and I'm saying this not in a negative light. You see, all of you guys, well, mainly you and Dasta, unprofessional at times. But you see, that unprofessional thing is actually like reality TV at its best. In a good way. It makes it engaging, it's raw, it's genuine, and when you hear like bits of just the personal life, it make it real human. See, it was funny to me when coach actually came back and him said, you know why I leave? Because my pressure was going up and him have got to deal with the medication. Because that reached home to me too. Yeah, because it really yeah, man, I lost a good friend of mine last year because his blood pressure go up and him get brain hemorrhage and all of that. So a serious, just the realness, it's really me call to commend you guys and that it's engaging. It me actually went to, I didn't sleep much the night before, so I actually went to bed sleeping. When I wake up, me say, we're not the hours, me say, Francis still with that thing, King and stuff. Let us call to commend you guys. Okay? No particular to the game.
Caller.
Yes.
Ryan, what we spoke on the phone today, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
I want to tell you why people rate you, right? Because of your authenticity. You mangle the King's English every now and then, and you're I mean, I call I said we're unprofessional thing, but the passion is there because we're authentic. We're not fake. Some people, there's an outward persona they put on me. I don't put on, with all you get, you don't care. You don't care about nobody think about it anymore. So you can talk the truth and talk the facts the way I think. A lot of people say, oh, what are the people going to think about me? I'm going to talk about this, that. No. So I told Ryan, his authenticity trumps is what we call delivery in broadcasting. Your delivery is how you present yourself to the public and how you speak and things like that. He doesn't always conjugate his words properly, things like that in the proper one. But because of his authenticity, it makes him genuine, and it's appealing to the audience. And Ryan, that's his biggest strength. So no rush to change that. Yes, try to grow every day as a broadcaster and become better and things like that. But you don't have to. One of the things made Charles Barkley, if you watch NBA like that, Charles Barkley talked the truth, and Charles Barkley don't always, command the English language either and things like that. But everybody loved Charles Barkley because he's authentic. They thought he was telling the truth. I was not putting on a persona and telling people what they want to hear, what they think they want to hear. Just, so thank you, caller. Very astute observation on your part. But big up yourself. I rate you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Coach. In terms of the football game now, Coach, I agree with you to the extent that you criticize the coach in terms of the tactics. Okay. Sometimes I disagree with you in terms of I don't think we have enough to judge him properly. Okay. But the game yesterday, I think based on what he said, that's going on based on what he said. Okay. He said he was experimenting with two forward because we may need two forward like in Copa America when we're playing big teams. Okay. Ryan, I'm a little bit older than you are. When I was growing up and playing football, I actually play midfield. But I didn't even know the term midfield because, and I tried to go back in memory, all I classify myself as was a link player. Anybody asks me what position I play? I play link. I was playing central link. I don't even know if you know those terms. Okay, coach the customer knows say know those terms. It's link. Okay? No, Law is not a link player. You actually get him most in a USA game, he was this effective because he was disrupting the link. He was breaking the chains, breaking the links. Okay? So that game that we played, we never need a load, a disruptor. What we needed was a link player. So I don't know if because he was the vice captain, I know he elevated to captain, that's why you forced to play him. But if you're going to play low in that game, play him in defense. Don't play him in link because you can't have two forward and no link. Bobby Reid was basically, it looked like it made Bobby Reid pretty much underperforming the game. Not because Bobby Reid is not good, but he wasn't getting the ball. He was playing more up and he wasn't getting the ball. Okay. And Mikel Antonio, you're playing two forward without link. So Mikel Antonio, who I think had a very good game, but he wasn't playing his role. And that was what coach was pointing out too. Okay. So those were strategic errors. Okay. I got a bit nervous. It was the end when I saw King came on. I know that I'm forgetting his name right now, but he was playing at central, center back first.
Richard
King. He had to come off because
Hector.
Hector had to come off. And when I saw King came on, I was sort of nervous because I don't know much about him. But King played like a boss. The man played like a boss. And I say, we really have some depth in our defense. Okay, we really have some depth. I mean, low position right now is kind of tentative. Okay,
but you don't know King though. You don't know King, and this he must have been playing World Cup qualified.
No, I saw him in
Paula.
I don't know much about him. I really don't know much about him.
Okay.
I know he has been around for a little while, but I don't know much about him really.
Okay. He played for Cavaliers.
Yeah, me see it on the list of the squad and stuff like that. But I really don't know much about it. Okay.
Yeah.
Most of the JPL, I haven't been watching JPL. As a matter of fact, is your program actually get me into start even noticing JPL again. Okay. But I like what I see in him. A few cards ago, I called, and when the guys right after the game to the last game we played, and the guys were ready to kill Cephas. Okay, and I said Cephas is a beast. Okay, and I told you guys that I've never seen Cephas score a goal playing centrally because all of his goal come from an angle because he normally on the wing. Now that Cephas actually was playing the position that he was in playing normally, you unleash his potential, and you guys have been critiquing Cephas and showing the positive and the negative, and that's all fair. Okay, and I think he was trying to score too, and I think I actually like the little selfishness that I see in him, because any striker, any forward really, you have to have a measure of selfishness. I put it this way: if it's a 50-50 situation in terms of you passing and are you scoring, the striker, you have to take that shot. Anything less than, say, a 40%, then you can pass. But even if you have 40% and you think that the other guy, if you pass to him, he has a 60%, I think the striker should take his shot. That is what my personal subjective assessment. Okay? And you have to have that to be an effective striker. You have to kind of be selfish in some sense. Okay? But I think Cephas will grow in his role. But I think the strategic error made by the coach, when I saw Anderson came on and the way Anderson was playing, I'm saying, why the hell you never start with this guy? Okay? If you want to play too forward, because the coach didn't achieve to actually effectively test his experiment, because they weren't getting, the link was disastrous. He knew coming into the game, knew for the entire time that he has been in Jamaica, that we don't have a midfield, and you play a disruptor instead of a link man, and then you play too forward. So strategically, I think the coach is to take some responsibility for that. Okay, but I won't kill him too much, because him kind of playing with, in squad keep evolving much to his sort of probably dismay, but him have to take some accountability for some strategic errors. Okay, but just that I want to say still, All
right, big up yourself, man. Enough respect, man.
Yes, Carla.
Big up yourself, Carla. I know one guy was calling when I have Maestro on the phone, and him call about 25 times, and him say I'm going to suspend him thing. So I'm going to give him a call. So yeah, I see a lot of you guys have been calling. Yeah. So big up yourself, Powell. Albas, Powell. Big up yourself, brother, for your donation, brother. Although him said that Albas Powell, brother, still, but big up Albas Powell.
Oh, I mean that because I defend Albas.
No, I think you're gone. I think you're gone. No, man, if I don't want to attack. Man, Albas Powell, brother.
No, I mean it. Okay, yeah, me that go for the, you still attack, and they call and defend Albas Powell still, yeah, man. Me not related to Albas Powell at all, man. In the chat I say I'm daddy, but I don't even know the man. But by the way, one little thing though, if I should criticize any player, DJ is the only player I think have not made an improvement. Okay. And I think he's one of them who is actually playing his position that he normally plays. But he has not improved in the terms of the way he's playing. And everybody is talking about it. And it's true. He's just not moving. And in football, if you're not moving, you're going backwards. So anyway, you guys take care. Big up Da Costa, Francis, Ryan.
Big up.
Ryan, you understand what you're saying?
So we shoot it out later.
Beg your pardon?
More your thing, man. Because from yesterday, I'm supposed to drop a thing. Because more your man. Entertainment last night. So right. I got to drop a thing later.
What's your name down in the comment section?
No, man. I never disclose that, man. Anonymous. You'll figure it out, man. WhatsApp me, I call it, but you must get into it. But
no, I'm curious, because I never see a comment. That's why I want to know what's your name.
No, disclose.
Comment, man. But you'll get a hint later.
All right. Pick up yourself, brother. No respect. All right.
Yeah,
right. All right.
I mean to tell you when the squad had dropped last time too.
All right.
It dropped the Friday.
All right.
Later.
All right. Yes, man. All right. Big up to Albas Powell. No respect. Thank you very much for your donation. I want to big up to Mosif. Thank you very much. Island Best. So you know the thing already. That's the man who lead in the child of Island Best. So big up Mosif and the whole Island Best family. But people, me have a call me about a whole heap of time. Seeing, but the caller probably vexed, but me have a guess, and me did say that in the initial part of the show. So the caller must say, "Man, suspend him, I go unsubscribe and things." So it's what it is, man. But I have a guess. My God. I say, okay. So, acha.
Big up yourself, Carla.
Big up yourself, Carla, brother. Is this coach's Dasta award show? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, what a miss call, brother. But big up to the caller, brother. No love and respect, man.
Ryan, back
Yes,
in
sir.
the old days, right? You link the defense to the forward line, to the offense, the wingers, whatever. You understand that? And everybody played football that way. You had to have the natural link if you wanted to possess the ball and really control the game and things like that. And every now and then, you'd go long ball over the top or through the channel. Normally, after you turn a team over, it's more a direct football. That was the philosophy back then with the thing. So I understand what the caller is trying to tell you about. And when he made the point about the tactical error that the Jamaican coaching staff made by playing the two forwards and then don't have a natural link in the midfield, you have a recipe for disaster. You're not going to have any kind of flow, any kind of semblance of organization. Nobody directing in the midfield, no touches in there. Daniel Johnson collect the ball and turn him back to the opponent and face his own defense every time he pick up the ball. And when you don't watch the replays of these matches, I want to see him do that. And I told you that's what 8 and 9-year-old players do to protect the ball. They're not confident they can hold on to the ball rather than face the opponent with the foot skill to hold on to the ball and then try to beat that defender or and break that line. So back when the game changed and the talent went to the wing, and everybody want to be a winger now. You see all the talent coming up now. Everybody's on the wing because of Messi and them and Ronaldo and that. That central attacking midfield now, that midfield general is like a lost art now. We really
lost art, complete lost art.
So we are
At least our team.
To put it in basketball terms, either we go hard to the hole or shoot a long 3-pointer. No mid-range game. You understand? And then once again, to put it in basketball term, right? I was watching NBA playoffs last night, right? When you have one-on-one players, even as talented as they are, when another team is playing a system.
Thank you.
It is so much hard to defend them.
Yes. Can you imagine when you put good players into that system?
And then
God!
You put your best players into a system.
Ryan,
that's when Jamaica's going to flourish.
That's called dynasty, Ryan. Dynasty.
I watch Guatemala and then play, right? And them knock the ball around, tiki-taka, knock on the. But if Jamaica is playing its best with quick, them physically can't run with Jamaica. We're running through them. But we have to have the correct approach, system of play. We cannot let them dictate the system of play. You saw the man couldn't run with Cephas from the Dominican Republic, right?
Yeah.
He can't, a man drag the man shot and it can't. Physically, that's how my philosophy would be if I coach the Jamaican team. We're taking advantage of our best attribute, our speed, our quickness, the speed of play, the transitional speed. At every practice, every match, I'm improving the transitional speed till it becomes second nature to them. And then knock that ball through that midfield from defensive line. Knock, either the wings or to the strikers and then play off of that. And we're not doing that. We're not building towards that. That's why I don't rate the coach. And that's why I beat him every time for the last year now, because I don't see the thing improving. And if you're not sophisticated enough to sit on this other thing, and we have the 150th ranked team in the world we're playing. We're not supposed to be on the same pitch with them. I remember one caller that said about Saudi Arabia, did some team. Saudi Arabia, one of the richest countries in the world, and then buy players, just like Qatar tried to buy Whisper. Remember that situation?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about Saudi Arabia.
Okay, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all these United Arab Emirates, all these rich countries, right? They'll recognize a 14, 15, 16-year-old talent in another country, right? Mostly in Africa or something like that, right? Get them Qatari or Saudi Arabian citizenship, right? And put them in their club system and things like that. They give them national. It's very hard to get a Qatari passport or Saudi Arabian passport. They don't give those out. But they build a team. They're not natural. Some are homegrown and natural, but they buy players. That's where they're able to compete because they have money, and money can do anything in this world. And you already know that. You have money, can go anywhere around. If you don't have the money, you're fat.
Anyway, big up to Alva Spoil. Big up to Alva Spoil, father. Thank you very much for your $20 super chat, brother. The man say, "Ma keep it real." Big up yourself, Albas. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, blessings, Ryan. We have to say thumbs up and congratulations to you and the hard work where you have put in. We've been watching the show a couple of nights now, and we are observe what are going. So we want to give a few points now to the team where I work. First thing I must say to Coach Dasta, say, I like how you take time and come on and realize say you have your opinions and other people have their opinion. And more time when we bash you and we not like you, but we see where you need somebody for challenge you to on your point and where you have bring across to us. Yeah. Next thing again, what me observe, and I don't see like you guys are observe that with the national team. With national team don't have a core, a local based players in terms of say we have camps, so we call camps regular, but we have 18 and 20 local based players with the national coach. When we need foreign players, we just call them in and add them to the numbers. The team is not like that. We only call a team whenever we have games to play. And no time that it's for your team gel. So as the team we are leading logo, I say believe. Me feel away when me see una really a lash out on the coach so early. I think that you guys must search for the positive them out of each games where we play and stress more on the positive out of the games than the negative them where we are get, because actually the coach admit to some of the things them where Uno say he must see the same things them too, where he must blame players who not do as much and he still congratulate him players them because he knows say every little thing takes time, and we players them go through a lot, we team go through a lot leading up to the game. So we can appreciate the ugly victory we get.
Carla,
the beat we get. Yeah.
I think I'm pretty sure that we give the team credit, but we just let them know that it's not acceptable, and it's not just the game. It is not just playing yesterday alone. When we play against smaller team, we see a consistent trade, bro. If we don't mind, sure, we're not gonna World Cup. So we are make them know from early say. It's not about playing bad every time. It's not gonna take it nowhere. We want them to play consistent because we want to go to the World Cup and make them know say a life and death this. We don't want to miss out on the next World Cup. The man them need to lift them performance. Yes, the coach will accept it. Yes, the player them will accept it, but them need to put and stop the talking and go put on the performance. And make we can say yes.
What I'm saying then, Ryan, is this, right? Mm-hmm. Most of the things that we even coach the Dasta lash out against. Most of us, we see it too and want to lash out, but the way our coach the Dasta lash out at things sometimes, it make it seems as if he's a hater towards the team and not somebody who giving constructive criticism. Yeah, and one caller make mention I to you guys last night say that part of show, the show nice and everything, but we didn't want to enjoy a little one love fixture we get, and then maybe tonight now we come with a hard show there against them, where I think those are things I can look into. Guys, number one show this. I the number one show this.
Okay. Caller, let me say this, all right?
Yeah.
How much percentage of the Reggae Boyz fans, especially this chat section and comment section and thing, right, are positive towards Hallgrímsson? It's a lot, right?
No, what I'm saying this. Yeah, I see your guys' platform as a platform who the coach watch it, the players them watch it. So you guys have to be careful. They have your sports program as one of the program who motivate the Reggae Boyz, motivate supporters to come out to the game. I noticed one thing about the callers them last night. I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed it. Like you guys were surprised when they calling the callers them, and the callers them are telling us that they enjoy the game and they had fun at the match. It's like you guys were surprised. Say people enjoy the game.
No. Nobody's saying that. All I'm saying is enough people are supporting the coach and things. You need a contrarian view. Somebody else who shows the other side. Because if not, then nothing's going to change. And it's not just recently I've been beating this coach. It's about 10 months now because I don't see the thing being built. And as a coach who's coached thousands of matches, refereed another 1,000 matches, who's coached at every level, I can look at a program and see if the team is well coached and it's proper structure, proper discipline involved in that team. And I can see when the team the coach just throw a bunch of talented players together and they're playing any old way. I can see the difference. You understand that? Maybe my level of experience.
Make him finish, Carla. Make him finish. Time and make him finish.
So my level of experience, I just told Ryan if Ryan is 29, 30 years old, right? And I'm 60 years old. I have 30 more years of knowledge I've accumulated through my years. And I said, when Ryan is a very intelligent person when it comes to football and very knowledgeable about it and things like that. But in 30 years, you think Ryan's going to be more knowledgeable or less knowledgeable? He's going to be a lot more knowledgeable because if I understand, I've seen it. I see other things built because I built it. I've been director of coaching at 3 separate academies and other programs where I have to coach the coaches. And we'll look at the film and we analyze it and I sit down and talk. So I've experienced with this, breaking things down and trying to teach another coach and partake some of my knowledge in it. I don't know everything about football. No one does. But what I do know and things I can correct for that player to make them do it, I do it and I try my best to help them see it that way. And no, that's what I'm doing now with Coach Hallgrímsson and training staff. Normally, for Coach Hallgrímsson and you're a defensive-minded coach, you would hire a coach that's offensive-minded. You said some coaches who are not as confident as they should be are intimidated by another coach that knows the game at a certain level. You understand that? Because the players will gravitate to that coach. Say, "Well, this coach know more than the head coach," but the coach has to be confident enough. I am the boss. I'm still in charge of that coach. I bring you on. I'm confident enough. Bring the defensive coach, offensive coach, good goalkeeper coach, a fitness coach, and all of them. I mean, him make all decisions. And if the offense not looking right, hey, offensive coach, what's going on? I want to see the link-up play going on in that midfield from the defense midfield. I work on that in training and things like that. That's what a good leader does. You understand? And I'm not seeing this. And we're running out of time to fix the thing.
All right, I can talk now, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Mr. DeCosta, we all supported everything that you are saying, right? But I'm saying to you, you know this, what I'm going to say now. Every good coach will tell you this. It takes at least 3 years to get a good program or get a team playing to the fullest. After 3 seasons, you can bash a coach.
No, I disagree. If after the first season I see the thing building, I say, yes, give him a chance. A second season, it's building even better. It's growing far. Yes, I get a third year. And a third year, growing again, then you get another chance. But if the thing is flatlining like this, like Jamaica Reggae Boyz, the performance they did the Gold Cup last year, this month, June, is the same performance they did yesterday. You understand? It's the same performance. Nothing has grown. No growth. No link-up play. None of that is obvious. No system, nothing that was obvious. That is why I said the coach is not doing their job. And somebody have to hold them accountable.
That's true. That's true.
The 10th man. The Israelis have a thing called the 10th man. If all 9 men agree something, the 10th man is his duty to be contrary and contradict and say, no, look at it a different way. And Jamaica need a 10th man because too many people want to believe it so badly, they look past, they look past the flaws. And then your best friend, when you're in love with that girl, and your best friend, I'll tell you, no, she's not good, man, she's not good. But all you look upon is the big right, Ryan?
My last point before I go, right?
Yeah, go ahead, man. I want to get Francis involved in it before me take some other. Yeah. Go on, night.
German, right? We used to play German even in our national setup too, and it's surprising to me to hear German complaining about the slowness of our midfield now, because that was one of the things where when we are called to see German in the national team, the coaches and the selectors used to say German is a good player, good striker of the ball, good controller player, but he's too slow. So something definitely wrong with the Reggae Boyz team now. If German are our slowest midfielder said they are playing too slow, so definitely the coach have to do something about that, because we slowest midfield player say we team are playing too slow in a midfield. That's my last take.
All right, big up yourself, Carla.
Hold on, caller, before you go, real quick, caller, before you go. Gone already?
Yeah.
I just want to say, myself, Francis over here, I'm very, 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 very excited for the victory. That's point blank. I'm very happy. We need the 3 points. If we're trying to go to the World Cup, we need the 3 points. So however you get it, by hook or by crook, I'm good with it. The only thing that I'm not good with personally is I'm tired of being on the edge for 90 minutes, wondering whether or not we're going to lose the game or we're going to win it. I'd like to see some games where we for sure know we're winning so we can enjoy it.
Francis, I'm not cut you, Francis, but when me I try to get to you and Ryan, I try to make you know, uno name team believe in a brother.
Yeah,
Uno
Carla.
team believe in a brother.
Yes, Carla. Yes. Normally, I'm the man who calm down the place and I tell Dasta, I say, relax. Listen, Carla, let's go out there and do the right thing Sunday and let us keep believing. But we can't afford away from home. We have another stinker. Somebody have to call it out, brother. We have to say it. Because they are watching. We have to make them know, say, yo, a World Cup one, we don't want to miss out on another World Cup. So make sure to go and put in the proper.
3 brace Sunday, Ryan. Ryan, you get 3 brace Sunday. 3 brace you get for the Reggae Boyz them Sunday. Look.
Let us see, bro, because that's one see.
Yeah.
All right. Big up yourself, my brother. No respect. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Come on. All of the people down in the comment section. Appreciate all of you guys down in the comment section. People, let's get the video to 350 likes. Come on. Over 331 of you guys in the chat. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Come on, people. Ryan, I like that jersey. You like my jersey? All right. Adidas, don't you wait for sponsor me. Send the package, come on, man. Send the package. Yeah, go ahead.
I got a question to ask. Coach DaCosta, Ryan, outside of Cephas, can you name another player who had a dynamic game to match the level of the dynamic play that Cephas was yesterday? Is there another player that you can point blank, pick out and be like, yup, he joined the party as well? Thinking kind of hard.
I would say Bernard have a good game yesterday. Make some very good tackle. And I will say the Charlton Athletic midfielder coming off the bench, play about 50 minutes.
The impactfulness that Cephas had on the left side, you think those players for you?
No, not up to that, but I'm telling you that the player them did well.
No, I want you to give me a player that you felt played as close to that as
no other player that played close to Cephas is way blew everybody out of the water. The impact where Cephas have, the impact the man go viral yesterday on social media. This man they wake up, everybody talk about Cephas. So it is impossible for you to get another player that, but you have player that perform at a good 7.
And in order for this team to be done, Coach DaCosta, can you name a player? Can you name a player that played up to close to the level of Cephas yesterday in terms of impact?
As far as level, well, I was trying to grade some of the players, right? And of course, Cephas got the highest grade.
Who's the closest second?
It was 8.6. And as I check my notes here, I graded somebody else a little higher. Wait a minute, I forgot who it was. I would have to say people knock on Mikel Antonio, but he was doing what the coach asked him to do. Even though he's losing the ball and not doing he asked somebody, like I said, you asked a fireman to do the job of a policeman. I always say and things like that. So it's not that the Jamaicans were consistently 7s across the back line defensively. All of them got a 7. Even Gray, who calmed down the second half, I would agree with that. But when you see someone like Gray, right? In my notes, I said Tavon Gray, poor performance at right back, even though he got a grade of 7.1. 0 chances created from Tavon Gray. That means he wasn't overlapping. All right. Accurate long balls, he was 0 for 7 with his long balls. That means out of the 7 long balls he took, 0 found its mark. It's a teammate. All right. And normally when you have fullbacks overlapping, they help to change the shape of the defense, which loosens things up for your striker and your wingers and things like that. But because the formation was flawed from the beginning, and then like a caller said yesterday after the water break, that's when he said Hallgrímsson told Antonio to start to come back into the midfield as a false nine and whatever, and thing like that. It was a disastrous. No, you have no midfield play, and then you have somebody who don't have the skill either coming into foot skill coming into the midfield with Daniel Johnson. Nothing's being created. Not one creative bone. Not in all of them in there. So that's why it was a disaster on that right side. So that's why every chance we got was created on that left side through Cephas.
No.
There's reasons because you as a coach set up your tactics and they backfire on you and they don't produce anything. Don't produce the chances of this. On the other side, no, where you don't have that, you see the one chance to get, which was a counterattack. We didn't break them down really. It was a counterattack. And
Panel.
I'll give one more point. I think you both said credit. Ryan.
Yes.
The Cephas right at midfield. And he had that one man to beat, the man that tried to grab him shirt. You saw Bosa get on his horse. I mean, Bosa
speed, leg off
midfield and I'm on a side. And then see the man just left the Dominican, if you watch the replay, left the Dominican man trying to run with him. That's the kind of physical superiority that Jamaica's supposed to put on display with all the little small team them and smash them up. They cannot run with us. But instead, we stop the ball.
Now, the reason why I asked the question, Ryan, before you go, the reason why I asked the question is because on a team that have talented players, you need somebody else to join. You need somebody else that's supposed to lift the team. A performance like that from Cephas is supposed to raise the level of your teammates, and they're supposed to join in the fun.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Francis, let me ask you one question. Which NBA team you follow? What's a good team you follow?
Shoot. Right now, Dallas Mavericks because of Kyrie Irving.
All right. If you took your point guard out of this situation, right? Even though they have Luka Doncic can act like a point guard. He's like LeBron. He's one of those players that can do everything. But a normal team, right? And you take their point guard, their floor leader, their floor general, that normally organize everybody out of there, right? Everything won't run as smooth, right? It's be a bit dysfunctional. Would you agree?
Of course.
That's what Jamaica's facing now without that midfield person right there to link up the play. We're lost. We don't have a point guard. We just don't have that person that creates and organizes everybody else and direct them sometimes. It's like, hey, we gotta go, boss. No, don't come back in inner space and lose the ball. Stay on the outer space, something like that, and then try to beat the defender. If they don't beat the defender, then you turn provider and try to find one of their teammate. Then pick your head up and square the ball with a sense of purpose and don't just cross to be crossing. Anyway, so those are kind of things that you see when you see a leader in that middle there organizes his team and things like that. And sometimes it come from the goalkeeper, sometimes it come on the center back, sometimes on the midfielder, something, that kind of leadership. When their teammate on the field, I hold everybody accountable and make sure they play the right way.
Yeah, big up to all of the people them who give them donation. Marvin, big up yourself. Marvin 123, big up yourself. No love and respect, man. Appreciate it. Listen.
Let me read the super chat. Let me read it.
Hold on, Carla. Don't move.
Marvin 123. You want me to read the super chat?
Go ahead.
He said, caller, understand. Say this team was Dominica. We need to get more goals and a better playing performance. There, take out my too long to adapt. Our players need to learn fast and leave alone. Thank for your super chat. Next super chat. Put the next one up. Put the next super chat.
Hold on, we have a next caller. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Hold on. Carla, welcome.
Blessings, my general. You know, me a techie in the show are going good so far, some positive points raised. One thing I want really get the man them understanding of, because I see a lot of man depend on the notion to say, yo, we are get the results, them don't watch your score line, don't watch your ranking. But someone need to realize and see the bigger picture in this World Cup campaign. And the last World Cup campaign, we lost sight of the overall picture before it was too late. And when I realized the situation we were in, I catch up where I play. Now, remember, as it stands now, we're in the second round. You have 6 teams. The top 2 of each team to be going through. The third round consists of 4 groups. The top teams of each group will be seeded teams and they will be playing the second place of other teams. So each group will consist of 2 first place and 2 additional second place. Now, if we continue like this, because remember, a lot of people don't understand, Jamaica are the big dogs in the current group and will be the big dogs of the second group, third round as well. Teams are going to come out and try to throw away half our game. They're going to come out and sit behind the bar. I'm going to come and play Jamaica and ride to that draw. You see, when we get them team here, bro, it is very important that we start build up a goal difference. You see, already Guatemala have a +6 goal difference with it on a +1. If Guatemala beat Damarep again by, say, 2 goals or 3 goals, man, them can come and Jamaica and sit behind the ball, that's the thing, we don't want the situation to arise where we're in a difficult space, a struggle. Because if we go into the next, because we haven't qualified from the group, either first or second, but we want we get the top spot.
No, we can't come second, brother. If we ain't come second, that's hard.
If we get second, we go through. But the thing is, we're going to end up in our group now, where we are going to have the likes of Costa Rica, more prominent teams. And as I said before, Jamaica is seen as one of the top groups. So every man, when they play Jamaica, they are going to bring them A game. They are going to come out fully tactically ready to it and have a game plan. So we're not going to play. When a man will let them get down when they play a team like Guatemala, they're not going to make the same mistake when they play Jamaica because we have the aura their own way already and we have the hype. So every man will come and put out their best for that game. That is why even some of the time, even the Damarep game, the Damarep team, them say it themselves. Them come out and them say them a try a bit hard to beat. And that's the approach enough of the teams that are going to come to Jamaica with. So a team will go play Guatemala and I try go for the game and I try play football and open up. And Guatemala will get the chance to really have a, as they said before when them play Dominica, they have a +6 goal difference already. If we don't watch that and say Guatemala come, and Guatemala is a very good defensive team, them man will come and sit as 10 man behind the ball and Jamaica struggle to break down teams that sit deep. You see it with 80. And 80 didn't even play that deep. You see it with the Trinidad game as well. That's why I say, sometimes man talk about, we win the game, win 1-0, win the count. Bro, it's a bigger picture we need to keep our eyes on and say, it's basically like a league where I play, bro. We need to watch the goal difference and make sure we have a lock for everything before we get out of hand. Because pretty quickly, you can find yourself in our group with Costa Rica, Honduras, and Venezuela. We don't want team, and then 2-2 we end up playing a playoff to qualify for World Cup. We don't want that. We want the easiest route. If we got the easiest route, we can manage with the players them better, give more players more game time, and control with destiny more. Why we want to take the harder route? Why we make things hard from such a simple stage? When we get them team to play, brother, we listen down, we bug them, bro. Bug them and assert the dominance and go forward. We get an easy route, go forward. Make full advantage. Don't try no one love, no two love, and then man I go say, we get the results. Sometimes, brother, we fit try and make things easy for ourselves. We not understand why the man them love things the hard way. So it's like Jamaica in our mentality where we always want the harder route. We can't have things simple sometimes. We get an easy route to qualify for the World Cup. Just do the job, bag the team for bag. Get an easy group, in our next round, easy way going forward, and we easy ourselves. We have a good part going forward. We can rotate the squad, give some younger players some more game time so them can get used to the thing, build them confidence and grow in the thing. And then we just ease ourselves and go in our World Cup and we can say, all right, multiple man get exposure, multiple man play some ball. We have a full confident team where we're getting a free goal scoring rhythm and everything easy. Why we can't have that easy route there? Something wrong for you answer that? Yeah, you feel that is a hard answer?
No, sir. Not hard. Simple as that, brother. Please put them up. We have to put a foot on. We have to put a foot on them team, my brother, and stamp the clock.
Easy. We not come talk about don't watch the 1-0 win the game. When you don't watch the 1-0, bro, them team don't give them 6.
Bro, me don't want reach into the Gold Cup, brother. I go to the World Cup and the performance. At some point in time when you win a football game like that, it will catch up on you. Win the game against these smaller nations here. And we can do it.
Yes, sir.
So when someone I go like say someone could baby thing, them we critique the thing. And brother, we have to do this, brother.
You're sitting there like this the whole time. Oh my God, are we going to lose or win?
Call
you know why you say, brother? Bobby never scored a penalty. Bobby never scored a penalty. I'm start get nervous. 2 minutes left. Me don't want to play against some smaller team here. And I worry say them man are gonna nick a jaw.
Hey, Carla, Ryan, what's the caller name? Carla, what's your name?
College man. This is the man me I talk to today.
College man, I rate you, right? Because this is the kind of sophisticated, long-term thinking we need with the Jamaican football situation. Both with the JFF, the coaches, the fans, and all the stakeholders. What you just said was so astute, such an intelligent and forward-thinking approach to this. We're wasting it. Man, must celebrate and beat them chest for beating Dominican Republic. Pan them chest 1-0. We are in a hole now. We are in a deficit. They don't realize that. The lack of sophistication.
Man, understand because Guatemala lead the race. Guatemala lead the race. And as I say, Guatemala is a team. They are defending for them thing. 5 at the back, 4 in a midfield. I saw them play. They them just play hard. So when you make a team like that, I get the goal difference run by you. If them man go so boom and play them, because them right now in a position where them can't play defensive again, you know, them have to go feet, you know. So they with evil, don't be surprised if you see a free-flowing game or a high-scoring game when them play Guatemala. Because them and if you are chasing out. When them go play with them now, come and open, you know, because them know say boy we have the goal difference from them.
Yes.
Yes. 10 man behind the ball, and we're up in a situation 2-2 people want to how we come second in the group, and then we take a situation where we find ourselves in a harder group in the next round. Costa Rica them and Honduras them. Jesus Christ, so an easy World Cup qualifier where we have to get so hard. Man, them need to see the bigger picture, man. That's all me I say, bro.
Yes, coach, and they don't know the damage that's been done. The damage that's been done, but you have a poor organized team, and that's why I beat the JFF, the organization, and then I beat the coaching staff. You know, just squeaking by these wins. No, man, you have to build the thing, and we have to see the thing being built and improvement every match as far as our system of play and the structure and the way we attack these teams. We take advantage of our weakness. In the coaching sessions, you're supposed to be training to take advantage of the speed on the wings, the speed up top, the link-up play. Working at link-up play, once you turn them over, we're defending and we turn them over. 1 and 2 touch-up, we don't play with that ball, don't hold on to the ball, and definitely go backwards with the ball. That's all we do, we go back. Any little pressure, we go backwards. Side, back.
Caller? Oh.
Caller still here? I'm gone. Ryan, let's talk to somebody, sir. What do you have to say?
No, I agree 100%. There got to be some type of release other than going backwards when you're under pressure. You know, the support system got to be there. Whether you're in the final third, you're in the forwards, and you need a link-up play from a midfielder or from a defender. The pressure release should not only be going backwards. You should have pressure release going into the middle of the field or going towards the opponent's net, trying to put one in the back of it.
Hold on there. This myth for people that talk about youth. You notice, let me tell the people them stuff, my brother. You always blame YouTube or YouTube destroy Jamaica. YouTube now destroy not Jamaican football, brother. YouTube the more good than YouTube the more we are good than bad. Let me tell you that, brother. And we are help bring people in the stadium, brother, and them I look down upon the people them who are help bring people in the stadium, brother.
Ryan, let me say this. Ryan, let me ask
you. First thing when them want to get anything, brother, them run come on YouTube, brother, and try. Man, them gonna stop this about YouTube, brother. What kind of negative, brother?
Ryan, let me say this. Where is this energy for the JFF? We have never been in a window where there's not some controversy going on to distract this team. This last one here, what was the light and the feel and the change of times and things like that, right? The one before that, what was it? Leon Bailey and this and right? And so it's always something. And this energy needs to be at the JFF, not YouTubers. We don't have no power. We have our opinions. And when the truth, you know what? Whatever. One more thing, Ryan. Let me say this quickly. Because my grandmother used to say, if you fling stone in a hog pen, whoever squeal at him, it lick.
Yeah, brother, what me I try to say to the people them, only pine card. What me I try to say to the people them, and me give the team enough support. Nobody come tell me nothing. No man not tell me nothing when me I wheel my leather belt. We want to know about building team and building confidence. When everybody say me an idiot on YouTube, you know ramp with me. This beating just now come from when, brother? Every single time we play against smaller team, the level of football job. It's not supposed to job. It's supposed to step up, brother. Nobody come tell me nothing about one game. The performer need to work on the next game. And we make them know. Nobody come tell me nothing. When me be positive all along. And a positive and way. How much we can be with this, brother? You think man they are waste my time, brother? World Cup man want go. Someone have a call out this, brother. You think some look up boy thing I go take with the World Cup? A life and death this. Oh, a war. Once you come over the white line, a war. So nobody come tell me nothing. More man I destroy. All long man confident. Video after video, me I beat the caster. The bad game of race. If a World Cup want go, nobody come tell me nothing, brother. So in here, me know when to drop the belt, you know. Oh, them play the better respond. And that me I tell you now. A World Cup want go. Come tell you now. I've had performance was to shake you yesterday. A man I worry if the man is going to equalize, brother. We know what to do, brother. We know when to build up the team here, and we know when to not them. Don't come tell me nothing about YouTuber. I want to know when man they are positive and the whole I love when man this positive bringer. I want to know, brother. Wake up! World Cup who want go. Welcome to the show, Carl. And if you don't come with the leather belt too, I'm joking. Go ahead, Carl.
Well, man, I come with the leather belt, man.
No, man, I'm joking, man. Go ahead, man.
No, serious thing. You know, see, I told them with their work. I mean, I think about this Jamaica team still. And one thing come to my mind. If the Jamaica team, it not get better till the next qualifier World Cup. You see somebody somebody play on the side long time and need to come out for the side.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
No, listen, Ryan.
Yeah, I hear you, but I just tell you, I don't agree with that. I think the team has evolved. The team has evolved. And who they on the team now, the team has evolved. Last World Cup qualified, we have a lot of baggage on the team. Now the team has evolved. Go ahead.
Ryan, the baggage still up on the team. Everybody will pass 2027 to drop.
Come on, Carla, man. Stop your foolishness, man. Carla, if you come, Carla, let me tell you this, bro. You not just talk some madness pan the show. I'm alone make on the chat madness. I'm madness here, brother. Why you talk about every 27-year-old players have a job? That makes sense? Come on, Carla.
Yeah. But the one of the players they want me to see the coach carrying from him get the job, right? Two players I see him bringing one non-profile. Two young players I see him bringing one non-profile. And on the right back for play and one next shoot in the midfield.
What the player name? Which player you have?
You to play right back in a match yesterday.
What is his name?
Yeah, I don't know his name. You get me?
Good. Okay, go ahead.
But me know him say I'm play right back. He come from America. Daniel Johnson he come off his side right now. Heimir alone need for the bench. You get me? I can promise you, anytime Heimir alone and Daniel Johnson hold the bench, you see a difference in their side. You see me? Then man they decide to play one way from I see him ball game play about years ago. And it can't change. You hear me? It takes some different player the ball game change right now. No matter what they do, I'm going to see him of the ball game.
Alright.
You get me?
Alright.
Most of the players from top of time, a 6 player when I take out of that squad there.
Alright.
And I eat and pick up Andre Blake, Bobby Reed, Leon Bailey. Well, deciding it out, he decided to build up Ariana. I see him thing going to go on there.
Carl, I'm not agree with you, man. Carl, I'm not agree with you, man. Not agree with you, man.
All right. Remember this one, I call you.
Okay. Call me back after the World Cup qualify. Call me back after the campaign.
No, man, I have to talk about that stuff.
Alright, big up yourself, my brother.
What you say?
Jason, big up yourself, Jason. Enough respect.
What did he say, Ryan?
Big up.
Oh my God.
What did he say?
Me not hear what him say properly.
Call my name. I want to hear what him said. Catch up to your courage. Tell me what you said.
Come on, like up the live.
So Ryan, I want the audience to really understand what is going on right now, right? In goal differential, you have one team +6 and Jamaica's +1. You understand? We are behind. We are losing the group right now. So, say for instance, I don't know the schedule is, right? Say come the last match, Guatemala versus Jamaica. One team don't have to play for victory. They can just hold on and play for the draw.
Yeah.
They're not forced to come out and expose themselves. They can whatever, because the result will put them top of the group, and we have to go in the second place group, which is Costa Rica, Panama, whoever the other side is. Where, a lot more difficult teams than the road to go, which is all the caller was saying, which is why I agree with him on certain that kind of long-term thinking is needed.
Okay, so people, big up to all of the people in the comment section. Brother, this brother, every super chat the man watch, I message me say me I make a bag of money. After this caller, I'm gonna show the people them something. And I want to show the people them something and tell me if this person I make a bag of money. I'm gonna show the people them something. But first and foremost, people, hit the like button. Seeing? So here what me know. So people, we have one of the man them who play a very important role in getting a lot of people in the national stadium. We want to big up to the Reggae Boyz community. Now we have a man where sometimes a lot of people not agree with him, but him name Man United, him name Mr. United, him name Dub Up, joining the program. Dub Up, good evening, welcome to the show. Big up, congratulations what you guys have accomplished yesterday. Yes. How are you doing?
And I appreciate that, and all of me look at football, enemy them from the MF to the guards. I want to know so the spirit of God striving on me. Me no mean nothing. Me look at troll. They think them on see in a stadium yesterday with the people them and the ticket them were given. I really need that. But at the football world, me just feel like a trouble. So
okay, I got to make that clear to the people them. But Mr. United, how many tickets, because I speak to Issa Allen, how many tickets you guys have issued final count after yesterday?
Over 400 tickets and marching banner. We made some mistake, Ryan, and we are learning on the job. And the next home game we are gonna have time and we are gonna do better. But I know that me come for tonight, Ryan.
No man, no, me don't want you where you come from. Me I talk about me want to hear the people them because me not gonna talk to no more body. From the United, the Reggae Boyz community. Stop running from good and come pay attention to this madness on YouTube. Because be a madness. What may I say to you, say? See?
Yeah.
What are some of the mistakes? Because you guys has done amazing job with Reggae Boyz community. I see the banner them in the stadium. The people them, the woman them, I hold it up. Amazing job, brother. I want to big up everybody from Tennessee, Georgia girl, Issa Allen, Brian, all of the people them, Whisper Father, who are on the ground doing the work. I want to big on up, brother. And for you to just start it and the thing looks up, just imagine if we put more planning and the next home game will be in September, so we have enough time.
This is what we are learning now. So we are another supporters group share a band, and then at one point the band go there. So in the future we're not gonna do that anymore. So we learned that on the job. All right. And next time we did put in at the stadium. All right. We wasn't at the most strategic part of the stadium. We learned that too. So we have to be more strategic in going somewhere at the stadium, you know. Mm-hmm. Next thing we learn is that we give a couple tickets to individual, like a one person. And when you give a ticket to a one person, you can't account for them. So we are going to stick to a group. So if we give, for example, we gave away 100 tickets to stats, and the stats coach make sure he bring 100 people. So we learned that it's best if we give a ticket to organize.
That is what I did. I more than me give some YouTube, but me give some other people. This is why I prefer give the family the ticket. So when people call in and say them have a family, it's kind of hard to give one person 4, but at the end of the day, the family will go. I want to make sure that a one man can say, yo, me nah bother got the game. But when a family get a ticket, they will go. So that's the right strategy. Big up for that too.
Probably good things and but as I say, Ryan, it just sprung on us, I should say, and we are working it to grow fast, and we argue and we fight, but we came through, and I felt proud of myself, and me just want all of my enemies them know say me have a different side to me. Me not really mean nothing. Me really never will be a Craig Butler, as I say. I joke, did I me?
Yes. Big up yourself, United. So what you want to talk about tonight? Go ahead.
Me?
Well, you to be honest with you, you soft me down. Cause I come here now to go pressure that caster. But you change your mood. I mean, that mood. Me I gotta stay at the mood for me now.
All right, sir. All right.
What you had to say? Come on in, Mr. United. What you had to say? And thank you
All
for
right,
your
listen.
service. Thank you for your service, sir, to the Reggae Boyz cause,
All right.
tickets and the fundraising and all that. Well done.
I agree with that too.
Me I gotta deal with it at nice way, right? Me feel like say, when I pressure the coach. I mean, I'll tell you why, right? The chances were created yesterday. The player just didn't took their chance.
Which one of the chances? Which one of the chances, call it? Which one would you say is a chance that was created but wasn't capitalized on? This is Francis, by the way. What chance do you think that was created but wasn't capitalized on?
Okay, so I said the penalty was one. The one that Cephas kick and the keeper save it with his hand. And then the next one we're supposed to give Beckford. So that's other than the goal, I think we have 3 other chances. And then when you look at it, right, the even though Dominican Republic, they look good on the ball, but they wasn't threatening.
Yeah, they didn't have a finisher. You put a striker finisher in that Dominican Republic team with the way they broke our line and got up on top of our head. You put a finisher up there and it's a different story. What I'm saying is that we're not a system development. Yes, sir.
So we're gonna be civil tonight, right? But didn't Panama had a striker and USA had a striker and they couldn't break us?
We played a different system, and we did not expose ourselves like we did today. We tried to play football against Dominican Republic. Let me finish. We weren't intimidated by the Dominican Republic. And I have a question for you, Mr. Knighty. What do you think the score is going to be if Guatemala plays Dominican Republic? What do you think that score is going to be?
You know what? I think Dominican Republic gonna beat Guatemala in Dominican Republic. I think so. Sound very unpopular, but that's what I think. And I think Dominican Republic is a better team than their ranking.
But suppose realistically the rankings say Guatemala is a much better team than the Dominican Republic, and say the rankings and the expectations says it's going to be 3-0 Guatemala over Dominican Republic, right?
Right.
Now, Jamaica is on. Have to play Dominica on Sunday, right?
Right.
Jamaica needs to win 5-6-0 if they want to keep pace with Guatemala in the group. You understand? To win first place. It's by the numbers though, because the goal differential. Because if the game, I said it, Jamaica and Dominica tie with the same record, same amount of points, right? Then goal differential is the breaker. We're saying, right, what we're saying is that Guatemala is +6 in goal differential and Jamaica is +1. We have to take advantage and make sure that we are now trailing them by 5 goals.
So Dasta, when you analyze it, right, you have to take a lot into consideration. You got to take into consideration that on paper, right, keyword on paper, Damrek and not the Dominican Republic is the weakest team on paper. So more than likely, if you play the weakest team on paper first, beating them 5-0 is, I think, is expected.
Weakest in our group, you say weakest team in our group?
On paper. So when we look into it, we cannot just look into how it affects Jamaica. We can look into how it can help Jamaica to just look into everything, applies everything.
Yeah, I just wish our side, Jamaica, was much more tidy as far as being able to organize ourselves to put 3-4 goals in against the Dominican Republic team. And
that's not. I think that come down to T-Pass. He didn't.
Yeah, but in football, you're going to miss chances. You can have 20 chances. In football, you can have 20 clear chances and don't score. And the opponent hit off a defender leg and go in the back of the neck, and you lose the match 1-0. That you can't go back and say, if ands or buts. You can't. What was the final result? That's what go on the scoreboard and the record. That's what go on the record. And that's what we have to go on.
Okay, you know that England lost to Iceland today in England. And then Panama did a struggle. Panama struggled against Guyana yesterday. He didn't, I'll take the win. We could have played better here, but I'm being optimistic in my brains, not only with my emotions, because I'm looking at it from a logical point of view.
Yes, and I want you to help understand that most teams trying to qualify the World Cup are serious about it, and they're long-term thinking. They take all this in consideration. They don't have time to joke with the team. And they recognize some of the fault. Look what Mexico is doing now. Recognize they have a serious flaw. That's why they play them tough games against teams above them and not playing teams below them, because they want to expose the weaknesses of their team so they have time to fix it. And then it's not wrong with a loss if it helps you attain your ultimate goal, which is to qualify for the World Cup and do well at the World Cup.
Yeah, but Dasta, we don't really have no time to do that like with Mexico. Yeah. Mexico will be in the World Cup. We can what we are gonna do.
I agree with that.
Win game, bro. Every game. Okay, Mr. Dasta, every game we play is a must-win game, So we have no time to experiment. So sometimes being too good can work against us, and that's what's happening now. We are in the Copa, we are in the Nation League, and next year more than likely we're gonna be in the Gold Cup. So I don't Jamaica play a friendly game anytime soon.
Yeah, I understand. It's not about that. But my point is that we're wasting time not being tactical with our team the way we play. You had a coach that started 2 forwards, and then he made a change and bring one of the forwards back into the midfield along Daniel Johnson and other ineffective midfielders. Now, you have a man that doesn't have the foot skill to turn with that ball in midfield and put pressure on the defense and break one midfield line and go to the forward. So we effectively we're playing with one hand tied by our back. We're our only outlet. We're still on the left side.
That one went over my head. Can you kind of break down that for me? Because I'm not knowledgeable as you with what you just said. A little bit about the change in midfield.
Well, apparently you saw when Mikel and Tony started coming deep into the deep to pick up the ball. You notice that change? That was apparently that was the instruction of the coach. He wanted him to come back to add to the midfield because nothing. We're getting nothing out of the midfield. Go ahead.
From where you're standing as a coach, right? What can you explain what was wrong with that?
Okay. All right. You start off a formation of 4-4-2, right? You have 2 forwards because you think both those forwards can take advantage of the defensive line of the Dominican Republic. But what you fail to understand is that you have players who are too similar in Bosa and Mikel Antonio. You're not getting it. You don't have the thunder and lightning. All you have is pure thunder, and you need somebody else now who presents a different skill set to challenge defense and be able to do different things. You understand? And we won't get nothing up the right side. How much attack you see? Let me finish. You asked me to break down the thing for you. How much attack you see where I get consistent on the right side?
Very few.
Yes, I told you. Are you ready? The statistics of Mr. Gray. Mr. Gray, the right back was 0 for 7 on long passes out of the back. He never connected with anybody with long passes, things like that. So we were futile. We were ineffective on that side. Starting with the formation, and when you change the formation, you send the wrong person to be a false 9 to come back in the midfield. You need a skillful player who is good for the turn on them and then create and things like that. Say, for instance,
my question is, could you tell that skillful player that was in the squad yesterday?
I can't hear you. You're the beep going on. What's
the skillful player that you're talking about? Can you tell me who it is that was in the squad yesterday?
It's Bobby Reed for me.
Yeah, Bobby Reed is one of them. But I'm saying, listen, stop. Okay. First of all, the skillful players, a lot of them are on the bench. You understand? Because this coach, for some reason, he falls in love with some of these players at a certain position, and he doesn't make. Why?
Man, talk, man. Every statement he make, you cut him off. Man, no, man.
Mid-sense. The man, okay, you remember the Lataba there, right? Everybody was calling from out of the midfield. British natural position look great. No, the midfield is a mess. So in borrow from the forward line now to try to improve the midfield, but he used the wrong player that is not capable of doing that. Mikel Antonio played the whole match, While instead, I said, you know what? The midfielder that came on, Croy Anderson, right? That was the solution. Not Mikel Antonio deep in the midfield and him and Bosa. That's how they neutralize each other. They play the same position, make the same runs, do the same thing. And I'd rather Mikel Antonio, who's not going to factor into the 2026 World Cup. Let me say that one more time. He'll be 36 at the time.
Madness, you attack Dasta now.
No, it's just facts, Ryan. Once again,
Virgin, the man the man, that way you just say, but the man age, yes. We know, say the man is not the youngest player. But what me I say to you, say, bro, you can't have a good player and chew him going to be 37 when the World Cup. You have to push him out now. Madness, that brother.
No. That's why I said other clubs in the world are serious about them football teams.
No. So what do that make sense if he age?
Listen, thank you, Mikel Antonio, for your service.
No, madness, madness.
Brian. Let the man get his point. Hold on, let the Costa get his point out now. Come on, I want to finish.
You have to be realistic.
All right,
everybody talked about the fitness of Antonio yesterday's match. Even though he played the whole game, it wasn't a normal Mikel Antonio because of the long layoff from his last match in the English Premier League versus when he played and things like that. And we know his fitness is going to drop. It's just automatic. Too many weeks go by without, the proper training.
Make him talk.
Okay. 36-year-old legs. 2 years from now. We're talking 2 years from now. Those 36-year-old legs. We're at time now. Leon Bailey going 28. Even your boy Whisper going to be 20. Dixon going to be 20.
You manage him.
Murray Gray going to be 27, 28. You understand? These players are going to be in their prime, and Bosa going to be 28, 29. Bosa, how old is Bosa now? They're going to be much fitter, much better. I've learned this as a coach. Your old legs cannot do the work of young legs. Old legs that are smart.
You manage him. You manage your player.
Old legs.
Okay, coach. Somebody else.
You talk no, man.
Somebody else go.
You manage a big player like Antonio. You know, just dash him yourself. I ain't have a
dashing him away. You make
Coach, hold on. Coach, hold on. Coach, hold on. You got to make Ryan talk. Go, Ryan. Come on, coach. Go, Ryan. Just wait, coach. You got to wait.
Drink some water, man, and relax, man. Drink some water, man. Get some water and relax.
Say what I say.
Yeah, and don't bother button when the call attack. Dasta,
please.
Right. You take your time. Hold on the call. I'm going to give you a point because you have to go leave now after I finish.
Yeah, man.
Bro, a player like Mikel Antonio, we don't have a suitable player in another position or attack him, forget that position away from him. So with him experience, you manage him. How much minutes? Yesterday I wouldn't play him 90 minutes. I would take him off. But the coach, again, agrees sometimes I can't ever bother deal with coach.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, man. Wait, man.
You gotta wait. Come on.
Carla, go on forward.
See that?
Yeah, so Mr. All right.
Hold on.
My point down.
No, it's Carla's turn, man. No.
Seriously.
Like 5 minutes.
Hold on. I mute your mic. You're unfair now. You were over nearly 6 minutes attack.
Yeah.
Me get a little piece. I say, me not even give me my point yet. Me just make the caller because me have a lot of caller on the line.
Yeah.
And drink some water.
Whatever.
And wait for your point, man.
Right. Let me just say this and I gotta go. But Mr. Dasta, right? Yeah. Know what if you fall? I'm probably the man where I got play forward for Jamaica in the World Cup, probably not even at the squad now. So I say that to say you have to use what you have until you get what you want. And right now we have him. So we have to go along the way up.
I
Right?
agree with that. I agree with that, Mr. United. But my problem is there's no long-term
Hold on, let him
thinking
finish.
going on. No
Coach, you gotta let him finish. You
Mute your
gotta
mic.
let him finish.
Mute your mic.
Finish, Colin.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and then Dasta, all right. Why? And this is just my opinion.
Make
right?
it quick, Carla. Make it quick. I'm going to take a next one. You go over 20 minutes.
Tend not to agree with you when you talk about the coaches because I've never hear you talk anything good. So you say if you talk good sometime and bad sometime, your opinion would be of more value. But because you always talk bad, that's why your opinion are gonna come across unpopular. If you understand what I'm saying.
Right. Big up yourself, Carla.
Big up
My
yourself.
turn now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. First of all, once again, you make as a coach, you make your selection on who's on your squad for the best interest of the team, not for any individual player, not for any individual players. Whether them feelings or whatever, that's not how you select. In 2 years from now, and your choices, maybe like United said, a striker that's not even on the team, that's going to be much better, much more skillful, much more of attacking prowess than Mikel Antonio. I didn't say dash for Mikel Antonio. I thank him for his service and things like that. But as a long-term thinking coach, he's not going to factor in 2026 at 36 years old. If he does, the more skillful a person is, right, the longer the career lasts. But once you remove the super athleticism which Mikel Antonio has, the speed, the power, the ability in the air, as somebody who's older, you start to lose it. You understand?
So,
everybody's not LeBron James. Everybody's not that. So I'm Mr. United. I'm trying. I'm just a realist.
Keep it short because
when he
please.
said, he asked me a question. I'm not going to make up something, say something good or say blah, blah.
You have to keep it short.
Thing is the thing. If you ask me the opinion on the coaching staff and thing, and if it's not positive, I'm not going to make up something positive.
No.
I'm going to say the facts.
Okay. All right. Big up again, Marvin. Fair donation. Appreciate it. Another Marvin has saying in super chat. Players need to step up. That's simple. We are here to support. We're not here to tear down the player. Very, very simple. I will always give the boys him support. You understand? And me have a call on the line, and if him come with no madness, he will get a dial tone. Because I have no time for the foolishness tonight. Welcome to the show, Carla.
Me can explain my opinion. I'm going to get a dial tone to explain my opinion. What do you think?
No, brother, me I tell you, if you come with your madness tonight, you're going to get a dial tone, brother. Go ahead. Just be the player behavior. Go on.
First and foremost, I don't disagree with Dasta. I disagree with Dasta when talking about Mikel Antonio is getting up in age. I mean, what about those coaches in Premier League that have higher coaches level and coaching higher level than you that sees good in Mikel Antonio? One of them is David Moyes. I think you're very much flawed in your way you say that. And then again, you guys talk about style of play and style of football, right? But did you watch the game against Iceland? And you talk about Hallgrímsson is Icelandic. He got a hand-down job from Ars Lagerbäck. But most of these players are playing for Iceland right now was coached under Hallgrímsson, and they beat England today. And they didn't have a style of football. They didn't control the game and play the possession type of football way. But they still beat England, right? But the thing about it isn't that Dasta. They have the coach have a style of play that you guys don't like. But you guys say the team is flawed, the team is not good, and this and that. For one, Panama played last night and he struggled to beat Guyana. If Guyana did have a striker up there, just like he said that about Damre. He got a striker with the guy called Glasgow that played for Chicago 5. They had a good striker. They're the people, man. But did you watch that game? And did you watch the England game? Just to talk about your thing about how teams not playing that way you want. The most important thing, we can't please. I feel like we can't please Jamaican people at all. Because you guys want a coach. When you're Paula, I think I can see that bang a goal. I'm going to play on the top of Paula, this and Paula, a best coach, and Paula, that can see a lot of goal. The team that defensive, flawed tonight, bro. The team is defensive, solid, and defensive, and going for the team have good contact in football. We have Cephas, the migrant, the players, and the wing that can do the dirty work. Yes, maybe we don't have the midfield that we really want, but the coach plays to his strength, and the coach have a good win ratio. So not talk about, oh yes, we're gonna play against. But what I heard. Jeremy that Jeremy in my bridge, me St. Thomas, I know him good. I know all the father and people them. When my talk to the team, when the team go against better players, opponents, we're gonna lose, we're gonna short the team. But we play against Panama, USA, And USA can go all the extra time with the police it down and all the big body gun and all of the big players there. Or beat Pana with Alberta Kalaski, the good midfielder and Godway and them things. But they don't talk about them things. But they don't want to talk about them things, you know. But you, Ryan, and Francis and Dasta, we don't want to talk about pretty football. And we now get that with Jamaica. Me are telling you right now, the pretty football mentality, we rather get wins than pretty football. That means it. We not care what
Carla.
Yeah.
You want to play and get wins and go to World Cup and get embarrassed, get absolutely spanked in the World Cup on the world stage. You want to get embarrassed just by limping. You want to limp there.
Jamaica get embarrassed by USA. USA per se is a good team, a very good team at that. Did Jamaica get embarrassed? No, let me ask you a question. Did Jamaica get embarrassed by USA?
Against their C team?
Kenny Rayner, all of those big players?
Against USC team? No.
Where I come from? What do you mean by which USFC team you are talking about?
We are talking about USA big team. We say USA big team. We get
no, hold on, man. In Francis, what do you mean by US?
I'm waiting for the caller to understand that you were talking to me so I can answer you.
Yeah. Which C team you are talking about?
C team. In other words, some of the players that were not playing in the squad.
For US?
Yeah.
Madness here that, man. Go back and watch a game, man. USA best team to play.
That's their first. That's their World Cup team. That's what you're telling me. That's their World Cup team.
Yes.
Team, Francis.
No, we call it be agent over here. Hey, watch your Adina, Francis.
If you pull up, Ryan.
Make it quick, call like I'm going to leave your car. Only for people are ball for get team for the program.
And you guys talk about football, like you guys want pretty football, it now go play. And me, I said, Dasta, you're roach a coach. That's all I have to say now. Come on. You're.
Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening. Welcome to the show.
See that from this? You see that?
Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man.
Where's my
hold on, you should give him a chance to say something though, Ryan.
No, I give him a dial. Call him man.
And then gone off.
No, but I cut him off because
all the time.
He ran.
All the time.
The color red. He called me out. I had to say something.
No. What I'm quote that. My apology. That's why I cut him off quote that after.
I don't see an Iceland game. I don't see it. So I can't comment who played whatever, right? Hallgrímsson hasn't coached Iceland since 2018. I gotta give him credit for the win today. Move him up. Listen. Okay. Ryan, you're terrible now, Ryan. Let the man come on here and call me a roach. The man talk about Iceland and England.
Right. You made the man call coach a roach and he said none.
No, like a roach, Ryan. Hallgrímsson don't coach Iceland since 2018. That's the last year Hallgrímsson coached Iceland. 2018. And the man again, Hallgrímsson credit for the win today in 2024 against England. I didn't see the match. I don't know. I get a chance to say what happened in the match. I don't know, understand what's going on. Ryan, you're terrible, man.
All right.
That's why I'm complaining.
Coach, hold on, coach. The man said, you know what he said? He said, the car says a roach. I gotta go.
Quote that, put fun and joke aside. Hold on, man. Relax yourself, coach. Coach,
yeah, laugh.
He can't even get it out.
No, because Ryan know him terrible. He love cut me off and say, and then when I say, let the person speak. When it's my turn, caller, you say what? Caller, come on. Well, let me forget about it.
Coach, my apology.
Nonsense.
Alex,
first of all, you know what?
Hold on.
I should have beat myself. As an educated and learned a coach, I beat myself for these people in your chat section, some of your caller them, like Mr. United and them, who have no accomplishment in their damn career, for come challenge me.
Hold on, coach.
Run away after them saying that nonsense.
Coach.
I don't understand what you said. When I tell you, Antonio, coming back to the midfield, my level of understanding is
Ain't
not
not a
enough.
super chat,
You might
right?
admit that is a damn ass, and then you don't let me respond. You might admit
Coach,
and
the
you want
reason
to
for
him.
Coach, I agree, Coach. My apology to you, but guess what, Coach? I didn't know what he going to say. That's why I hang him up. I didn't know what I'm going to say. Some apology. I'm so sorry, Coach Dasta. And Alex.
Man, yeah, I told you, when I tell you must have the people, and you must be the moderator. You cannot allow.
Coach Dasta, I don't know what the caller going to say.
Coach, human error. He froze for a second.
Man, but
For
what was the
a brief
point
second.
Mr. Humadi was making? Tell me what the point he was making.
He
What's the
froze
point
because
in the way
you
he got
woke him
away?
up when you said Francis. He didn't say that. You woke him. He froze. I probably froze.
What was the point Mr. United made that was smart, astute, good analysis of the match that happened and things like that? Instead,
Right.
the man come on and just trolls.
Can't remember.
You can't remember because he didn't say nothing. He doesn't have the knowledge.
What the next caller? Big up yourself.
Trolls. Moving yourself, man.
Come on, next caller. And leave Coach Costa alone, man. Next caller. Ryan, go on.
Hold on, caller, what a point. People. Coach Dasta. No, put fun and joke aside. I'm sorry. I didn't know what the caller going to say. That's why I hang up. I didn't know, bro. That's why I hang up. Alex, bro, I don't accept that on the program, Alex. Seriously, Alex. And
look how much roach in the comment section. Everybody have a roach emoji. Right?
Stop.
Terrible. You're terrible. No, you're terrible, man.
Yo, Coach, just listen to me now, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm really sorry, bro. I'm really sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Coach. I'm really sorry from the bottom of my heart, Coach. You understand? Because I didn't know what the caller going to say. I'm dead serious.
But ask what the point he make. Did he make a point?
No, man, he makes some good point. But
what? Tell me what he said.
We have enough caller.
I'm listening to this man ramble, and enough of them.
Push on them attack.
Okay, listen. When a good caller calls in, right, and have good information, and adds to the discussion where everybody learns and improve their football knowledge, improve their knowledge of Reggae Boyz or CONCACAF or the World Cup qualifying process. They come in with facts and figures and ideas and tell you, like that one caller that said, we are behind Guatemala. God has +6 in goal differential. We are +1. So right now we are the deficit to that team competing for the first place in our group. That's the kind of information we're supposed to encourage. We're not supposed to come in somebody that's just coming with negative and individual attacks on a person. They have no facts, extrapolation of facts, or even theories to support any argument make. They may say, you're a madman, you are roach, you are this. Oh, really? Right. They're not arguing any point that I make. When I criticize coach, they're not arguing the factual points. They just say, you hate the man. They go back to juvenile thing like that.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Ryan, read the super chat from Marvin. Ryan, our players need to step up and give them all, because we here supporting them right through. So the performance for better. Oh God, man like them want kill me as a real supporter. Big up yourself, Marvin. 1, 2, 3. Next super chat. Next one.
Big up, Brian. Thank you very much for the donation, brother. Big up yourself, brother. No respect, man.
Who else after that? That's it.
You have Sean Sutherland.
Yeah, big up people.
Sean Sutherland. Thank you very much, man.
Hey, pull up, coach. Pull up. Laugh out loud. Listen, if big up the people, I'm gonna put something on the board. You understand?
Yeah,
all right, go on, Ryan. Go on.
No, what may I say, Coach Dasta? I'm really sorry about that. I didn't know what the call. That's why I hang up on the call. So I'm not encourage people to call in and disrespect. People don't allow disrespect to the guests and all of them stuff. If we're gonna run no banter, we run no banter. But please don't keep it respectfully, people. You understand? But one people
Ryan, you and Francis, this is your homework assignment. Look up the term soft bigotry of low expectations. Soft bigotry of low expectation. You know what that term means?
No.
No, but remember, I'm a former teacher or something. I have a lot of knowledge that, we accumulate over the years. If you have any educators and things like that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know what it is. It's a powerful phrase crafted by Bush speechwriter Michael Gerson describes a patronizing and dangerous attitude cloaked as kindness that assumes certain people are capable of less because of their race or background. That is the definition. Describing.
Come on, me have somebody with 8 minutes upon the line. I will know. For
Let's
eight.
go. Let's go.
Go to caller.
Caller, go ahead. Caller.
Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, Coach Dasta. Francis, good night.
Big up.
Yeah, man, big up. I really enjoying the show tonight. So, the caller before, really, I use the facts that Hallgrímsson coach Iceland, 8 years ago, and then beat England are friendly.
Yes.
He might use that as his measuring stick. No, that's rubbish. We in a World Cup. Our performance yesterday was atrocious. Nothing to be bragging about. Nothing to be proud of. Yeah, we got the 3 points, but we want to see a structure. We want to see an identity. The team don't have an identity. And we have given, we have given him enough games now. And it's not like he's using new players. He's using the same players, rotating the same players. Yeah, you have 1 or 2 might come in new, but majority, 90% of the players being around the setup over a year or 2 now. So for him not to be finding the pieces to match a puzzle after 2 years is not acceptable. What persons are running with is the fact that we win. But when good teams come up against us, we're going to struggle. I heard a caller said earlier, our win ratio is better. But it's not about beating small teams to move up our ranking. We have to play big teams and beat them to move up the ranking and to go to World Cup and compete. And when I talk around this morning, we agree that we have to now draw the line from now because we don't have much time. And I heard Coach Dasta say earlier as well. Time is running out. So we have to now put the pressure on the coach. And I always say this to persons. When I see the coach training sessions in Montego Bay, the coach training sessions are too slow. No energy, no aggression. And is what you do in training is brought forward into the match. And I think this is where we are losing.
Yes, Carl. Agree with yourself.
Yeah,
you play how you practice.
Yeah. We not no synergy. We have no energy, no high tempo to play. It's too slow. And that is how I see it when the team training Montego Bay. Or if I see clips from Kingston or overseas, it's the same low tempo. And here what I observe with this coach as well. He's not a full-time coach, no. He's not a full-time coach with the national team.
What do you mean by him is not a full-time coach? What do you mean by that?
He's still actively doing his dentistry, bro. He said now an interview a couple weeks ago rather. When there's no games being played, him go back and doing dentistry. You didn't know that?
No, but Speed said him that Jamaica full time, no?
No. I think 2 weeks ago him said no an interview.
Which interview that? Send an interview that come give me.
I'm gonna find it and send it to you. Yeah.
Send it come give me. Remember where the coach said that.
Exactly. So this is where we're going wrong now. We don't have a coach who is full time. So just like when the team is playing like a yo-yo, the coach attention is yo-yo with him dentistry profession and in football coaching. We need a full-time coach.
But
you have to make up his mind.
But what do you mean by we need a? But him there every game. Him there every way him there.
But him still doing his dentistry. Is he gonna focus on that or focus on World Cup?
No, but when World Cup, but what may I say, Carl? Because remember, you know, a lot of people can do a lot of stuff, right? Because when international football, the caller him have a whole heap of spare time for the man to do whatever he want to do. But when it come on to serious time around, the coach do him thing.
Maybe that's
So,
why the team are
anyway,
like
bro, Carla.
Yeah.
Send me that video where him said, find it now and send it, come give me where him say him doing dentist and when him send it, come give me.
Right now. Yeah.
Yeah, please don't bring none of that. Yeah. Bring it, come give me. Send it, come give me. Find it and bring it, come give me.
Right now.
All right. Big up yourself. Carla, welcome to the show. We're waiting for a piece of clip there to hear what the coach about that. But yeah, Carla, welcome.
Yo, Ryan, big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Mm-hmm. Brian, walk on. Big up yourself for your donation here.
Yeah, man. Enough respect, man. Enough respect. Listen, man. From last year, man, I tell him to say, Coach Premier doing job, you know. The man are doing job. What? Is it the game yesterday? That the game yesterday? Enough man don't realize, you know, that Dominican Republic is an upcoming team now. Coach Grimmett also said that him give respect to the coach and the team, because that team also building just like Jamaica. You know, and you know, enough man feel say because Canada, United States, and Mexico them don't have to qualify. It's supposed to be an easy road. No, man. Every other team must step up because they know 3 more spots. The other team are fighting for 3 more spots that United States and Mexico and Canada usually hold. And you know, the man I'm talking about the team, the team looked soft yesterday. It you know, a disappointment with the man them. The man them forget just recently. Oh, Jamaica mash up Canada in them backyard. And enough man start take off them hat to Coach Grimmett. And I wonder, just because we have a little game, yo man, it's a decent game of play yesterday, you know.
But Carla, can you understand where the fans coming from that? In leading up, beating them big team that it's good. But can you understand where me are coming from? Where when we play against a smaller team, we struggle, but we still get the result. Can you understand where I'm coming from with that? With the performance?
Yes, we can understand, man. We can understand. Yes, we'll come against team like Dominican Republic and Grenada, St. Kitts. Then the team forget Dasta out. Yes, man, understand that. But like I said, them a step up the game. If you watch the interview yesterday, Coach Grimmett took off him hat and said that Dominican Republic is a upcoming young team to look out for the future. So them have a program I built too.
Oh, I hear that.
So you know why I hear that, but that is the truth. Listen, there's 3 more. Listen, there's three spots in the World Cup that United States and Canada now take up. Enough team a fight for that spot there. Enough team want for all them spots if we reach a World Cup. Them feel say it's gonna be easier, but them smaller country a step up and I bring up them game. The game yesterday, you know, listen, this is like the second time Cephas are playing. I think this is the second or third time Cephas are playing for it. I think Anderson might be first time and someone I'm not too sure. But if I realize that Jamaica is a brand new team. The team brand new. I don't care how they matter about the Coach Grimmett there for over here. No, but the team brand new. If you look on the team compared to 2 years ago, the whole Bloodfire team brand new.
Carla, can I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, okay? So you're saying that Jamaica beat up on Canada, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said, right? But Canada just went and got drummed.
Hold on, Canada. Hold on. When I said beat up, if I remember saying, is that so much I beat up? Jamaica is a comeback on them in their backyard. It's a lot of effort that.
Yeah, and Canada just got drummed by Netherlands in a friendly. So do you understand the levels? Like when you're on another level from a team, you're supposed to show it. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but you cannot.
And we played Canada, and we was playing with them in their backyard, and they're getting beat by the teams that we want to compete with in the World Cup.
Right.
It has to make sense. It all has to make sense.
Exactly, but see, that's what I'm saying. When you look at a team, when you look at that team you might think they progress because you have to remember, Canada was beating United States. Come in about remember when the World Cup started off, Canada was smashing United States, and we were drawing when Canada was smashing United States, we were drawing with Canada. And the thing about it, people analyzing Canada and United States as these big powerhouse CONCACAF teams. But what they don't realize is Jamaica is advancing and it's proven they worked.
Yeah, Carla.
So when you tell me that Canada getting smashed by Netherlands, Canada they in a slump. Everything go through a slump.
Carla, Brian, hear me out now.
Yes.
The team will make some improvement to the result and all of them stuff there. I can understand where a lot of, injured players and all of them stuff there. But even when we don't have injured players, the team just not performing convincing, win convincing.
Listen, man. See if
I understand. Me understand where you're coming from, but me just can't understand why the people them just put a big. It's just like a woman have a cut or a man have a cut in them face and they want to hide it and them just put a plaster over it to go on the road. Them don't want to say. Bro, we have to look at the thing, brother. We have to look at the thing, Brian. And you know me as a man where we are call it as it is. I want to know when me get upset I'm a miserable. Me I get upset I'm a miserable for the right reason. And when me as a man ready for confident, we're confident. But
that is the reason your show is the number one show because we don't stop flinging up opinions in that show. That show it ablaze. Because it draw everyone's opinion. We come with the truth and we are coming with the facts and we are coming with the fire. So yes, we understand that. So man, come on and express. And me express that Jamaica did decent yesterday. Me agree the Dominican Republic should have get 2 and 3, maybe 4. See if us get one and get up one-on-one the goalkeeper and that's as a star, but I like him should have put her there one day. But even though him perform, him assist Boza with a goal. The one goal get him assist Boza with a goal. It's just that the office they feel it's nice right now, but it's not perfect. It's not like a team. It's not like a feel in the United States or England. Jamaica's national stadium lead work. It's bumpy, and the ball bounce here and there. Okay. So the man them might deal with something. And if you remember, say Jamaica.
No man, the surface was good yesterday, man. None of them are praise the surface. Are the best. The surface was good yesterday.
Okay.
The man, okay. Simple as this, brother. The man them just need to raise the performance the next. And that
I agree.
Listen, we don't want. Listen, we have to call it. We can't make positive for them, man. Then the team have to make positive for them. No, man. No, I say you, man. May I say we have the fans. We can't make positive for them. Them have to make we positive. Them have to change the narrative.
True.
So after we play that World Cup qualifier game, just go out there and win the game and perform well. And we have a good leading up to the Copa America where we're going to talk.
Oh, yes, you can hear the talking. I agree. Yes, if they do that, they'll get everything they need. Ryan, you're muted. Mike's still gone. Can you?
Yeah, sorry about that. The system. Oh, so what we have said, Brian? The man them have to just get the win. Get the win and perform good, brother. Get the win and perform good. That's what you can go into the Copa America with some confidence.
Francis.
Yeah.
A couple of things the caller said why Jamaica performs well against US and Mexico. They're in our region. We see them every year. You're not familiar.
Okay. All right. Pick up yourself, Brad.
Number two, the Jamaica has the athletes to compete with those teams. You understand that? You're not running past Jamaican defenders. You're not out jumping them. You understand Jamaican athletes to compete with them, and it's a familiar four, and then players know each other ever since. And whatever, you understand. So I don't know why the people don't.
Yo, brother, I'm not saying we're saying wrong, you know. You send me a bag of video about coach. I'm not expecting to go through all of them videos. I just said cut out the part where you say coach.
Ryan, you have to mute
I'm
your
not saying
mic.
you lie,
Ryan,
but the people
you mute your
want
mic.
to know,
You
so
mute
that's why I said just send the clip.
Yo.
Don't cut out, no, just cut out the little part there with the man I said, and send me the video there. Yeah.
Yo, your mic
was. Now hear me?
No, we can hear your whole conversation you just said.
We heard your whole conversation.
Your whole conversation you just said to whoever.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
And it, worse than that, it interrupted a brilliant point I was making.
But Coach Dasta, I don't know where you have to go do, but going forward, you need to buy a mic from Amazon.
Yeah.
What are you using? A computer? What?
Well, I normally use my iPhone, but for some reason when I try to connect with the StreamYard, it won't go. It asks me for my YouTube ID and I log in to go through YouTube. I tried to log in with the YouTube thing and it still won't.
Make a new one, man. Make a new one.
Make a new what?
Make a new Instagram, YouTube.
Make a new YouTube. I have one YouTube I've had ever since. What do you mean?
Yeah, to make a new account. Have a new account.
All right.
Where you can troll people.
Or go to some headphones.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay.
So because what happened, Dasta, I was listening back the show today. I was listening back and I was doing some edit. Right? I was doing some edit today. And I realized when me listen through my phone, I realized you're very low. And a lot of people are saying you're low. But in my microphone and my system, I go pick up even loud, even if you're low. But for other people who watching, because remember, so we have a proper system and many people
I'll pick up a microphone.
Yeah, pick up a microphone where you can Copa America. We want to hear Dasta and thing. Ryan. Ryan, no loyalty. Big up to all of the people in the comment section. You know what we're talking about?
Hold on.
Come from underneath the bed, Dasta. Danny Jet, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Danny Dread.
Yes, greetings.
Greetings,
yeah, Yo, Francis, full of vibes. Coach Cancer, big up yourself. Double. Big up yourself.
Danny Dread.
How many years Coach Cancer? Yeah.
Danny Jet, you're the captain.
Yeah, man, me here. Double, big up yourself. Good work. Yo, Ryan, listen, me tell you, a long time I read up Double. You understand me? Good youth, Tennessee, good youth, Soldier, good youth, all of them. Dear me, they tell you a long time, Double make the chat nice. Get me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. United make the chat nice. No for them to know, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. But tonight, I'm really sure I am come here. You call him the two name and I'm not denying none.
Yeah, man. It's a, oh my God, Danny J.
Yeah. Alright, you ready for me now, Ryan?
Go ahead, man. Can you hear me? Hold on it. I wait Dasta and then bed.
No, I'm gonna check microphone.
Yeah, right here, you man, Dasta.
Hear me now.
Yes, sir.
We live in a real world. We don't live in a dream world or a play world. Right? Now, if you have a show where people give them opinion, a man will come on the show and tell you, as long as you're not disrespect nobody personally, we are talking about football. A man will come on the show and tell you, say, we not to criticize the ball, them probably them will watch the show and But if you can't take the criticism, you lock off internet and go your bed, go sleep, brother. And furthermore, social media is not really for professional sports people. Most of them get angry. Them only hear what them for hear. So if a man I sit up out in bed to listen to YouTube because we are this and we are that. Brother, me I go talk about the football. I mean I disrespect nobody. Yeah? Ryan give me a ticket, go stadium, pick up Island Best Juice. Me not get no free ticket, my ticket pay for. Right, sir?
Yeah.
Right. Alright now. Ryan, I was very disappointed by the standard of football with Jamaica play. Now you hear me, cheap is one thing. I love football first because of the game. That are the number one slot. The game football. Number 2, Jamaica football. Number 3, Mount Pleasant football. Number 4, Man City football. Number 5, Brazil football. Now you see from 4, it now gonna make me this number 1. Cause number 1 is football, the game. Me I gonna be true to myself. Me not gonna lie to my country, my club, and nothing. Me I gonna be true to football. You get that?
Yeah.
You get what I mean right there, sir?
Yes.
100%. 100.
All right. No. Jamaica. All right. The coach now. Him say, like, the man them not understand to play this double striker thing. Tell me which team in the world you 2 striker today.
Not much striker. Not much team.
Tell me a side where you 2 striker in the world. Call a side name.
Last
tell
team,
me about not much.
Last team, Messi did that and successful and still playing Premier League for a long period of time. Burnley, Sean Knight, but there I don't see them doing it now.
All right. Listen now. Pep win the league 2 times without a striker, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The last season where Pep just win. Pep start the season with 2 strikers from August to January with Alvarez a player behind Haaland. Pepsi said that cannot win the league. Him now play about that from January. Him put on the bench, and when he finish, when he bring him on wide. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
You hear me, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
Keep it rolling.
Me tell you, me need, when me say true or lie, me want to hear something. You watch football. A true or lie that me tell you right there, so.
Fox.
Yep.
All right. I couldn't win the league, so. All right, now. At the first time, Hallgrímsson player Bowser and Mikel Antoni on the field.
No. Him play again.
Don't we know, sir?
Yeah, him play against Argentina.
And don't we know, sir, it can't work.
Yep.
You're not talking all the while.
Yep.
All right. Here again. We're done with that now. Cephas are the best player, them say, and we say. No, Cephas, to me, you see, me not understand now when them player ratings, me I tell you the truth, me not understand that in football. Because me see Maguire have the worst game, but me see him get 5. Who can score football? Francis, talk to me now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have the worst game and get all of 5.
because of the analytic. The people who love the analytics, they're gonna dive deep into things that really don't affect the game. They just affect stats.
All right. Like, by the way, last time I listened to the program come from town, come down, my phone dead and money, but when me reach home and charge up, you see me in the chat, right?
Yeah, me see a comment when I wake up from my computer. I said, manager, I said, my instead teacher chat, bag of foolish.
Alright, King now. King come with a bag of analytics. See? And I tell me, say, my try to learn them things. Now, when me got the game, I don't need them things there. Let me tell you this. The man, they run rings around me. Me don't know where show up on your TV. Jamaica stand up, pass the ball, stand up, pass the ball, stand up. No midfield now move, where nothing now go on. The man them can't play football and the man them knows that they must pass it. There's a run go around there. So
I said that all night last night. I was saying the same thing. Walking me to death. They are walking this game to death.
Ryan, I tell you this now. Ryan.
Yes, sir.
I tell you this now. Take Bowser off of our side and give them Bowser. One man may I give them Bowser, a man to put the ball in the back of the net. You know, so we get 3 love last night. Yes or no?
Fox.
Yes.
All right. Me not go stay down for them thing there. Ryan, me plead to my son to come a match. You see when match done and Jamaica man them come and a fan to it, a wave to the crowd, the man turn him back and look for me and say, Daddy, Craig Buckler side can beat that side there. Clarendon College can beat that side there. And the 2 side them where you carry me come at JPL final come watch can beat that side there. That the man look for me and tell me. And turn him back the Jamaica about them a wave. Tell me not want them man a wave to me. No, hear me now. The best man there must be in a Jamaica side. Mr. Hallgrímsson said the best man to the side. Now me done with this thing, but which league you playing? After you collect your side, put the best man them on the field. Now me see 10 minutes of Dixon, and them no better than Dixon. Them no better than Dixon. Me can watch touches, and me can name more man in the JPL were better than them link man the way I come from all about. You hear me?
Yes.
Top around a Waterhouse. Him better than them, man. When me say I play midfield yesterday, nobody not tell me nothing about JPL. Nobody not tell me nothing. The man have no creativity. You hear me? And them now move. You see Michael Anthony?
None at all.
Michael Anthony get fed up. And my son look up at me and say, Michael Anthony fed up, you know. And me say, yeah, me see it. And you see the next ball will come to Michael Anthony, he lift up him foot and him go under him foot and go out the door. You hear me? No, that's it.
I'm tired.
Frustrated.
I'm tired.
Yeah. No, we have Dixon. Dixon look like king to them in 10 minutes, you know. Because they can run on a point where them for put it and them not even put it, you know.
Talk the thing, Daddy Dread.
Me don't know where some man watch and comfortable, you know, brother. And I tell me, say, me not fi come say nothing about the ball of them. Me I talk about the ball of them, me I talk about the coach. I 2 years this now, brother. Nothing now go on. And you tell me a man, boy, you can't even make me rejoice in the one love win. When are this we rejoice, boy? When we must go buy a champion? Me must go buy a champion. And rejoice about a one love win over Damrep. Eh?
No make no sense.
The game of a lift, Danny, bro. Tell you, Danny, the game of a lift, bro. The game of a lift, Danny. If you want to qualify for the World Cup, the game of a lift, brother. Cause the last thing we want to do, you see that team named Guatemala, brother, we have to go play some good ball to beat the man them, brother.
Yo, Ryan, me the same for employed. When I go football, me have to give up a day. I go feel better for go watch Mount Pleasant than Jamaica. Eh? You know, me have to dig to get some people for going to the stadium. And when me dig, coming like everybody I look for me. Me them I look for. Like brother, this you can't come. And this, we know what's better than this in a JPL. What this? Yo, my son look for me and say, now come back to Jamaica, man, till MG come. I say, wait, who name MG? Yeah, Mason Greenwood. That's simple, me, no. Him now come back, come watch a Standard Rabale. He will come watch Mason Greenwood.
And then they say we don't have.
Look like a Jamaica, he come watch. Look like a Mason Greenwood. But me give him out back, I love the football.
Ryan, you see that?
You understand me?
It's not football culture we don't have. It's the culture for the Reggae Boys based on the performances, man.
Yeah, the man them have to raise them performance that the people them can come out and support the team, brother.
Yeah. My son eat dream football. Cause right now him swear say him can coach Manu. He not have no coaching license now, nothing. But him swear say him can coach Manu. And the last two coach.
At the right man to get the job, brother. At the right man to get the job, man. Happy.
Exactly. I'm out for dream big. I love it.
No, but watch out. Everything when him tell me, you know. When it done, I see the coach do that. You say, you see daddy, you see what me I tell you. You see me get better. You see the coach do what me tell you. Yeah. I mean I tell you though, the match, brother, we have to do better. Football, I mean entertainment. From COVID, me not go a reggae dance. It's like me go one stage show. Me not love stage show tomorrow. Me more love dance. But me got stage show and the way how me feel. The next Sunday morning when me wake up, me I say, wait, come like say that thing yeah, come like COVID wipe this out of my blood, man. Come like a straight football fan that. So football I'm entertainment, brother. When me come to see. We come for win, but we come to see something, brother, with favor football. Or you play football and I run. You have time when you slow down, yes, car is that thing where tempo, fast and slow.
But you're still moving.
And then you right, and then you speed up. But brother, the man them blind to the pass. And the little you come on and I show them the pass and I make the run.
So Danny Dredd, my question is, what are they doing in training? Are they not conversating at all? They're not having no conversation of where they want the ball, how to make the passes, the pace, the angle, the spin, none of that?
Yo, that's why my thing now, what's up? Wait, before me say this, me feel Jamaica out by the World Cup, but me I'm going to tell you why, and then we'll go back to the topic. Now, me feel say, if a last World Cup qualification, we wouldn't go to World Cup. Hallgrímsson wouldn't carry it. If I did 4th spot round here, I tell you the truth, you could have fired Hallgrímsson for now and do something. Because if I did 4th spot, we surely would not reach. But him have an easier task. Because when we check it, 6 spot free. Right? I'm here say 2 half spot. So if we can't make it in a 8, something more that deadly wrong. So me not talk about making the World Cup. But as where the man say, where we are going World Cup go do if we not try play football to a certain level? You get me?
Yes, yes.
No. Me here not talk about counter-attacking football, but here when me not understand how a better team play a proper counter-attacking game from a lesser team when that team then really come at him. How that go? How you play it effectively?
I don't know.
Nobody don't know that. So that is why we have a problem with the weak team. Because we support a breakdown team now. Yeah?
Exactly.
And we do it properly. When we are playing America, the US, Canada, we can play negative football because them are come at us. So we can play negative football, try block them out, wait for them to make a mistake, like when Man City do, Man U do Man City, and you may win.
Danny, you know, say Liverpool they have the same problem breaking down team. But may I show you what saved Liverpool most of the time. You see what we saved Jamaica yesterday? You see the break where the team get the corner and then push up so much people. That is where the smaller team them have to be careful. If they're going to play a smaller game, then them don't overcommit to the corner and the set play them with them get. Because them overcommit, if you check the goal to see if I score, brother, the ball win from top of the 18-yard box, right on the center circle, Jamaica win it. And the man they make two pass, play the Cephas and the speed of Cephas. The center back couldn't stop it. So if them never commit too much man forward, may I tell you, it would have been difficult for us to break them down. And this is how Liverpool break down team.
First goal.
After Liverpool scored an early goal, then the game could be open because now the team have to chase. But if they may concede it early, we are going to have a problem. But let's see.
And after them see that first goal, was they going to let it happen a second time?
No, they never push up. After that, man, them put 2 man per sequence.
Yep.
Right. So, but see what now. Hear me now. Him have to go learn to make better decision. Hold up in your head. Don't try to do too much. Do what you have to do.
Make it simple.
You get me? Yes.
Danny, one of the things with Mbappe, dangerous, Vinicius Jr., you don't know what him going to do. Him have the speed, but you see when him hold up him head, you don't know if him go pass. He's not a player that's selfish. Cause when you and that's the difference with player. You know? You have to learn when to fake, when to square, when to pass, when to dribble. Especially when you reach one at the 18-yard box. You have to make player them not study you. Sometimes you have to pass it, you have to lay it off. Sometimes you have to shoot, you have to mix it up. See if us is going down, him go inside, him go outside. Him go inside, him go outside. How you're going to cope? But if you keep on cut inside, the man never got put a midfielder to come inside and block it. Yeah, go ahead.
Why you think they had so much block shot against us?
Because them start to double up and they start to get in position.
No, we fool. Sometimes if we just comes and juke off the ball one more time, we see the man in front of us and we have blast the ball like we can kick the shot to the man. The man is done there.
In black.
The man is done there already.
Yes, Danny Dread. Say it again. Pass the ball.
Now watching now, brother. Juke off the ball one more time.
Use your teammates. Pass the ball.
Yes. You in front of the man and you kick. What you expect to have? It all black.
Use your teammates.
Exactly.
That's why they're there. Use them.
Me. I'm going to tell you this now. I told me don't want to go individual, you know. I don't want to go individual on the player, them, you know. But a lot of players will come from far enough in other squad, you know. We're playing a league where you not say, I'm going to tell the JPL player them this. Don't leave Jamaica, go on a league where you not go dead. They say, whole heap of people left, some of them live half a season, some leave 1 season, and them come back at Jamaica and them now good again. Like all them did leave ya. You believe that?
They need to go up where them are going to get game time. That's the important thing. Because when them go, it kill them confident and them can't recover from that. So they need to go to a league. The league probably not the biggest league, but they take a step like Shamar, like Cephas, like all of these players, like Kari in Paris, you take your time, go up the ladder. Sometimes it's at the big place where you get it to the where you want it. Sometimes you have to start small a little bit. But Danny,
you just have to play. Ryan, you just have to play. They just need to play.
Some of your thing them ever push back, you know. What do you mean by somebody the players them when
push back? Them not good. Mr. One come from Canada. Me don't know if we send him God. Him playing a Canada league. Him not good. One number 21. What him name? You want me start name man when not good? Where we have better man than that.
Oh,
you want me start name
no man. Bushman not 20. I know the short bit further attack we play in USL.
Him see man.
No man, no JPL going on a better than him.
The man, wait now. The whole of the right side of the field where we play with no good. They have nothing to offer. We never make it.
They didn't offer nothing tonight. They didn't offer nothing yesterday night. That's a fact.
Francis, listen to me. There was one outlet to Jamaica, and it was via CFAS. Not down the right. The right was dead, Ryan.
That's a question I asked you guys tonight. Danny, hold on. I asked which player played up to the level of C. Nobody.
Well, on man, Danny says something I'm more. I don't know the player. You telling me.
No matter who him is or where him come from.
Well, on which player attack? Do you want to play right back? Do you want to play right back or do you want to play wing attack?
I don't. Between the two of them, that's where we have this whole heap of turn back pass, or when the channel open, them a turn back the ball, brother. That's why we have 400 and odd pass. A turn back pass them. Right over the right hand side there. I don't know if it's the right winger at the right back for no good, or if the right back at the right winger for no good. But somebody need to sort out over there, sir.
Facts. All facts.
But everything when I talk, when I watch, I mean, I re-watch no game. In the stadium, I watch it. When me never see piece of the thing on TV, me I see the whole field one time. Not that me I focus upon the whole field, but me can see the run. All right. You say a man send a one clipping minute video to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that on TV?
Yeah, man. Me see the man who move, man.
Yeah. You see the 1 minute clipping. It was on the out of the match. It comes and the man tape it himself.
No, out of the match.
Okay. But you know, so when you go match, you see more than TV. Only thing you don't see replay.
Yeah, that's true.
So come on, come watch the replay. All right. Well, basically, you know, too long go personal and about brother. The best man being outside. If this not starts on their joke business.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of fight and thing for the last. To get that.
We need the running. We need people where move.
Yeah, move.
We need people where move.
Yep.
Man, I'm up here football and stand up. I never see this yet.
Stand up.
You know what, people. The next match, you know, a hard work to get out back to people. Them and that, and I tell you, you know, when me think Reggae Boy, I'll give them something that the next match, they work easier. They work harder next match. A whole heap of promotion again.
Like,
and we not say nothing about Reggae Boy, and we not say nothing about the quality of football. I want to them, man. My thing is not going to the World Cup, brother. If we not got a World Cup, we don't want to say the word on your show. If we not got a World Cup with 8 space available, we're not going to put the money in our. Dennis?
Danny?
I put the money in our sports therapy.
So excited.
Anyway, I'm going to little chat that mechanism. I'll go and listen.
Big up yourself.
Wait, let me say something, Danny Dread. Thank Danny Dread. I rate you.
Yeah.
Love you because you come in with the knowledge, your facts, and you understand that. And then a nonsense and emotion thing and that. So I love you when you comment on that thing. Some of them man, them pure emotion with them, you know, make excuses where excuses, you're a professional coach and professional players. No excuses, man. You're being paid to do a job, do the job, I will find somebody else.
And me I tell them, I true to football. Me I go tell life in my country, life in my club. Me I true to football first. I mean that.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Danny, me realize they are available in the daytime now. I'm see up on couple stream me do the other day.
Yeah, but hear this now. More time. You only can get to listen time. I mean, only can get to watch chat out and comment more now and again, but we can't concentrate fully. You understand me? Yeah. All right. Let's up and say.
All right. You know what the official attendance was for the yesterday's match?
No, I think about 15 to 12,000.
9,266.
Where is it at?
It's on ESPN. ESPN.
Oh, attendance. Okay. Hold on, the people. Let me try to play that. It's 19 minutes. All right, people. Hold on. See a lot of you guys. Yo, man, I tell you, man. 19. We're over here 3 hours, brother, and over 400, over 300 odd people for standing, man. Big up on yourself, people. So, hold on, let me see something, people. Bear with me, people. Bear with me. This is what one of the caller them say. Bear with me.
And I hope people are seeing that there is progress. I feel like this way. I'm the coach, but
I'm sure they're seeing. I'm seeing it.
Yeah. So no, but like you say, one thing follows the other: success and support. So I hope the support will come, and then we will have more chance to have success on the pitch.
Yeah. Coach, many would not know this. Well, let's just say I had no clue that you're a dentist, my profession. Tell me more.
No, football in Iceland is not a professional sport.
Oh.
So it's kind of a semi-professional today. But when I was playing, and even after I played, there was no money involved in football. So most people there do it because of passion. So the coaches don't get a lot of money. So normally they are teachers, they are something else, and they do coaching after work. Maybe a little bit like some coaches are doing it here.
Okay.
So no, I went to university in Reykjavik. Really didn't know what I was gonna study. So my friend was going to a dental school, and I said, I'll join you.
Wow.
And we stayed together for 6 years. So the university education for dentistry is 6 years in Iceland. So I did that. And after that, I opened my clinic back home in my village. Still have it today. So I worked as a dentist for 30 years now.
So when you go back, do you practice?
I do a little, yes.
Okay, but it's running because you have workers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fancy. So what made you decide that, okay, I'm going to focus more on football? Is it the love for football?
Yeah, that was passion. So I come from poor background. So my mother was sweeping.
I don't really want to play out the people them interview. Big up to
Ryan.
Big
Ryan.
What on, man?
Let me tell you something very, very important. Let me tell you something very important.
No more big up the.
No, wait a minute. Let me tell you something.
Let him source it. He has to source it first. Let him source it first.
That's what I'm saying. You should have sourced it before you played. This clip comes to us from Sportsmax on the Sports Zone, pure on Sportsmax. You have to say that first. If you don't put it up on the screen, you have to say that before you do it. Give them the credit, and then after the finish, once again, thanks to our friends from Sportsmax and the Sports Zone program for that clip. I'm just trying to tell them to do the thing the right way, so don't get
No, but I did say that in the first part. I get the clip from Sportsmax. I did say that.
I didn't hear it. Sorry.
I did say that, so I was just finished. Big up to Sportsmax because the quote save of a Chuck. Anyway.
Come on, pick it up. Let's go. Because I love you, he's just trying to help you out.
No, me not have a problem with Daka style. Yeah. Me not have no problem.
I know you don't. I know you don't. We have a
But
next caller.
it's because when the caller say the man where him say is not what the man say in the thing still, but
It's close. It's close. He said he pretty much surmised it. What he said was when he goes back to Iceland, he's practicing. But he's practicing a little bit. It could be anything. He could just go in the office and be in there. He could take 1 or 2 patients. So it's all it's up to what?
what me I say still, brother. If the man go quote the coach, the man just quote the man the right thing and just say the right information. Right? Because people make it sound like when him say, yo, the coach a part-time job, the coach I do for Jamaica and thing. And we talk to Speed about that. We say to him and say, yo, Speed, we know say this coach is a dentist. We all know how we get ourselves in. The man is a professional dentist. Will he live in Jamaica? Will he take up the Jamaica national full-time team? And the man say, yes. All of them stuff there. See? So when the caller, this is what I say, bro. I don't want the people them to come and just, if you give opinion, you give opinion, brother. You understand?
Right.
Don't,
Listen. I have a friend of mine, my college buddy. He's a dentist here in Atlanta, and he has two offices, right? And he manages them both, but he has other dentists under him. So when he's away, they perform all the tasks and things. But he still practices dentistry. He still actually put on braces and things like that. But some of them have such a large practice that they're not the only dentist at the practice. You understand that? Some of the fans might think it's just him alone. So if the practice is big enough, he's really just the head. If he owns it, it's a very valuable practice, multi-million-dollar practice a year, putting on braces and fixing them and teeth them and things like that. But he hires younger dentists come out of dental school to do some of the work and things like that. So it could be a situation like that where he has a nice practice, but he can go away and come back. You don't have to give it up because there are people there to work right for him.
no, what may I say, bro, I watch the interview, yeah, brother. I watch the interview. So when the man must say certain thing, I just say, yo, forward the thing to my brother. You understand? Because a lot of people always beat me. Say people come and say things for my show and me know the fact checks and all of them things. You get me? I say, but based on what Speed tell us, and we have that same issue where we need somebody who will focus on Jamaica, and what Speed tell us to us that last coach did want to live further, but we want a coach who will resign in Jamaica full time. And again, based on my understand, Coach Hallgrímsson, our house, or the JFF rent a house for him down now, center and thing. But some of the time the coach in the country. But I don't know what the agreement with him and the Jamaican Football Federation. The federation said this, next minute, then probably I'll do something different. I don't know. So
Probably.
just leave it at that. You see what I say? Yeah, because national coach, and I same problem. Jurgen Klinsmann had the same problem USA they have him with too. You understand? But anyway, that's it for the man I get the job done and thing. See? People, hit the like button, people. Let's get the video to 400 likes, people. Come on, people. Stop what you're doing. What time now? 12:30. Oh shit. All right. So people, we have 15 more minutes to go, people. We are close at the 4-hour mark. Big up to all of the people. In Hallgrímsson, we trust. You hear that code, Dasta?
Ryan.
And Francis. Yo.
Slide Daniel Johnson out the middle. Put Bobby Reed in the middle. Start Kareem Dixon. Next game. Same lineup. Let's roll. Put Bobby Green in the same Daniel Jackson position. Flip that right there. You can put Shaman Nicholson on the bench. Play Antonio. Bring Shaman in the 60th minute, 60th minute, and come with that pace and that explosive. You can put on Beckford at that particular, or you can start Beckford and come on with Dixon, but they need to switch the roles between Daniel Johnson and Bobby Reed. Put Bobby Reed in the middle. Put either Beckford or Dixon on that right side. And you're rolling.
Yeah, you know, when the man them dog from JFF, you can't really believe them, but It's what it is, man. I don't want to go and speculate on the coach.
No, we won't do that.
Yeah. I think let's leave that alone. But we have a call from England. Soldier from England, welcome to the show. Dasta, when you're ready to leave, you leave, you know, come. No, you can't do long distance to line. No, say over there. You can't manage a long distance to line. So whenever you're ready, just let me know. All right, my buddy? Carla, welcome to the show.
I will fight you, Ryan. You'll fight you.
Fight for the buddy.
Yeah, man, basically, on your panel, yeah, Mr. Dasta, I was listening to you earlier. Make some very, very good point, but only the point I never agree with you with is the Mikel Antonio issue and the age, because if you look at it, Italy used a lot of old men and win the World Cup. Luka Modric was 36 and he's 38 and he's still playing. So some of those things what they said, that's the only thing I don't agree with it. But all the rest of stuff, I agree with it with. And the team, you was asking about team that, and what Danny Dredd said, Danny Dredd makes some very good point. Very good point. The team that's you was saying about 4-4-2, the last time I see it used successful is Manchester United use it when they were with Dwight York and Andy Cole, and then you have and those teams were successful with the 4-4-2. So that is it. And the team, as you said, the team, if Jamaica team don't raise their standard, do not raise the standard as from what I see yesterday, we're going to talk about 2030 again. So, and that is what I don't want. And this is the best opportunity I see for Jamaica for reach World Cup. As we Danny said, they can call it 8 team almost coming out of the group of Conca Cup for reach World Cup because 3 teams already qualify already. So, in real numbers. But it players, a year was talking about Mbappe. You can't compare Mbappe, when Mbappe dribbling, Mbappe.
Who are compare Mbappe?
No, what I'm saying to you, he tried to bounce the ball away from him. See, what the guy named Cephas, I don't know what the coach him tell him. He carrying the ball so close to the player, and Coach Dakasak supposed to know this. When you're going to dribble the ball to close to a player that's taller than you, you cannot beat him. If you carry it on him. Then he go in the crowd, 40 man in the box, and you want to shoot. Then he don't want to play the ball. But we have to just improve. As me say, an ugly win better than a pretty loss. So, give them. Then the other thing is we have to beat Dominica at least 8. If we beat Dominica 2-0 and them start, I think Jamaica in trouble to win the group. Because Guatemala now go easy to beat. So we have to.
The greatest thing of Guatemala we had.
Okay. So it's not a home and away match.
No, you have some team you're going to only play 3. No, not home and away. You know, play every team in the group. That's kind of weird still, but it's what it is. Yeah.
All right. Hey, listen, Kari, you made some good points. Only pushback I have is that you said Luka Modric is one of the most talented dribblers and passes the balls of his generation. The people who are more skillful last longer. Mikel Antonio is not that skillful. He relies on his athleticism, speed, and strength to make him successful. So normally, unless they're LeBron James or Tom Brady or one of these super athletes like Mukalo, they normally have a decline and there's a cliff where they fall off. And if anybody sees that he's starting to lose, starting to slip, and is not playing at the same level, then I cannot, as a coach, I cannot plan for him for 2 years from now at that age. It wouldn't be if he surprises me and is still fit and able to play, yes, I'll include him in the squad. If he's coming off of good form from his club team and things like that, why? Why do you think his club team didn't resign him? Can you tell me why?
What repeat that last question?
That leave for the club team, Dasta.
Why didn't the Hammers resign him?
Why you don't know if Amata go sign him out? Him free, but you don't know.
I'm just saying, why did
No, Mr. Dasta, you can't coach Dasta, you can't look at it like that. Because why say you can't look at it like that? You see a player like Mikel Antonio, Jamaica, we're gonna need a player like him. Because it's just because we play him out of position. Because you make some very good point. When the game starts, they jip him into midfield. And you know he is not a midfield player. But the reason why the coach done that, I could understand, because the guy there big, and he tried to match him with some of the guys them with his size. So that's the only reason I see that. So, but the coach before the game start, the coach had said there was guy going to hold on the ball and same thing. So you see, I was looking for something like that. I never see the guys them place. But the coach, when I was listening to the game, they said the coach said those guys going to hold on the ball, and they did. And to me, they did look better than Jamaica on the ball. To me, as Danny said,
everybody look better than we on the ball, Soji. Every team in the Caribbean, every one of them, from Trinidad, all of them, brother. I just big can't possess the ball, no time at all, and hold it.
Yeah. Well, and that's the the guy down, the gentleman there, he says something. When we play US, they never have some of their players, just like how we say we never have a full team, and how many players that we have leave away from Bailey. How many other players and Gray? How many other players we have leave out? That's we say we never have enough players. How many other players leave to come in?
Pinnock, I mean, you have a lot who are injured and things like that. Left back, what's the left back name, Ryan, that we talked about the other day? Mine is
Amari Ben.
Yeah, the number first choice, yeah. Like I said, if you look across the Jamaican side and said, who would you pick as first choice for all the players in the world? You know, you'd have a good, solid ball player that can compete with anyone in the world until you get to our midfield.
And the thing why I don't like with most of the man, they're going to say, look on US. You play US, how long now since you play US? We play US and that much, couple months now. You can't go back and talk about where you do back, then we have to talk about what we're doing at the present. Argentina win the World Cup. You think Argentina going to go back and say, okay, look what we do back then you have to think about now. So you see, Iceland come and beat England. Maybe if Iceland play them, England play them to the England beat them. You can't talk about what you do back then. You have to talk about now and going forward.
Yeah, and that is my number one criticism of Jamaican fans.
Yep.
Things like that. There's no forward thinking. My comment about Mikel Antonio is forward thinking.
Yep.
The man is going to be 36 by the time 2024 roll around. I think we have to have a contingency plan. The man might not be up to the task. And then there's maybe a young boy coming up that's better than him, more skillful, faster, whatever it is. You understand that? But we don't think that way. We think emotional. Oh, you mean you disrespect my baller and think that kind of fart and idiotness, man. We can't be that way. We have to be sophisticated in our planning, in our thinking about this thing. And then we have to have the first choices, and then who's the one underneath them coming up and think. Say for instance, Leon Bailey is the first choice at right wing. And then behind you have Whisper, or you have Dixon, or who? You understand that you're supposed to have that. And then you do it to the left side. Is it Damari Gray, and then Cephas, and then up top is it Bosa, Antonio, and whatever. And you do that everywhere in your plan, and you start to develop the depth in your team, and then you don't have 3 old guys as your depth. You can't have a 32-year-old, 34, and 36 as a 3 left side wing. No, you have to include, make sure you have a young person up and coming, and you have sophisticated thinking that requires planning and a little foresight to anticipate that your team may have some deficiency with the age out of the team. Like I think Mikel Antonio will. I'm just speaking facts here, And one of my problems is when I talk the truth, and it's just a fact. He's going to be 36. Coach, yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I agree 100% what you're saying. I think the team can get younger for sure. I have a video out on my channel. Check it out. I think the team can get younger. But in the meantime, between time, if you have to choose between Antonio and Shamar Nicholson to start, which one would you choose?
I'm picking the goal scorer, Shamar Nicholson. He's producing goals. I haven't seen how long it's been since Antonio scored. You have
Man,
to understand, these coaches watch film, These
which one you
coaches,
picking, Ryan?
listen, hold on, let me finish the question.
Yeah,
These
go ahead.
opposing coaches have film, they watch it, they study you, and they plan for you and prepare for you, and and they come up with a solution. This is the best way to neutralize Mikel Antonio.
Hello, good night.
That's like they said, they were the best way to neutralize Damari Gray. So they're sophisticated in their thinking. You understand that? And they make a plan for you. Jamaica's the only one we just throw everybody out there like an all-star team and think are just gonna happen. That's what upsets me. That's why you see me always, and then everybody's coming to my position slowly now. Because 10 months ago, I was saying, was I saying this, Ryan? Was I criticizing 10 months ago?
Yeah.
See, my position hasn't changed. I don't see the thing being built. I don't see the organization going on. So I came to that conclusion a long time. No, everybody's starting to see it a little slower than me, but them don't have my experience and level of coaching to see the thing. I don't anticipate that. Just like if I have a surgeon that's been operating on somebody for 30 years, and then a new guy just out of medical school for operating 2 or 3 years, he's not going to have a level of experience and be able to see certain things. Its experience is the best teacher, and you have to coach matches against good teams, bad teams, and whatever.
So Ryan, who are you picking to start?
Goal scorer every day of the week, bro.
So that means that Antonio not getting no game then?
No, Iman Nichols are going to fight for that position.
But if you had to start right now, you're going with Shamar.
Yeah, both of them have to fight for that position, challenge them each other. Some game are going to need Mikel Antonio. Another game depend on the game, depend on the opponents who are play. Both of them share that position. Both of them who have scored the goal, I want to keep in the team.
Great point, Ryan.
That's what I'm saying. That if Shamar scoring the goals, Antonio can't get in. He can't get a sub because he's hot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna back Ryan up on this one. Ryan, what the game need? If we're playing an opponent that you need somebody to be a workhorse up top with where there's high press, there's a one-man press, even somebody like that, somebody who can stretch the defense and just keep constant pressure on them, to be a threat to get behind that last line and break that last line, versus somebody that comes back and play a little more combination and things like that. What did the game need? And sometimes you can run up a team where Mikel Antonio's skill set will be better than Bosa. But if you want somebody that you can depend on to score goals, it's Bosa for me all day long.
Yeah, Carla, welcome to the show. One big boss. The man that put the ball in the back of the net, brother. One big boss. Mikel Antonio need to step up in game, brother. That's what I say. Carla, welcome.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, man. Good night to what the Dasta. Other panelist, you remember him name?
Francis, big up yourself.
Francis. Yeah, Francis. Yeah, man. And
Stevie Francis, brother, man.
Stevie Francis, brother.
Yeah, man. Stevie Francis, brother, man. Just like Rob Alpha Spoil, brother, man.
Just go on, right? Right.
Big up yourself. Yeah, man, right. Yeah, man. For Antonio, Boza thing. Yeah, man. Boza have to start, man. But we have some muscle memory, brother. No wonder if you have some system memory, You see what me feel with Antonio, brother. So Boza find himself in a spot to score goal. You see that goal that him score? Mikel Antonio would have did this to score that goal, But just feel Mikel Antonio, you see the system when he play at West Ham, brother, when he know where the ball them for there when he receive the ball. You see, because that midfield they are missing, until you fix the midfield, brother, I feel him going to struggle. Time always. It's like say him expect a ball at certain angle, a certain distance, him forget the ball. Him now look forget a man a kick ball from way up. We are in the over 18 yard for him to run on to it. Him now look for that. Him look for probably the passes and one touch and go back in the box and score. So until we fix the midfield, brother.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, my feel say until we fix the midfield, until the coach adjust him and adjust his style of play and make him be a little bit more patient, because I don't think him have the patience when he just want up there and now get the ball, and he don't have the speed to run on to ball like that. So until we fix that, I think him a go struggle. And him really, Boys are ahead of him right now. I'm feel that Dixon, they're on the verge for probably even kick him out. But I not agree with Coach Dasta on the point side. We need to just get rid of him now. But I believe that
didn't say that.
No, man. No, we make it sound like so we need to move past him now.
No, I said if you're forward thinking and you think into 2026, and the man is going to be 36 years old, going on 37. Yeah. You really have to be some sort of super athlete like LeBron James and one of them to be able to play at a high level, the highest level. You can beat out the rest of the young Jamaican striker and wingers and everybody that's coming up. You understand that? And a coach, a learned coach, it's not realistic to plan for him to be there. That's all I was saying. And that's get rid of him. But if he shows that he's still at the level, playing at a high level, then pick him for the team.
Yeah, but I think they're already thinking about forward thinking. I think probably looking at the team over probably previous years, we never really have this amount of young players in the team. Because him don't have a young youth in Dixon. We have Whisper where, injured out of the team. We have Kari and this. So we see where he might infiltrate a lot of young players. So it's not like a bag of old player. Even though me would have said right now, with a midfield issue here where we have Ryan. So probably people would beat me Ryan, but with the amount present when him Sule McCullough, brother. Maybe him would have bring in, brother, to try to bring some stability to that midfield, brother.
Once again, how old is Sule McCullough? 30-something?
Yeah, him about 30, about 31, 32 more I feel. But me I say, you see Coach Dasta, it's just that we want to get younger player, but the midfield is in a crisis now. And we need to fix it.
Agreed.
And 2 years now and the coach are run past it.
Let me tell you what we see the coach fix. We see improvement. You see the defense and the midfield, Ryan, we fix it. You see the man who bounce the ball when I back and confident.
Bro, we could pass out the ball from the back. We can pass out the ball. Hold on now. We bro, Jamaica make the most pass in the game around at the back, brother.
Right, you know hear me I say. Back in the years, brother. Previous campaign, what we used to do, take the ball and one man just kick the ball upfield, whether from defense. Keeper would take the ball and every time we used to say with Blake, I'll be a long kick him up and him can't distribute. When you realize with the defense, so when the man have the ball, the man have pass the ball out from the back, that may I say, so them not really the long kick, and so when you make a long kick, it's a 50-50 chance you win in the ball. Now we are play the ball from the back, but it's just that we now get the transition better with the midfield, click better with the defense. And me, based on the crisis we have this, brother, me would have, as I said, I agree with you with Russell, brother. Russell should get more patient with him. And Kari and this, brother, when we feel say I deliver, we feel say the coach need to put in the youth and make the youth do what him to do. We see what Manu I do with the little youth, the name, menu I more name. To me, I have to have confidence with the ball, because the ball I deliver. And when me for the probably compact the midfield a little, more with that player. Probably that player 3-4-3, brother. In another case here, brother. Another next game. Right, I'm going to play Damian Lowe, because Damian Lowe look like he might pick up, he might have a knock. So me would have just rest him for that game. Please I was supposed to win that game already without him. So me that play like me that play King. Me not tell my brother I'm impressed with King, him calmness better on the ball and him distribution. I feel him come on and him do a good game. So that start probably now miss him like start and this brother. Me no know, me just feel with Lambert.
Carla, I agree with you 100%. I think Nana Lowe needs somebody beside him in the midfield. So play,
Bro,
4-2-3-1. Say it again, sorry?
My biggest problem with Nana, I want him get somebody to play with him. Him don't know when to tackle and when not to tackle. The man just want to play one way, brother. Why? The man know when to make tackle and when not to make tackle. Because guess what? When we go play in a Copa, and that's the issue me having. When you go play a Copa, right? And I play against better team, brother. We can't afford for him pick up an early yellow card in the first 10, 15, 20 minutes in the game. He have to learn how to manage himself, and that is theme issue, brother. Not is not a bad or a good player, brother. But Nana need to manage him himself, brother. Yeah, play football too long now, brother. For manage yourself.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Come on, man.
Sometimes one of the tackling, brother. I just said you want kind of prevent attacking. You know.
No, brother. Even when the man, bro, some foul and Nana make.
No, I agree with you, Ryan. I say sometimes and every time you have to run it. Sometimes I just want to prevent a man from passing a ball. You don't want to just break up a play. You know, not necessarily have to run it every time.
Yeah, brother. Sometimes when the ball, when him in a day over the opponent half, brother. Some foul you don't need to make, brother. You make some professional foul when you're supposed to make it, especially crucial in the game. When you go take up an early yellow card against big opponent where you can't go down with 10 man, brother, you're dead. So Nana is not a bad player, you know, but the man needs to use him head. The man, yeah, brother, you go college, brother. Stop like you're stupid, bro. Use your head and play the game, bro. And this is why me and the management team usually follow, brother. Come here, tell them, say, he's a smart player and him is a good player, but him need to use this. Him need to use him head, brother. And that's why me and him always go at it, brother. Me say, Nana, relax, brother. Use your head, brother. Tackle when you're supposed to tackle. You must know, brother. You must smell the danger. You must know the danger.
Man, some of the greatest upon Van Dijk. Van Dijk not really necessary. That bugger running in a brother and tackling in a brother. So leave on them man there in a brother. Wait until man just know say you not pass him, you know. He might fall, you know, but he might wait until a right time where we figure the ball or something, wait for you to make a mistake. You just not pass him. But me feel say none alone necessarily. You see game though where we expect we have more possession of the ball. Wouldn't necessarily because none alone is not the answer brother for the midfield. I feel so this is a game where we need to try for more a right midfielder brother. Because if you have more possession of the ball, I don't think you need Nana Low. Nana Low is really the ball away. You want that midfield when you're having issue retaining the ball and you want to kind of rough it up a little. But I understand what you're saying in terms of you can't be too wild on them something there in the midfield because you don't want to put the team in a disadvantage where we're down to 10 players. But more go through some point. The coach make it quick,
because more lift up here. Make it quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. He not start with 2 striker, but when him start out coach, him not a 4-4-2 him there use. Like him set the ball and used to playing with two striker. Him never used to probably play well Antonio and Boza and probably play Bailey up there. But he used to play Bailey really alongside Antonio. Yeah, I think in our first match, no set they go. When he start to play with the 4-4-2.
Yeah, man, against Argentina and play that. And it never worked, bro.
And to me, some of my man them brother we say, give the coach time, brother. I can't criticize the thing, brother. I know one thing we realize, brother, is that one brother, it's come like say time alone, and we are alone a benefit, you know. Come like Panama now will get better. Come like Costa Rica now get better with time. Come like Honduras now get better with time. And we alone will get better with time. And so far, I can't tell you, brother, from day one, I can't see a major improvement with the team, brother. Right? I can't see it, brother.
But just hope that we qualify for the World Cup. That's it.
Yeah, man, the team can play better still, brother. We know that the team can play better, brother. We expect better from them.
Bro, I have to run leave because I have to call you. I've been knocking on the door. Call back to me. Alright? Please. Call her. Make a point. Go ahead.
Hello, good night.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Good night. How are you?
Good night.
Good night. Excel here. First time caller. Blessings to all them and Coach Dasta. Gentleman then Black Hat. Big up yourself, right?
Francis.
Yeah, Francis. Bless up yourself, Francis.
Bless up every time.
In the program for night, man. I'm not in the program for a good man. What question, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
What do you think? What do you think about starting Dix along with Shamar Nicholson instead of Antonio?
I'm gonna play Dix as a wing man, a wide man.
Few games them You'd use him as a wingman.
Yeah, they play Dixon, Cephas, and Nicholson up there.
So what do you think about the idea? I see fast man on one side. This year that I beg for the quick runner there.
Yeah, I have a problem if we don't ever use him now, because he's a good player.
Yeah, man, a solid baller, man. I follow them, man.
A good player, man. A good player. And he's been scoring a lot of goals in the USL. He was the player of the month for last month, too.
All right. So you know what I'm going. You're up to date, sister.
No, I'm watch USL and them thing, brother.
Okay. That me I think about, man. Jamaica one goal in man, and Nick's a goal scorer. You have your say them man a goal shot. Even the look at time that touch the field the other day, you can see say you just can feel say one goal a go come from it.
Anyway. Big up yourself, Carla. Show back tomorrow and thing, brother. See you?
Yeah, man. We see you want to sleep, man. So do the right.
And sleep, more sleep, man. More go. Yeah, man. More run go. Deal with something what me have to do, you know.
Make sure you call back. Big up yourself. Make sure you call back, man. Enjoy the talk.
Cause that cast over there pop down. I mean, I want, you know, Martin. Yeah, I'm kind of pop down over there. You see, big up yourself, brother. Enough love and respect, man. Appreciate all the people there. But by the way, people, this brother here keep on a message me. The man every night. The man can't tell me how much money I make per YouTube.
Right, you making him draw you out, man. What you do?
No. All right, bro. Mr. Man, I love watch basketball.
Right.
See, I'm just moving in my apartment. So my thing is, bro. My thing is, brother. If me I make them bag of money, there, brother. More watch basketball last night, I can't even watch it, bro. Can me do about, you know, say, I see a stance for $120. I'm going to buy the stance. And from coming to the apartment, brother, I say, when I go watch some TV. I'm no thing take time. But this is for this brother named Shabdan. Every night the man can tell me how much money I make. The man sit down and watch how much money people are giving. Sit down, people. Let me show you something. Oh. Coming at the wrong thing. Look up on the wrong store, brother, with my schedule, bro. Watch this, people. I come in at the store, I mute my mic because I don't want to get the feedback. The people, that is my apartment, see? And see the TV stand there. When you see it, tell me when you see it.
No, not really.
All right. Yeah, see it? That's the TV stand that me have in a bag. Let me give the people my tour in my new place. This brother, the man just keep on watch his people. So this is a local studio. I'm telling you. There's okay. How much money Ryan LFC I get, brother? Let me tell you this, brother. People, see the place here. This me use all the YouTube from. My first thing. This me use for my dinner table when I sit down and eat my food. See? And I look up, chair my buy from Walmart. Now, I have this where the first time I'm going to one place and I say I look. And I see this for $120. This is what I display. See? And I say, yo, I can't beat this, you know, $200 for this. I'm going to buy this. See? Look on the apartment. That's only here the one bag of alarm in the thing. See the over there, sir? At the studio. And then 2 lights I have. God is so good. When I move, the light them now turn on. And now I come on the studio, the light them a turn on. See? This minute, earlier today we do one live stream, them one come on and one never come off. See? See here. This brother here. This is all the green screen people. Sometimes I like to change up the thing. No. Me can't have money. I'm going to buy a TV. Come on and watch basketball final. My team, Basta and Celtics, are play. See? And every single night, this brother YouTube take 45% out all money. Yeah, people. The great, me telling you a long time, so me have my thing. More set up my gym and see the thing them there. All of my gym thing them there. See them there? See them there? See? Now I'm showing the kitchen. Cause that shop that one. You must say love, man, brother. All you sit down and watch, man. No, the greatest thing, people. No, the greatest thing. Me love my kitchen. See me look at store here. See? I know me I grow. I don't want to left a thing, brother. Because now I'm money for go buy scale and all the time. So me have a look at thing on my plan, look at scale and thing. You see me I say?
Right. Can you hear us?
Yeah. So this time I look at scallion way. You can't buy scallion every time, you know. So we just plant, just cut it and plant up some in that thing.
Brown man, can you hear us?
See, me not hear you still, but me go come back in the studio, so no hole in the pipe. So me look at thing them a people. No buy a look at microwave and thing. You see me I say? Yeah. I will do look at thing people. No. I look at thing at people. That the man them want to see. See? So cook a look of food and thing and all of them stuff. So look at pat them and all this. No, because this brother keep on, he want to sit. Time come like some look at mama man, sit down on the grassy thing. So you look at thing at people. Nice look at thing. You see me I say? So it's empty. You see me I say? You just nice people. I don't understand the man them thing people, so you know everything them right. So that's all me having at the place. More have a TV put for more, but better days soon come. Some of you know some man sit down and watch and things. They make a bag of money on YouTube. Eh? Brother, where you want with my brother? Come on, man. See the people. But the day come, I get it still. I go buy a TV soon still, but we are going to work it over with people. No. Nice to go overview with people. I look on and thing. See me I say? Some man understand themselves, you know. You think we have no shame, brother, where I come from? I have to give thanks for life, brother. You still go and sit down and think and watch me, yeah? You must think, say, you are going to discourage me from doing me. You see me the people, so I might look a tour that, you know, I look a place that me have and think, appreciate it, and think, so. Let me see, come off of that, people. Come now on. Let's just do it now, people. You see me as the people? So, that I go on for what I go on right now. So this brother named Shabda, every single night, brother, the man can tell how much money I make. Anyway. So, I might look at thing that now, people. You get to me I say, quote that Costa. What I say? Skelly and brother, you never did that yet?
No, sir. I go to the supermarket.
Bro, come on, bro. You're in Jamaica.
Coach Lucas, you have a girl look at scale and look at time. What is it?
Skelly.
You tip me a BC farmer?
Bala.
BC.
You're lucky, brother.
I just tell my uncle, my Jamaican uncle. You tip me a BC farmer? You
see, next summer, when me know somebody on my foot right where I buy how much dirt and thing I spread out on my balcony, a pepper and scallion and them thing that me I plant up on it for my summer. That me I tell you. So you can see it.
Alright.
Well, the man they say Black Friday I come up, can buy a TV. I went on Black Friday. We are Christmas that in a brother.
Yeah, November, so you know what?
Jesus Christ, brother. Anyway, people, you see, me I have my two phone them people. I more Jamaican game. So one for the internet, one for the show, and one for my person. So when the show them I come, I say boom, I watch it on this and thing. You get the
right. Next time, Francis, we're gonna give a tour of our homes.
Quote that Costa.
That's a good one.
We got to give you a nice tour, man. How you mean?
People them one day in our own business.
Yeah, well, let them in their business.
Anyway, people, when you will know time come, man, and go on hold it, man. Just go on. And you know when time come, we know what going. Yeah. So big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. I appreciate all of you guys down in the comment section.
Them terrible, listen, Ryan.
Hit the like button, and I appreciate all of you guys down in the comment section. Appreciate it. People, when time come when you know, brother, stop jump the gun and stop assuming all of them things there.
Yeah,
But yeah.
Come on, take Ryan business.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Left the man alone, yeah.
Yeah, but final say to the both of you guys, brother. Talk to me. What to say? Final talk.
I'm excited again because Sunday's what? Game day, match day. And it's always a privilege to get to watch the Reggae Boyz perform. Even if they don't, not at where we want them yet, it's still a privilege to watch them. And I wish I was in the island because I'd have been at the stadium yesterday, And
Reggae Boyz was set up. Reggae Boyz was set. We want a victory. We looking for a victory. We excited for a victory. We can't wait to see the team in the colors again out there performing. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
All right. So I'm volunteering my services to the Reggae Boyz. I'm available. JFF.
So you are the senior head coach hour.
No, I don't have to be head coach. I'll fix the team.
You now work for free. You now work for free.
No, the people them are say have agenda. Watch yourself.
I wanted to troll them a little before I sign because I'm dead tired.
No, man, you're serious, Dasta, man. See, I can see you.
Listen, I would help. I know I can help. I have experience to fix the team.
Man, from center.
The link up playing a midfield, things like that. What? When I told them 10 months ago I can fix the defense in a 2 training session and 2 film session, them was aghast, thinking, oh, ridiculous.
So you say you want a cool job then?
Well, the cost of the people want to know what your CV is, your resume. You have to read out what your resume is so that they can be educated.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? Because they've asked, the whole year that I've been on Ryan's show, right? This question come up and it's been asked and answered multiple times. And, I don't feel, I have to answer it again. But I will, And I really don't have to because like when I first started the show tonight, I could have beat myself. But these man, them doubt me. Like I said something wrong. What did I say that's wrong? From my analysis of players, coaches, and the tactics of the Jamaican team, it all comes from facts and not, and from my experience coaching football. And I'm here trying to impart it onto the view of them and people. But and all I get is personal attacks, just for no reason at all. I mean, because I'm hateful. They don't attack the facts that I say. They just attack me personally and say things personally and say you this and you that and blah blah blah. And all of them and them, some of them is like them obsessed the whole night. One man, I just text after comment after comment after comment. I try to draw me out. That's stalking behavior, obsessive compulsive behavior, and I don't like it because I don't do nothing to none of them. All I do is attack Hallgrímsson and them just ready for fight and defend the court. All right. One more thing I want to clarify before I say something, right? When I made a comment about them worshiping the white man, it's not that I say a white man can't coach Jamaica and things like that. I said that shouldn't be a reason for any excuses. Some of them think they will look for the great white hope to come and save Jamaica and save Jamaican thing. And I said we can't have that. We need to find the best coach available for Jamaica, black, white, or whatever, Spanish or whatever. We don't care. We don't care about that. But you cannot make excuses. Some of them believe because he's white and a coach, oh, he has answers. No, you have to look at the man, body of work, look at the thing closely, and then make an informed and intelligent decision based on the facts presented. I grew up in the United States. I went to school at Howard University for Keith Tucker. We went to the national championship game in 1988. Howard University for Indiana University and things like that. I've been a director of coaching at 3 different places. I've coached professional, coached there. I'm a licensed coach, United States Soccer Federation. I will bring them my certificate that's on the wall, and I'll show you that. So shut all of the people up about. I'm 57 years old, going to be 58 years old here coming up and things like that. I've coached thousands of games at all the different levels, professional, coach, professional, college, high school, club ball, elite club national league, which was the top league here in America. Things like that. I've coached boys, girls. One of my joys is coaching the younger players because they listen. It's very hard to coach grown men. First for them 17, 18, and 19 because they have to unlearn 17, 18 years of them doing it one way, and they're not easily want to accept that they've been doing it wrong. They don't know how to play it properly. You know, we get it so backwards here. They don't get the philosophy and understanding how to play for them. The actual physical play comes first for them, and then think of them fast and skillful. That's all they need. The knowledge of the game is not that. So I'm here to try to help Jamaica. And Ryan, if you had to hire a youth person to organize a youth team from U6 to U12 in Jamaica, who would be your first choice as a coach to do that?
Tomorrow I tell you that. That now come to my brain right
So
now.
you fail the test. What the best youth coach? What the best youth coach you know right now? What's the most experienced right now, Ryan?
Oh man, this is great.
All right, who's done that? Who's built programs from scratch? See, Ryan, you're terrible, isn't it? You're terrible. I don't know why, you know.
Ryan's expired like old hash brown. He's done.
No, because the thing that come to my brain right now, they come on to who are the best youth coach of Jamaica. What are the best youth coach of Jamaica?
Francis, have you heard me talk about coming to retire in Jamaica and come coach youth football down there?
Yeah.
Dasta, just tell me, what a job, brother. I'm going to tell you, say, you can't go mix good, you can't go mix evil with good, you know, brother.
No. Once again, Ryan, who would be the best choice if you take away JFF and then corruption and whatever and dysfunction? Who do you have confidence in that will try to structure the thing where the 6, 7, 8, 9-year-olds both play with both feet, understand their roles, understand the game, thinking it from a high level from that young age, by not just drilling them, but actually work on their football IQ and make sure their knowledge of the game and understanding of the game. Because I've done so many times up here with young teams moving the ball like them is Real Madrid, because the coaches challenge them and get the best players skills together and put them in a situation. And then, Francis, what I would do, right, once I start coaching them, I would start to pluck out the better one them now. You understand that? And elevate them to elite status on different parts of the island. And then we track them and rank them and bring in the foreign coaches and whatever better coaches and even the local coaches that have good knowledge and coach them up at different camps and different things. So we start to build the thing as a grassroots thing. And FIFA has given some money, and I sent a coach, right, to Jamaica to coach from U12 to U17. And the golden age for players to learn and become the dynamite, fantastic players is from U6 to U12. So as a sabotage move that in my estimation. We need to start with our young U6 them, the 4 and 5-year-old. Identify them. When I was down in Jamaica this March, I was at Ballers. I look at 4 or 5-year-old boy, I dribble and I mash up all their little body. So far advanced than other people in this age group. You can see it. That's the kid you get and you fast track him with other kids on the island, no matter where they are. And that's how you start to build a thing. Because then you identify, that's how they identify, like Messi and them people, and all of a sudden, them young age, them fast track them. No, them up, but we don't do things like that in Jamaica. They don't want to do the best thing. Jamaican, some people are hateful and grudgeful and don't make decisions based on facts and what's the best for the situation. Then put them feelings into it. And that's the last time I'm speaking on that.
What's your license, bro? Still going the question. You got all the way around that.
Francis, did I tell my license?
Said he got an A license.
When?
See, you wasn't listening.
He said he got an A license. I heard
listening. You old smuggler, you old bugler around. I want to belt with the bucket for you. The man maybe got you the whole soliloquy, but you heard what you want to hear.
I got you back, Coach. He said it, man. Coach said he got an A license. He listed all the places he coached, and he also wanted you to pick him to take up the youth program in Jamaica, but you also missed that one too, Ryan.
You want me
to pick you up.
I said, who's the best youth coach you know with the credentials and things like that? And you said we have to think about it. See, Francis, I already told him I don't like coach adult them because they don't want to be coached. The grown man is stuck in their ways. it's very difficult to coach them.
Right, you let coach down, man. He was hoping you to, you know what I mean?
No man, but me I think say nah, me never know say him want a job. No, him a tell me say him want a job. Me have to go
Right.
go send a resume
I
come.
told you this. I told you I want to retire to Jamaica.
All right, me ask that question. If me link somebody and say, yo, more quote that can get a job, will you leave America now and go down to Jamaica?
Yeah, I'm planning to leave for this election because America might implode. You know, I understand. I don't know what a strike up here. Now. Donald Trump and the millions are come. And it's gonna
Say he's running.
Civil war. No, but listen. Them the Trump of them people, them just I tired of them. You know what? America has some good, nice, and decent people, but them the Trump people, they put reason and sense and common sense out the window and back this man who's a billionaire playboy.
Nobody go down the road, the panda. Leave that out.
Yeah, leave that over. Yeah, leave that.
Nobody go down the road.
No, I was gonna pivot now to show you some of the people in it's like they see the thing with the person, the flaws, and they choose to ignore the flaws and then support him no matter what. And some of them doing it with this coach. The thing is right there for you to see.
Jesse, I vote for Chung.
No, man. What do you mean? Disgusting human being, that man. What do you mean?
Right. You can't boss the thing, man. You're supposed to say the Costa is supposed to coach a U team, you know, between 6 and 12.
Him a got Jamaica, him tell me say in the future, him never tell me say him want run out so quick. He never tell me that.
Right. Let me tell you, I'm not going to tell a club team, but a club team offered a U17 coaching job in Jamaica already now.
Yeah, so why you never take it up?
Well, you know, a lot of I already told you, I like to teach them from 7, 8, 9 years old. So, because when they're 17, they have so many bad habits. You have to unlearn them a lot of bad habits. Take a longer time and slower. You understand? I'm an old man, and I don't have time to go all back. So when you get them fresh from the farm now, and you say no, and you show them the right way, and you drill them, and then you talk to them, and then you play matches, and then you videotape, and then show them what them doing, and then get a better understanding. Then they show them professional matches and tell them how the best in the world are doing it, and things like that. And all of a sudden, the football IQ just goes up and up, and then they understand.
Oh yeah, say. You like to coach you, them out of the set you want the head coach job for the senior team to coach it to fix it.
No, I was just trolling him. I'm trolling him.
Nah, bro, no.
I told her I would
He's
help.
trolling. He's trolling.
But I will come in and help. I don't want a head coaching job because them man, they won't believe in somebody like that. And then you know, and you have to once again, Jamaica have certain kind of prejudices, preconceived notions about certain things. That it's, you know, only certain people can do certain things, and I just can't understand the mentality. You understand? You have to, like when I select a coach, every other person have a search committee, right? And then look at the best candidates, interview the best. What's the situation to make? What kind of players we have? Things like that. What would be the best fit for this team? You don't have to grab the first one, whoever coming with a big resume, a nice resume. You go in depth and you understand. I bet you this didn't happen, Ryan. Do you think that the search committee for the coach at JFF, before they hired Hallgrímsson, talked to the Al Arabi team to say, get a gauge of Hallgrímsson's coaching style? Or did they talk to the Iceland team to get a coach? Even not there, the media in the area, the bloggers, the people like you in that area, get a full breadth of the person. Did the person really do what it was, or was it Lars Lagersson, the one that built the thing for them, and him just took over for the thing, which is what the record shows. Because Francis, you know, Lars Lagersson, he coached the Swedish national team. He coached Norway national team. But he was the one that from 2011 to 2017 built the Icelandic team. You understand? Hallgrímsson was one of his assistants from 2013. So Hallgrímsson came on assistant. In 2018 now, Lars Lagersson left to go coach Norway's national team. It's a big step up from Iceland. And that's when Hallgrímsson take over, right? And you remember they famously, who did they tie in the first round of the World Cup? Argentina.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, they got boxed. The next two team saw them on film, saw what they do with them, able to break them down. Because it does, you know, In America, we have a thing called, when we say the NFL, National Football League, it don't stand for national football. It stands for not for long. Because once you start to do something, then the coach study you and figure out how to beat you and change and things like that. I beat Hallgrímsson. He didn't make any adjustments after that first one with Argentina, when they draw Argentina, to change the thing up and things like that. And then he went to Al Arabi, and after 2.5 years, during the middle of a season, they fired him and got rid of him. You understand that? And people in the middle of it, a team, of course, it's okay, but we're having a bad season. Let's just finish out your contract and just gone. When they get rid of you, that means they've not seen the growth and the improvement that they normally require from the thing. And when I point out these facts and a timeline match it up, you understand? Because Iceland didn't bring him back after 2018. You know that, right?
Yeah, but you know, one thing, Dasta, you say, well, go down to Jamaica, you want to work. Trust me. Just associate yourself alone with me. Come in a lot of eat. And you are fight against the coach. The man who hired the coach, him not like that. He not like that because you mess with him. When you say the coach not this and that, him go recruit the coach, him bring the coach.
Exactly.
Bring the World Cup, and you know Jamaicans stay. Them you want to get in the system, them a go. That's why I tell you, say, low the JFF go build up your own thing. So me I warn you, better you call me when you reach a Jamaica and say, Lord God, Ryan.
Listen, if I want to link with Candy Woe, I will call you.
Okay. All right.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Francis,
No, man, you love Candy Woe, man. Just say it.
Yeah,
man,
man, of
you love
course.
Candy Woe,
Yeah,
man.
man. Yeah, man, of course. Like, Francis, I'm so brutally honest. You understand? I learned honesty is the best policy. Just be honest with people in the beginning, and everything. They know exactly where you stand, things like that. When I beat Rudolph Speed, it's for his conflict of interest with the JFF, and he owns a club and running, and players are selected to represent the national team, from the senior team all the way down to the U15s and whatever, U17, nothing like that. And his undue influence can be had. And then also he being part of the JFF, like where he is, he can see the transfer window and things before other people, because there's a special portal that only certain people can access if to transfer of players through FIFA. And he has first, so he can see if a club applies to transfer a player, he can swoop in now and say, oh, this player want to leave, we want this player, and come in and undermine and take the player. And I said, that's a conflict of interest. So I will tell the truth. But you know what? When I told him, and I've said this before, I'd rather Rudolph Speed coach the national team than Heimir Hallgrímsson.
Virgin, I tell you, when you go to Jamaica, build your own thing.
Yeah. Start
up your own thing, bring down your ball, get the name of your club, build up your thing. Because once a virus, they get into you, you know. Gone, you know. Bro, for tell you the truth, bro, Marvin, I don't know what's Ravel is a Ravel player. I don't know why Ravel can get a club, brother. This brother, I don't know, man. Ravel, nothing for Ravel, brother. I don't know. Ravel plays scrimmage football in a park, brother. So, I don't know, yeah, man. Talented player like Ravel, but tired for one. When the man signed for DC United, I say, Ravel, this is the opportunity. Take it, grab it with both hands. Then the man went back to Derby County, play good, and then Ravel is something else, man. Big up to Ravel still. Good baller. But Dasta,
yes,
right now, based on all the ways, you know, say you want help with the thing, brother. The people, they want to say you have agenda now. Even if for the truth you talk, because you don't open up your mouth, I tell you, say, stay away from the JF. If you don't want a job, you want your own thing. No, you get carried away, like you sell yourself on the show, and it's like, it's a marketing thing. You sell it. Yeah, to people them.
They can hire me for anything. Really? You just said it. You just said it.
No, but this is where you set up yourself. You are saying you want the job.
Or they sabotage myself. No, I said I would offer my help because I love Jamaica. I love Jamaican football. I want to see the thing succeed. And when I see the thing broken the way it is, knowing that I have the knowledge to help fix the thing, you know, you cannot be. Listen, let me tell you something I used to tell all my players. Somebody else's weakness is not an excuse for you to be weak right alongside them. You have to show strength and be there and do the right thing all the time. Just because JFF corrupt and dysfunctional and weak-minded don't mean have to be the same way.
No man. No man. You have to suck up Dasta.
You know about suck up. Ryan City, they've been there for 4 years and they probably get the next 4 years after that. What are you gonna do, Ryan? You'll be 40 by then.
Dasta.
The only thing I saw last time I went to Jamaica, when I went to Boys Town, when I went to Boys Town, the only thing that I didn't know Candy was right on the corner. Them tell me it was right down the corner around there. I didn't know Penny was right there. I'm right there in Boys Town with them bringing them equipment to the club there and the band them and the team meeting.
But me tell you, say, if you want Candy, just link me.
Yeah, man. Next time, man. Of course. See, Francis, that's called going in. Not giving them anywhere to go. Just agree with them and go in the direction and go. They have nowhere to go. Patrol you.
Tactics.
That's the first night. What about the next night? With the 3 big batty girl you gonna send them?
Yeah, but you say you never want
No,
you know,
I told you they wouldn't allow them up in the Pegasus hotel where I was staying.
Yeah, joke, man.
No, man. I was in the Pegasus. They don't know what they don't allow guests up in the room. You have to circumvent them.
Once you have money, we make it happen.
Hey.
I got a bamboozling business going on there.
And no, once you have money, you make it happen, bro.
Let me tell you something, man. Hey,
imagine when you got Jamaica, go Spain, what? $5 million US on a chicken.
Yeah. There you go with that. There you go with your BS, Ryan. You see you're terrible. You're back. You know what? You're boxing. Francis, right? I go to Hampshire, right? And the girl thief me, man. $40,000 for 3 fish, 1 lobster, some beers, and some soft drink.
Wow.
Bill, I'm like, I'm trying to convert. What kind of American money? What is that in America, man? What is that in real money? And the girl said $40,000. So I have a choice now. PR, did I have 2 questions wanted to said let's just leave, I said, I can't leave. Imagine next time me on Ryan LFC show. Them come on. Yes, say you're dying and dash coach Dasta. You go Elshire, eat the oman fish and take off and don't pay the bill. So I said, you know what? I relented. I said, you win this one. I'm a PR money. And I'm going to say, you're a wicked woman. A wicked.
But you go like your friend and you want to buy out the whole place, man.
Come on. Because Francis, she charged me like $9,000 for 1 fish, right? For his 3 pound wear. They have a sign, right? It says red snapper. It said parrotfish, $2,500, right? And we're linear. We mean in Western civilization, we from left to the right, right? Linear, right? So we read from left to right, 2,500. Right. But on top of it now, vertical, it says per pound. So if you don't see the per pound, right?
You got hustle.
7,500 for the fish now. And then when you get the little festival and Bambi and thing and other thing, all of a sudden now it's $8,000, $9,000. I was at the Terranova Hotel with my mother-in-law for dinner, and guess how much? The same fish. They serve it the head on, Terranova, whatever you want, right? $3,200. And she charged me almost $9,000 for the fish.
Right. Right. You couldn't help coach.
Big hotel.
Right, you couldn't help coach.
No, brother, the man go over there and cut off foot, short and a show foot and say, yo, yeah, man, rich boy, American.
What you say now? Cut off foot short. What?
Now you go to Jamaica and a cut off foot pants and a Clarks and.
What is a cut off foot pants?
Short pants, my brother, short pants.
No, man, not with them, the mosquito down there. No, sir.
You know, go over Elcha with your foot, with a shot.
Finished up a coaching clinic, right? I told them I was hungry. They said, what do you want to eat? I said, some seafood. I wanted to eat healthy, so I said, some seafood would be great. The man them drive 45 minutes to Hellshire. I didn't know it was going that far. And we're going there and the man park us, and the same man that park us lead us to the thief in Oman name. It's pure Oman run this like a shop, you know. And then them sit us down, and when you see the sign, say pick out your fish. The red snapper, 20, you know, and they push your point to the sign. She didn't say per pound. She didn't explain to you right then and there. The fish is per pound, so we say 2,500. That's not the price that's we offer here. It's per pound. So if the fish is 3 pounds, that's $7,500.
No, man, them used to do that in the US and Canada alone. They would do that.
Yeah, them thief, them said she's dishonest. But you know what? I said, okay, you want that one, but I never spend another dollar with you. You understand?
Big spender, man. The man go and have him chest so. And I say to the girl, take what you want, man. The girl go and say, take what you want. And you know, Jamaica girl them say, I say, okay, all right. I'm going to like him a big shot. Hear him language? Hear him speak? Can I get two snap on fish?
I'm not going to run away. I'm going to go pick up Candy Wow, and me and Candy Wow will deal with them. I'm a Candy Wow deal with them for me. See how they Candy deal with her for me.
Hey, you want to tell you something, you know, Francis? I'm find a picture of Candy Wow, you know. And the man say, yes. Yes. Francis, the man say, yo, yes. Give me a Ryan. Yes, when the man go up on Google and find the next picture, all of the front end gone. The man say, me, this is tricky.
Coach, what happened, Coach?
Ryan, a big liar that about Candy Wow. As soon as him call her, I Google. As soon as him call her.
Him agree, brother. Him agree. Him agree. He end up bucket na makeup.
It's all recorded now. Go back to the episode and play the episode. You liar. Oh, liar.
Hey, Carla, welcome to the show. Final call for the night. Good evening.
Evening. I think. Well, to the ball, I have 2 balls I want to ask you, but especially one. Tyreek Maggie. Why the man in this dash Tyreek Maggie like that? I still don't see a whole man a play and them no better than Tyreek Maggie. Tyreek Maggie make one turn against Costa Rica than a Costa Rica and turn the world team. I still remember that turn there now. I'm the Tyreek. You know, no, I still remember that turn there. I can't forget that turn there. You know, the commentator said, Tyreek Magee, that's what you want to see from Tyreek Magee. Take the game by the scruff of his neck and push, and him assist the assist. But I'm to Tyreek Magee. Because, you know, say Tyreek Magee was in Jamaica playing for Cavaliers, Tyreek Magee would have been a part of this team.
Yeah.
Really?
He said what he said?
What do you mean? If Tyreek Magee was playing for Cavaliers right now in Jamaica, JPL, Tyreek Magee would have get a call. Why Tyreek Magee just get dash up? Because him now no representative. When I see enough Johnson better than Tyreek Magee right now.
Good question.
Him playing for a club, because I don't know is he playing for a club right now?
Yes, man. Tyreek, he's playing in the MLS, in the USA.
So why Tyreek Magee can't get a look in?
I don't know. You have
know, a depleted team like this. And next player, I'm going to ask you about where enough man still no better than him, because we are throw away some player and we are bring back some player because Corberg not to see back the team. It have some player who not to see back the team and them just throw away some players. Because look man, Cephas. The other day, Cephas couldn't make the team, you know. Them they are go around the youth, you know. And look, Cephas is the best player in the team right now. So it have some players who we just throw away that can still do a job for Jamaica. Man like Maggie and Speedy. Speedy wasn't a bad player on the top of Whitmore. So why them 2 players they can't get a look in?
Good question.
What do you think about Maggie, Francis?
Same thing. It's a good question. I don't see why he's not getting a look in, but
these players get a look in already.
The man not get no look in. The man, him call up the man with a bag of Z-list player. You can play with Z-list player. That them do the man, you know. Call the man the other day, put him with some Z-list player, say him no look good. Anybody gonna look good against, not even Messi not gonna look good against some Z-list player.
Would you like my opinion?
With the first
Would you
team,
like my opinion, caller?
yeah.
All right. From what I've noticed, a lot of ball players that come up here, USL, UPSL, all the different leagues and things like that, when it's extraordinarily skillful, it's hard for them to balance when to play with the team and knock the ball versus when to dribble and things like that. They cannot see. It's very hard for them to find that balance. So when they over dribble and lose the ball and things like that, the coach bench them and they don't get the run they would normally get for a person of that talent. It goes back to the youth system in Jamaica. We're not producing ball players that know how to fit into a system and then read the game and then pick the moments when they can exploit the game and show their individual brilliance. They want to dribble from them, pick up the ball in the top of the defense and in the midfield. They want to dribble, put them head down, dribble, make killer pass and things like that. And they learn to play that way rather than playing within a system, reading the game and then seeing.
Oh yeah, Dasta.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. It was a composite. I was saying as far as a lot of the Jamaican players I see up here, they have the talent. They say the man is so skillful and so this and so that. Why am I getting it? And I know the coaches up here, how they think. They want you to play within their system and fit within their system, no matter how good you are. You understand that? There are certain players that break the mold and can do what they want to do because they're so talented, but they produce at a high level. And normally, that's a striker. The striker is a mean, selfish person, but guess what? He's scoring 2 or 3 goals a game, and the team is winning. The stands are filled, and then buying popcorn and hot dog and whatever else, something like that. And in the line, they're producing revenue, and then it is making.
Costa, what happened to him? Drop off. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, but when we see DJ Johnson them are doing on this side, them now no work rate neither.
Flavor
them
Max.
now move.
Flavor Max. Call back to mine, man. More go sleep, I'm tired. Call back.
Yeah, what I said before you left.
Yes, exactly. I agree with you to call it.
Yeah, man. Call back to my man and touch back on that again. I have to run leave you guys alone, cause.
Now when I cut me off tomorrow, I'll come back with the carrot Maggie.
No, man, I have a problem. Me come back, man, but I have to run it.
Dash the youth, man. Because you see, one of them, some people favorite them just dash the youth them. Yo, the man make a turn against Costa Rica. Yo, me still remember that turn, you know.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
That's it, man.
One thing you talk about, man.
Hey.
But anyway,
all right.
Big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, man.
Tomorrow, brother. Tomorrow.
Good evening, everybody. Everybody in the chat section, have a pleasant night. Coach Costa out.
Costa.
What? I'm out, man.
Sleep on the left side. Don't sleep on the right side.
Then where can he go sleep? Who is what her name? Somebody mentioned another one in the chat section there. Is another. She have a higher profile than Candy Woe. She call somebody name.
No man, stick with Candy Woe, man. The best now.
You mean, Ryan? You're terrible enough. About to send 3 big batty girl.
A joke, man. Me tell you, if it's serious, you talk about hotel, bro. Once you're willing to let go 40 G pan cheap fish, why not?
And a lobster.
And a lobster, but you still get knocked, brother. You still get knocked. You know
when they say chop, I get chopped.
You get chopped. A man chop it.
Chop too. What do you mean? I'm teething on my name.
Yo, big up on yourself, my God.
Big up on yourself, people. Appreciate all of you guys. So just big up and shout out to some of the people them. Man from St. Ann, big up yourself.
Yeah.
Man from St. Ann that tell us say, oh, you don't want the people them get personal with it, but you want to get personal like Coach Hallgrímsson thing, brother.
Amari. Who's Amari?
Stop talking about Amari, brother. I'm saying, hold on. Man from St. Ann say, the man say, oh, you don't want to body to get personal, but you go read out I'm going to give Hallgrímsson 5.
Because Al's is a professional being paid to coach the national team of Jamaica. He's supposed to be able to take criticism.
So you're saying that
sign up for that job, you open yourself up to criticism because you chose to take the job. That comes with the territory, the criticism, the good and the bad. You can't just take the good.
So when you're on Intense Sports or Elite Sports TV, you have to take the good and the bad.
But not from you.
On the internet.
But not from you.
No, I'm not doing. I'm not doing that to you though.
Oh, tonight you did already.
What is that?
You don't allow me when the man come and chop me up and mash me up and drag me down, name and thing. You shut me up.
No man. Coach, if you notice, me never know when I'm coming to me, just hang him up. You don't think
I can
what are you TV? Yeah, what's the show?
Let me talk to Francis. What up, Francis? I can take somebody says, Coach Dasta, your analysis of the match or the player or the evaluation is flawed because of A, B, C, and D and factual thing like that. Dasta, you're a roach. You know, coach, you're a madman. That's the only thing I'm saying. They don't come with a real reasoned argument against what I'm saying. And I tell Ryan, you can't allow that. That's just pure hate. When I talk about Hallgrímsson, did I just give you his coaching record, his history? And the thing, and I show you see it for yourself. You're not seeing it, the link-up play not happening. You see the thing that, the lax marking and defense, the thing that used to happen. I show facts. So I'm not just criticizing the man to criticize him and say his garbage, is this and that. I never said that.
Coach,
I always criticize his coaching and the results his team is and how they look.
They just found out your weak spot, so they're just hitting every chance they get.
But
every chance they get.
Ryan know that when Coach Dasta explode, them ratings go up. And he encourages it. He encourages it. You understand? Make him go on and tell you, saying that in that.
One Coach Dasta, what you say? Big up himself, Ryan. Where you gone?
So, Frank, you don't think that's real? When Coach Dasta,
then the month, of course.
Ryan get the highest ratings he gets. It's a fact. One show, 1,200 people in the chat. 1,200 of you and watch after a match and things like that. And we go back and forth with the idiot them. And them say, oh, you can't.
Excuse me, are you calling my viewers idiot?
See, there you go. That's it.
Excuse me?
I said that to bring you back in because you make the man efficient.
No, bro. No.
You eviscerate me all night. Don't pay attention to the chat section. And the man said the most vile, terrible things to me. And I ignore it. But the moment I say something like that, like, oh, idiot, which is the number one phrase in Jamaica, when somebody, you jump down me. Respect my people in the comment. Respect my viewers. Get out of here. It's too inconsistent. Make them respect me first.
Hold on. Coach Dasta.
What?
And they are you going to make me? Where are you watching the show upon? By your TV?
No, I just clicked to see what time it is. It's almost 2 a.m. man. Yeah, man, there's people I'm sure.
All right, big up.
It's starting tomorrow.
All right. Tomorrow Saturday, you're going to rest tomorrow. You come back for Sunday.
Candy can't sleep in.
Brother, you come and get love candy. Hey, Francis, this is him love the foolishness.
Yep.
The foolishness. This is him love the foolishness. Him love the foolishness, you know.
Right. One of the man in 30 seconds had 20 comments in the comment section against me, trying to draw me out. That's obsessive compulsive behavior. That's tantamount to stalking. The man that obsessed with Coach Dasta. And he said nothing. And you know what I'm talking about. You watch the chat section the whole night and the man constantly hammering. And you don't say oh man.
Bro, Sherman Scott, mistake Sherman Scott. I'm saying Sherman Scott, stop it low, done it no.
Yeah, but you have to do it publicly.
No, you notice from I talk to the man do it again, the man stop.
No, tonight. Oh my God! All night, the man.
No, because
I ignore it, but I'm still reading it because I have a long memory. I remember them.
Coach.
So you cannot. You never come up. Never try to come again. But it's okay. I can handle them. I
Wait.
can handle you not being a good moderator. I want you to
Yo, you know what's a Francis? For have fun. I'm see why the people them love the show. For have fun. You know, say last night when me done, when me step away and think, I mean, I listen to it in my headphone, bro. I did laugh. Me see why the people them love the show. Did laugh, man. Yo, trust me, man. I see why the people them love it because I have never sit down and listen, step away and listen to quote Dasta. I mean, I say, I see why them people love that show, yeah, brother. Yo, me laugh. Somebody come and say, I want to tell you, all right? Me say, yeah. Coach.
Like for real. No, honestly, like I could just see the amount of times you died. Last time was hilarious. We had a great time last night.
Yeah. Coach. Yes, a shirt man smack there and them man they just come and jar you up, brother. When them man they link me and send a message and say, right, call him, no man. Just call him, brother. Just call him right now. The place warm, you know. Just call Dasta.
Yeah, but right, you for your show, right? If it's not adding to anything, if it's just, you know, the man, it's obsessive. When you see every other text.
Who should I be at that? Sherman Scott?
Enough of them. It's 3 of them are watching all night. Listen, me almost 6 of them. We'll fight them in a round. We'll fight them. Oh, you don't know. You know, one of my parents described my coaching style one time, Ryan. This is quite a while ago, right? Them called me. They said if Gordon Ramsay, you know, the chef, was a football coach.
Coach, go and go all a lay down, no man. Me go all a lay down to brother. Cause tomorrow I'm hopeful no rain no fall. Cause me I ride 2 hours go downtown.
Andy, baby girl, baby, soon come. Soon come.
Yeah, I can't. This is too much. I'm done.
Yo, people, link me up, people. One try. We have put some money together and we have buy a plane ticket for Candy. Candy come down from my place. And anyway, funny, she come from the same road where we come from, 2nd Street. So people, we are running, what you call it? What them thing that GoFundMe. We are running a GoFundMe and we're going to link up Candy and people, we are put this thing together. We are going to send Candy go over America there. Go link Dasta. We're going to bring her up on the show.
I understand Candy have a hit song, you know. She have residuals coming our way. Candy have a hit song. You know that?
So you really go research, banner?
Yeah, but back then, remember when I did that back when you first started talking, I Googled a person. First of all, Coach Dasta is a researcher. You know. I have a journalism degree, which means that you research, and because the first thing I'm telling you in journalism school, know about what you're talking about. Make sure your facts are together and you've checked them. And have 2 and 3 sources that corroborate what you're going to say, or you're going to get yourself in trouble. I'm an intern at the Washington Post, right? And I have almost 100 articles in the Washington Post. There's a big paper up in America and things like that. They give you a book this thick called a Washington Post style book, show you how to write, what words you can use, what is considered inappropriate, thing, boom, 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 and things like that. So I've been trained, you know, Ryan. So no matter what, you know, I'm trying to help you know, get to another level. Because there's no reason why. Imagine we're in Jamaica now, Ryan, and you have a coach, or you have a show now, say TVJ, right? And you have a show to rival Sportsmax, right? And you have you, Ryan, LFC, what they Oral Tracy, right?
Double agent, brother.
Double agent. You all on the same panel now, you know? You think people going to tune in and watch that? And Coach Dasta, who says what's on his mind and is no filter, which is one of my problems.
Can't forget Francis. Next up.
Francis coming.
Can we next up?
Yes. I mean, you know, would you watch that or would you watch the Sports Zone with them speaky spokey or whatever that phrase you taught me the other day? Yeah. Trying to put on my Jamaican accent, and now all of a sudden in Sports Zone, Jamaican Reggae Boyz, that's not how they speak. When you present, you're supposed to be in your natural voice. Every now and then, like a pat word come out of mine because, you know, I'm like when I'm Spanish people, I speak Spanish and English, Spanglish, they call it. After the word, I think like that. Because I think I'm more authentic because this is how I normally speak.
Yeah, but the man will ask, oh, you train and ask. Stefan asks, but you can't control yourself on YouTube.
Yeah, man, because you set you when you frame the parameters of the thing, right? And you allow the man and to beat me all night long and thing like that. And then you don't give me a
Nobody
chance.
not beat him, man. The man will challenge you.
And Francis, I'm glad you were here to see how he does it, right? The caller would come in, and then the caller would make a point, right? And then it would say something, right? Costa disagree with you, and they would say the reason why. Rather than say, tell the caller, hold on, let the Costa respond to that one first. The caller would say, and another thing. And then the caller make another point. And then the caller would say, and another thing. And then the third point. And the fourth point, no, I'm seething. I said, Ryan, shut the man up and make answer the first one. And then after that, no, I'm ready to answer the question. I'm ready to know my journalistic thing now. I'm going to paint him in a corner. So I asked the man, what's the ranking at Dominican Republic? What's Jamaica ranking? And I paint them in a corner. So when I come at them with the question, no, should we be on par with Dominican Republic? And the question is no. And instead of that, no, the man said, let me answer your question with a question. I said, no, you can't do that. I said, you can't do that. And the man said, no. And then Ryan jumped on my throat. You saw that.
Hey, watch yourself, you know, me can't jump on your throat, man. Why for that, man?
There you go.
Why for that, man?
Take your mind out the gutter. You're terrible.
Why for that, man? But Ryan, where at that?
I'm old enough to be a father. Stop that.
Be careful, man. Watch your mouth, man.
Nonsense, Ryan. So I'm old enough to be a father. Stop being debasing yourself. You're out of order.
Why?
Listen,
Why?
The belt with the buckle, and I'm using the buckle end. The buckle end striking you.
Why for that? Burn off.
He fell.
Burn off for that, brother. Burn off.
When he got to school and see all the marks, they're going to say he fell.
Burn off. Yo, the people must say, yo, this guy just moved here and probably making up to one that. But anyway, big up on yourself, prepare. Francis, appreciate you coming and thing. Appreciate it. I don't take it for granted. Dasta, both of you guys, 5 hours. You guys could doing something and you guys choose to come and discuss football with me. I appreciate it. I want to thank both of you guys to come and give me a support and thing. Cause I don't know.
Big up yourself, Ryan. Big up yourself, Francis. People in the comment section, big up yourself. Have a last night.
And one thing I ever said to the people, it's no matter what me and Dasta, like, bro, it's just leave on the show, bro. I've never.
Ryan, I understand. You're honest with me. I'm honest with you. So there's nothing to be mad about. You understand?
Yes.
Nothing.
Fake, and some of this fake and duplicitous and undermining and things like that, and you can't trust them. This would have never worked. But I would say my piece, and you would say your piece, and that mean we have to be more mature, man. We move on. We don't take it personal.
Even when him leave the show the other day, you know, so me and him have the discussion up to today. Him just not answer. I realize him in the hospital. So big up to you, Coach Dasta. He's only part.
At the end of the day, we all want the same thing, to see the Reggae Boys, Reggae Girls, and Jamaican football team, the youth, the leagues, and things like that. And one more thing, Ryan, I've been to talk to you. Can we get an expert on the Jamaican football calendar on the show? Ryan.
Yeah?
We need an expert on Jamaica's football calendar. How can we revamp the calendar so the leagues don't compete with each other? Everything, one league ends, the other one starts, leading for the JPL.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the president of the school.
Because one thing we want to do,
JFF have to be a part of that though. It have to becomes a collective where everybody work together with that.
Yes, and we'll come up with the solutions moving forward. Because how many months out of the year are our youth playing football in Jamaica? How much would you estimate? How many months out of the 12 do you think Jamaican youth are playing football?
Probably 6 months.
Yeah.
Right. And the rest of the world is what? 10, 11.
Yeah. Yeah, consistent.
So now we think about it, have even a symposium, and we'll put together our heads and we say, this is how the Jamaican calendar should go. JPL starts on this date, ends on this date. Schoolboy football, Manning Cup, the Costa Cup, the greatest name for a cup ever. But, you know, and then the youth leagues are under there somewhere because they don't compete with that. The players can play both the high school ball and can play for them JPL team if they're, so you understand that. The calendars don't buck up on each other.
Makes sense. And put it in where after the players don't play the competition, they're going into CONCACAF competition. So
Yeah, CONCACAF competition, and then actual start to structure some big tournaments. So big team can play big tournaments over a week, 2 weeks, or whatever. And I look something to fall with during the down times. There's a big tournament, the big Nike Cup. You know, then play. You have to qualify for that, or the Nike Invitational, or Adidas Cup, or whatever you want to call it. You want a big sponsor, and you have multiple tournaments for the boys and girls. But the calendar makes sense, and that's and complement each other, all of the different levels of football in Jamaica. That's what you're supposed to do to be constructive. Instead, send candy roll. Move yourself, right?
all right, big up yourself, Coach Dasta. Big up yourself.
Yep.
All love people. One love to everybody down in the comment section. Stefan, big up yourself. Sherman, big up yourself. Mad respect for man from St. Anne's. Big up yourself, brother. The man said, why for that, Dasta? Gaza, man. Big up yourself, brother. No love and respect, man. Danny Jed, big up yourself. Stefan, big up yourself, brother. One Excel, sir. You don't know the thing. Appreciate all the people down in the comment section. Amen. Big up yourself, brother. No love and respect. What do you say?
I was gonna say I appreciate it. Again, I just want to make sure I echo. I appreciate you having me on the platform, sharing my football knowledge, and also sharing the love of football. I listen. Anytime you take things upon yourself, you have to know what you're dealing with, and I know that being associated with Ryan comes with different things. And like a coach, if you're associated with a certain team, certain things are gonna come with the job. So it is what it is. But I appreciate Coach Dasta, spending time talking football, sharing knowledge. It's a beautiful thing on the beautiful game. So I don't take none of it for granted. I just want to say thank you.
Yeah. That works. Hey, one more thing, Francis, before you leave, right? Ryan, don't turn me into a celebrity now. Ryan turned me into a celebrity now. Because I've been going back to Jamaica for the last few years here, doing my little clinics and doing what I can, trying to understand the lay of the land as far as football, the football community in Jamaica. And everywhere I go now, all I hear is Coach Dasta. I'm in my 10-year-old son. I'm at Island Grill in Kingston, right? All I hear is Coach Dasta. And man come over and shake my hand. From Ryan Shaw, know me from Ryan Shaw. Don't know me from any other place. I'm in Ocho Rios at Dave's Lobster Dave. This is a restaurant of the and the man them come up. Hey, Coach Dasta. And so Ryan raised my profile. I didn't realize that a lot of people in the football community in Jamaica know me now, but I didn't before. I could have sneak in and sneak out. Now I have to watch out for Candy War on the corner stalking me. I can't go down to I have to be careful. Ryan, come on from my day bed. Good night, sir. All right? I am dead tired.
Hey, man, big up yourself, man. Enough respect, man. Francis, one love, brother. Love in the house, brother.
All day.
Right. People, big up on yourself, people. I'm out. Big up the island best juice in America.
Island best juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island best juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island best juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island best juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you're not drink Island best juice, you're not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island best juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island best juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island best juice.